Hello everybody, welcome back to the Major. This is the B stream, and we have a banger to kick off the day. And this is day 2 of the Legends phase, so things are heating up here in the world of Counter-Strike. We've got Gambit versus Virtus.pro, so a CIS showdown. And I think Virtus.pro, they've been powering up. I think they've been performing better over the last couple of days than I expected when we initially saw them. So they're doing a great job integrating, Flitz. But Gambit is a tough opponent, so I'm super curious to see who's going to win this one. Could be another coin flip.
Yeah, they're certainly growing with power, which makes things difficult. And I think a matchup like this, while you on paper have to favor Gambit, I think Virtus.pro are capable of winning, which is kind of scary because I don't know how many people necessarily had Virtus.pro in their pick'ems. We can see the full schedule here. So the first 2 games will be best of ones. Gambit versus Pro, Astralis versus Heroic. Then we move to best of 3 territory, Vitality versus EG, and MOUZ Sports versus ENCE. It has been a strange first day of the Legend stage here. Vitality in the bin, MOUZ and ENCE struggling as well. I think people expected that from MOUZ, but Vitality.
Yeah. And, of course, like just the storylines around, Astralis in general as well. And I mean, it's kind of crazy. Just there's just so much going on. So it's actually insane how much action and story we have packed into today's broadcast programming. Yep. But I don't know if there's not even a matchup that stands out to me. I think every single matchup has its, again, just unique story and value propositions that are really exciting. Or I mean, is it the same for you? Do you have anything that you're looking forward to?
Well, we spoke about the matches on the B stream, but shout outs to Entropiq as well.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people, I had them in my 0-3 because of just like there's so many unknowns. It's so many people's first major, but I changed it because I knew it didn't make sense, especially just how they brought the fight to Heroic. I think that told me a lot about that team, but yeah, they're in a very strong position. Of course, NIP versus Na'Vi is going to be huge later on as well. But for now, we're going to have Vertigo as the best of one between these 2 squads. 75% for Gambit with 8 maps played, 78% for Virtus.pro with 9 maps played. But of course, most of those will be with the Sanji.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be an interesting one. I think Gambit, I'm trying to think. I think they played Entropiq here last night, I believe. And I mean, Entropiq are just owning everybody right now. It's actually so cool watching Entropiq play. But Gambit plays, very well. They are a very solid team, very disciplined, really good at maximizing all the edges. Stylistically, I think this is a great matchup. I think it's an exciting one because, sure, we've got 2 teams that are from the CIS region, so they're quite familiar with how one another plays. But at the same time, it's that they're both really trying to optimize all of the edges and trying to minimize all of the any potential inefficiencies. So with these 2 teams, it's not the case that we're going to see something that's like extremely flashy and insane. Of course, all of the players on the server are capable of such things. The whole approach is, I think, a lot more kind of intense because it's just such a battle for every single edge. So I'm super excited to see this one. Gambit and VP. I want to say Gambit are going to win this one, James. On paper, that's what would make sense, but in reality, it could be very different indeed.
Yeah, you have to say Gambit should win this one, but Virtus, again, it's all about the matchups and styles and so on, and I think just these 2 teams and the regions they're from, the Counter-Strike is going to be very, very interesting indeed. It's great when you see a team like a Virtus.pro play like a Central European team or Western European team, because stylistically it's so painful to play against Virtus.pro, but Gambit, I think, are one team which is going to be more comfortable and maybe doing something similar to Virtus.pro. So this is going to be a great map for the AWPers on the CT side as well. They're going to have lots of nice angles to play with. So I'm very interested to see. A little bit scared, though, because in this best of one, for sure, Gambit could find themselves in an awkward position if they lose it. But I'm excited and scared at the same time.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really cool to see. Unfortunately, it's actually just a best of one. It would be, I would love to see this in a best of 3. Of course, we do have a best of 3 later on. And on the B stream, I do believe we'll be seeing EG.
Vitality EG.
Vitality EG, that's the one. Thank you very much. Vitality and EG, so that'll be our best of 3 on the B stream. But we are into our first best of 1 here today on the B stream. Virtus.pro versus Gambit. VP up on the defensive side. And we've got Gambit on their T side, looking to claim some space towards mid here. I don't see anything just yet. Flip backing away, he heard the tap. Gets tapped himself. actually has a teammate to play off of, but Gambit are going to be just making their way through to the B site and just completely out-juking them here.
That's very unfortunate for Flir to wallbang, essentially. So close range, but with the USP, that penetration shot is not going to do enough damage, and that leaves you Kindara and Jame to think about their options again. They've got Kevlar, which is untouched, so should they choose a force buy in the next round, they could get the cheap helmet if they don't take any damage. But with 5 plays alive for Gambit, again, like the helmet's 350, it kills 300. Which one would you prefer? That Kevlar's been touched now. I mean, he doesn't have to have a helmet in the next round, but if you're going to go up against Mac 10s and so on, then it can potentially make a difference.
Yeah, especially on this map, you know, there's a lot of close range, and you know, reasons why you would want to pick up the SMGs, especially, you know, going into the anti-eco. I'm going to see already a Mac 10 there on Nafany, so wouldn't be surprised to see another 1 or 2. Not quite the Vega Squadron buys of the Mac 10 from days of old. But we'll see now, you know, to see anti-eco playing out. It's nothing really except this P250 for Yakindar, so we can't expect too much. A couple kills would be really great for them. There goes the run boost. Oh dear. Looked quite problematic for Axel there, almost went down, but did provide the distraction for Nafany to get the pickup. And they are working their way into that B site slowly but surely. Their utility usage is looking very good. It's claiming the space that they are looking for. And overall, this is going according to plan here for Gambit. Bomb will be planted, and additional usage of utility there to make certain that that bomb will go down. And 1 kill there onto Shiro is something nice. Very close to the second, but not quite. So, acceptable losses for Gambit. And now we go into the buy round. AWP on Jame, as one would expect. And see Nafany holding on to the Mac 10. Would imagine that they would want to play a faster round here, or at least a prolonged assault perhaps onto that A site. Might be the order of the day here, we'll see.
Got the smoke on short from Hobbit. There are 2 variations of this smoke. So this one leaves this area exposed where your Kindara is standing. The other one will cover it somewhat.
There's no util really remaining on VP at this point. This is like one of the reasons why Gambit, if they play a slow round, should be able to maintain that util advantage for a strong finish.
Yeah, when there's an aggressive play on the ramp, that smoke you see bounced off the wall there by Nafany gives the T's more options. Makes things more accessible, especially if somebody's peeking from that side position. He'll be the point man with the Mac 10 though. He can trying to find some nasty angles, and he may spot a leg here if he goes for a jiggle every so often. You can see a wide swing from Nafany, and I'm sure there are some sound cues here. Spots ahead. Oh. Good for 2 as Yakindar drops the bomb as well. That's some good information. Ever a dangerous player for Virtus.pro. Definitely been one to watch this year, and he will be for next year as well, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's crazy. Lots of advantages for Gambit, but just that small individual play from Yakindar completely turns the tables. And now Gambit are in a lot of trouble. Yakindar looking to get more from this elevated position. Oh wow, it's doing a lot of damage there. Does go down. Kika looking for a timing. Coming in from the side alley. Let's see if he can find anything. The smoke goes away. The flashbangs actually keep him protected, and he'll take down another one. So not really all that much left to be done here. Shiro and Inters, the best that they could do here is get some extra damage at the very least, and it doesn't look like it's going to be really on the cards for them. Shiro, 15 points of health, and he will be backing away. Brilliant stuff there from Yakindar. What a rounds. And I mean, I think it was just a good read too, because you know Gambit, they wanted VP to burn some of their utility early, and then they just try to take ramp for cheap later on, but didn't factor in Yakindar, of course.
Yeah, that's an early round on the board for Virtus.pro. I have no idea who's going to win this game. I have no idea.
It's very hard to predict. It really is. Again, VP, we can't really put it past them. The core of this lineup has a lot of experience. They made the finals at the previous major.
Yeah. I don't think a safe prediction in this best of one can be made, to be honest.
No, not at all.
Like, again, in terms of form and in terms of style matchups, the momentum of both these teams, this is unpredictable. Very nervous viewing.
Indeed, indeed. It's going to be very interesting, you know, just in general here, because the level of competition is pretty damn high across so many teams, even though so many teams are also in flux at the same time. But we'll see the mids control coming through from Gambit initially. They've been enjoying putting pressure on that position, not super committed, but just showing that presence, taking away some position and vision, just keeping Virtus.pro honest. And then around the 1 minute mark, we start to see, you know, greater efforts towards map control. And we can see a ramp might be the point of focus here, but with Jame on the orb, ready for the flick, it's looking like it could be quite scary. Is there going to be a flash or something to get Jame off of this angle? Oh, it's just a dry peek, and Jame is ready for that.
Yeah, well, especially Jame, really, even more so than Shiro, is going to be so strong on these CT angles with the AWP. Really hard to deal with him. It's not a frag you can trade, really. And again, he just gets himself turned around a little bit and reset the situation, and the bomb has been lost now, which is going to cause massive problems. Man advantage for Virtus.pro, but there are so many issues for Gambit. They've got to go back and collect that bomb in order to fix this situation. They can thin the numbers in the meantime, but with 10 seconds, I don't know if they're going to have a chance to plant this bomb. Doesn't quite look like it. 5 seconds, and I think it's going to be too late to make it there. Yeah, that's too late.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. It is interesting, though. I mean, of course, only Buster survives.
I don't think it's unfortunate. I think it's good play.
What's that?
Pro.
Oh, right. No, sure. No, but for Gambit, obviously, it's unfortunate.
Oh, yeah. It's unfortunate for sure.
Yeah, it's not to have enough time, because they would have won the round, of course, otherwise. So, yeah. But in terms of what this does, you know, economically speaking, only Buster survived, so 4 players will have to rebuy. They got that, you know, sure, they got the round win bonus, but their money's not very good here, and they just won a round. So Gambit are set up nicely should they be able to win this, but they're on 2 pistols. We're going to see the aggression initially around ramp from VP again for that early control. And usually it's around the 1 minute mark that we'll see Gambit start to try to take that control again.
That smoke down the ramp kind of reminds me of the smoke on A main of Cash in some ways, in that if you are, from a T perspective, you could stand on the lockers and look over it towards the quad position. But as you can see, Kindar's got to be careful. But, you know, from smoke to smoke, it can vary and have a little more gaps, so one must be careful, especially if you're in an elevated position. But there's another smoke just to slow things down. And we can see Jame always in a different position, and it's very painful to find out where he is. Not sure if he was just spotted there by Nafany. Could be in for a nasty surprise. Indeed, there will be, but Yakindar still on the site, as we can see, taking out Exile, but he's got more to do. He needs help quickly, as no one else is on this A-bomb site, so we're looking for an overperformance now from Yakindar.
Yeah, he's definitely going to have to find multiple kills, but he'll go down. The timing, unfortunately, very difficult to predict. Flitz there as well, but again, really difficult position. Going to be charging forward. Actually finds one onto Shiro and still alive, and didn't take, in fact, any damage there. Nafany able to make things a little bit more favorable once again for Gambit to hold this, but beautiful, beautiful play from Flit. Still keeps the chances alive in this situation for VP, and it's getting even better. Flit is just crushing this one. Interrs is the only person standing here. That pressure's coming on with the tap. Interrs, oh my goodness. Flit, how has he managed to just own everybody? 4 kills. Unreal.
Now that is a retake. Very strong stuff, Yakindar. I thought maybe the round would be close to over, just left alone on that A-bomb site, but the rest of the team come through and secure the W.
I feel like it should have been over, James. I think the same thing with that previous round where Yakindar got the double. Like, if these A attacks look good, but then just the individual play is where the difference is. How do you account for that?
See that ramp smoke being deployed once again. James going back to another comfortable position, but he's got angles for days. I would love to just see how he inspects a map. Oh, Yakindar's going to be very well poised. Patient play now. How many is he good for? He's got no smoke to dance around. Can't pull his pistol out in time. Those interns will get a kill. So there's something for Gambit with that. But Flit will cut the numbers yet more, making a 2 versus 5 from Gambit's perspective. They haven't really got the map control just yet, as Kicker is on shore, but that is a big difference. Tech9 now rising in power. Flit will finish off the job. But yeah, there's Tech9s. Maybe we want to see more of those in the Deagles in the rounds to come. Rounds and games matches to come.
Yeah, some good damage at least. You know, that peak down to a ramp kind of reminds me of CPL Mill or Tuscan, like the mid. You know, for some reason, like this long ramp channel that is mid.
I need a moment of silence. Did that sound like refreshing?
Not really.
No? You were saying?
No. I was talking about CPL Mill. Yakindar, ever the menace here. I mean, so far, you know, Gambit, again, they've been going at this somewhat consistent pace. They have 2 on the B side of the map, 2 on the A side of the map. Possibly sometimes they'll open up with some pressure around mid here, like we can see Hobbit throwing nades over, and then around 1 minute mark they go up a ramp, or try to. It's been somewhat consistent. And they've been set up pretty well for success. It's just, again, these individual plays. But Yakindar again could find another individual moment, but this time Nafany is much deeper than he expected.
James with a very strong angle. He's ready for the flicks as well. KitKat has been burned alive in the meantime. So there are 3 players remaining for Virtus.pro, but again, they have the AWP. They can reset the situations, the angles that James is posting up on. See if they can get the retake again. Shiro's on AWP as well. So now the bomb has been planted and Virtus.pro have lost their angles. Shiro for now will have the luxury of those, but James will maybe try and take an angle with this flashbang.
There's a push from Flitz once again. Some defensive flashes going up high there, but that won't really be... Oh no, the stick is coming. In fact, I don't think that they can stop this. The spray's gone. Inter's only able to get the 1. And another round just stolen by VP, stolen by Flit. Getting set up very nicely by his teammates. And the retakes again, looking really good so far. Gambit, they're going to be very disappointed.
All about the smokes on that A-bomb site, obscuring information. I don't know if they saw the player who was the meat shield, so if they didn't, but it got a kill through the smoke, then they can assume that he was the man defusing the bomb. So the fire stops. Those late smoke grenades, very, very crucial on Vertigo.
Yeah, definitely. It's an interesting one because, you know, again, as I mentioned, so far it feels like quite good for Gambit in terms of their approach. Their approach is pretty good. You know, they establish some map control, they establish some information, they establish some pressure, and they're coming into these A hits, and they've been able to get the bomb down. They've been able to get on the site, and they've had favorable moments. But again, it's just unable to hold. The individual game so far is better from VP, and that's of course quite a scary prospect. So we'll have to see if there's any adjustments to be had here from Gambit's approach to break this up. Back on the bye.
Both these teams, 1 for 1, 1 win, 1 loss. So a loss here in his best of 1 would be very rough stuff indeed. Great cover for James. You've got that rifle support there. So while James is trade fragged, Flit will do one better and give Virtus.pro a 4 versus 3 early. Minute 20 on the clock. And you can see Buster just peeking, just trying to find out if anyone's creeping. Gambit do like a shift walk, and again, all that information seeking will get him some information, but in the worst way. Numbers are tied now, and there's still a minute on the clock for Gambit, which is a world of time with a team such as this.
And Flit's creeping. He might get a nasty flank here. Really good timing, possibly. I wonder if those sound cues we heard. Yes, indeed. Nafany's holding for this. Should be able to win the battle against Flit, indeed. But the flank is coming through. Kika trades it out, and Yakindar takes down one more as well. This makes things very difficult here for Shiro without anybody to really cover. Does have the bomb in hand, so Shiro looking to walk all the way back here to the 8 site. This may be the move. It seems as though, at least for now, VP are focused still on that B position.
such a long way. We'll see if he shift walks all the way or if he's convinced that someone else could be there, but we can see Kika making his way back towards the A bomb site. So then, how will the bomb be planted? I can't see how he plants the bomb without getting a kill first. 9 seconds now, and he has to start running straight into the hands of Kika. He's got the Molotov in the, well, almost the right place. Bounces though, and surely it's a free kill for Kika. Surely! Well, he's planted the bomb. Oh no! Can't be serious! How on earth has he missed that? That is a massive whiff from Kika. And now Shiro's got angles for days. AWP versus AWP, and he has superior position. I can't believe he's alive.
Oh no, he's won it. He's absolutely done them in. I can't believe it. James. Kikut's face has to be redder than a tomato right now.
My lord. Okay, I've got some really regrettable highlights in Counter-Strike, let's say.
Led on me.
But that's worse than most of those.
Oh wow, you've called it. Worse than the Bardolph moment. Yet to frag. Oof.
That is so awkward. As I used to say, Dan, it's that's more levels of awkward than DDK in an elevator.
Oh, usually you go with like the club or something, but well, that's crazy, and that's broken their money as well. So that it's just had the worst outcome. And you know, if I feel like it would only make sense now, you know, Sod's Law, that this is how Gambit come back.
It's
now
broken them.
It's because, yeah, exactly.
It's broken their money. It's broken their spirits. It's broken their backs.
Okay, here's redemption, though. Redemption arc possible if Kika is able to just tap everybody's faces off with the Deagle.
It's not happening.
It's
the Deagle's dead. I'm telling you, unless your name's Nico, or we can add Breeze there as well, or Simple. The Deagle's dead, man. It's about to Tech 9 now. And maybe the 5-7. We'll see. 5-7/CZ.
Here he goes. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying.
We can add Kicker to that list as well.
He's got the AWP, James. He's good to go.
Well, position has been taken by Virtus.pro. They are still looking for their first kill now, and you know that position's been taken by Gambit, I meant to say, on the B bomb site. They haven't got their first kill just yet, though. But I'm sure your kind are saving. James, like, you better get away from this situation.
Give it to me. I know what to do with it.
Okay, one thing I was going to say earlier was there was a change in the game recently where if you die by headshot, then your kill cam is shorter, so you get less information.
Keycard!
Okay.
Wow, he's actually got 3 kills out of it. He's secured an AWP for his team. He did as, I mean, that's
a redemption arc.
That is the.
He's made up for it.
That is as good as you could expect. I feel like I think we've got to give it to him there for that. It's a good effort.
So if you're fragged by getting headshot, your kill cam is shorter, so you have less information.
Oh yes.
But I'm interested to see like what the how the players, what their experience is with that change, like how much shorter they feel like it is, etc. If it's notable.
Man, I feel like the coaches now are basically cardboard cutouts at this point.
Yeah,
so that's what
mannequins.
That's what Valve are asking for.
They're mannequins. People are, you know, I think the knee-jerk reaction was to shout at Valve for it, but I don't think it's Valve's fault, man. They're just trying to keep the integrity up, and we have idiots who keep trying to bring it down.
True. You Kindar, you can't just be standing out there for free. Spraying away. Nafany's not having that. The punish comes through. Kika knows he has to get something, really, before they come in and start scaling onto the site. And James holding on to the side alley there, and that's a beautiful one from Kika. Can fall back to safety. Again, has James covering side alley. James might, in fact, go for a play here. Kika could support with the flash that he has. There goes the flash. That's for James. James actually going to retreat, though.
Man, that timing to escape. We have a third man here as well now. Flit with full grenades is in position. Gambit continue to creep. This is going to be a big explosive fight, or is it? Shiro gets picked off, so things become more difficult for Gambit, and Nafany's starting to wonder what he can do up here once again. But he's not being given anything. They're not making it easy. They're not giving him those fast pre-fire headshot positions. He is being denied. Less
than 30 seconds now for Gambit to get onto a site. moving through mid. This is a struggle. 3 players here on this site, and oof, looks like the defense is looking pretty good once again. Nafany coming around the corner. This is a huge series of engagements for Nafany. He's just going to have to go absolutely wild here. There's no time for this. Has to get all the kills. There's one, but the best that can be done at this point is to save this AWP. And that is exactly what's going to happen.
Or is it? Because there's a CT to his right-hand side. Oh! Just had 2 bullets fired, but
he's all right.
He'll hold on to it for now. Taken away from James. We'll see if anybody's got the money for it. Man, best of 1 Vertigo. I am entertained. Again, if you are just joining us, if you didn't see all of yesterday's action, our first 2 games today on the B stream are 1-1 matches. Gambit versus Virtus.pro, Astralis versus Heroic to come as our second match of the day. Nobody wants to go 1-2. This stage, the legend stage, is certainly a slaughterhouse, man. It was so hard to pick who was going to go through, and of course, you can make all the picks that make sense, but there are going to be some upsets. Vitality currently 0-2. They will be our 3rd match of the day, playing EG for elimination. Maybe getting the best draw based on what we've seen so far, but it's time for them to perform.
Yeah. They must perform. Again, some spray from Yakindar through the smoke. This time he's got key cut there to keep him alive. But again, you know, we could expect likely a similar timing from Gambit. Just hold until the 1-minute mark, hold all positions.
And just a few weeks ago, we had just a few players, or a little more than a few players, who would be playing with the Silence M4, but now almost all the spam through smokes and so on is Silence M4 spam.
Yeah.
Which I'm just not used to just yet, you know? I'm just used to hearing more wrestle from M4A4s, and we still have some M4A4 players there, but certainly this is the favourite child at present. A pop flash for Yakindar, the smoke is still there, no one creeping through it on this occasion.
James going close, but they are ready for it. Yakindar's going to drop the incendiary. He's going to fight with it, actually, which is pretty smart here, but they are trying to pursue him. Yakindar's able to fall safely onto the site. Blitz there again. So they've delayed this pretty nicely for the rotation. Yakindar's out there, and they are going to be decimating the push once again. They are getting ahead of it, and VP are looking super comfortable.
Shiro spots one to the right. Avoids the flashbang. Nafany holding an angle with 12 HP. They know one's on the left. Buster coming through from the back. Down goes Kickert. Buster needs to get his skates on. They know Flitz in the corner, and he doesn't really have any help, so you may have to just look for a swing eventually. Shiro holding the angle now, and the bomb can soon get planted, but Buster might find 2 if he's fast enough. He is just around the corner, and there are so many angles to follow. Shiro, 93 HP, switched up for the M4. He knows where he is now, trying to hold an off angle. So you can see both jiggling now. Buster has the angle, but Shiro has the kill. And that will be a 5th round for Gambit.
Yeah, well played. I mean, Virtus.pro were hanging on by a thread. They looked obviously quite good initially to win that round with that initial hold, but Shiro with the really awesome AWP just creep through the site, clearing those positions, really made a great difference. And that breaks the economy here for VP. And so the difficulty that's happened with Keycut, you know, just those few rounds ago, now we're starting to see the impacts of that because, you know, all the money's gone, and, you know, finally Gambit are looking poised to take over the half, and they absolutely can.
That last round was so awkward for Hobbit when I think it was Yakindar who threw the incendiary down. Hobbit didn't pursue because he would have had to stand and take a fight standing at a Molotov, which is a really bad situation. Climbed over the sandbags, ended up touching the late Molotov, which does more damage, ended up on 50 HP, went around the corner of the ramp, got hit by a grenade and then shot. So before he could really engage somebody, he had like 23 HP or something like that. So a difficult round. That is a rare miss from Shiro. That surely should have landed, but on this occasion he was denied. They are up against pistols though, but we can see what Kickert, we have seen what Kickert could do with a Desert Eagle. On this occasion, it will be Yakindar with the Deagle, Kickert with the USP. Buster will be first to fall. These rounds can still be dangerous, as we have seen. We've seen them trying to abuse their numbers. That will fail.
Yeah, Gambit have been generally, I mean, they're a team that's generally quite good at playing super disciplined and effective anti-ecos. I'll never forget the errors in the time in Counter-Strike. It felt like it lasted forever, where even the most elite teams in the top 8 were just not putting the effort into maximizing their edges on anti-ecos, and there would be like slip-ups all the time. And you know, I would say for the last 3 years or so, we've seen a much greater level with all of those small details. As like the professionalism continue to grow and improve in Counter-Strike. Six, all tied up. Kind of want to see a replay of that keycurve moment. Give me the drama.
I love the depth of the landscape around on Vertigo. Very unique map. I hate those garden chairs though. Absolutely horrible.
Yeah.
Fittingly so for a building site. 6-6 now. We'll see who can take a late lead in the first half. And again, we'll have these smokes out. Forward smoke from the T's, which means they could push through the side. And that might bait some grenades out at the very least from these CTs early on. You can see a HE being thrown. And it'll be mostly smokes and flashes for Virtus.pro. A re-smoke off the ramp to burn some time as we head towards the 1:20 mark.
Lots of focus here on Yekindar, you know, over a lot of these rounds, just because he's been that point man for the defense around the A ramp, and that's been such a point of focus here for Gambit. Again, we're getting to the 1 minute mark, and Gambit starting to move on that A ramp position, but this time it's more of a, they're offering pressure, and they've constantly attacked this side of the map, but they're actually going towards B at the moment. So see if Nafany can create this distraction. It seems like there's already a rotation, there's already the realization that it's going to be an A-head, so Nafany's on that lurk, but can they deny the entry here? I don't know that they can. It's looking quite strong on B right now. Flit, backside, 6 HP. Can he keep himself alive? Absolutely, Yekindar swings in from the side. And now there's very little to work with, but Nafany with that lurk through that A site might prove to be the winning play.
Yeah, they haven't seen Nafany, so they know that they could be compromised. However, we can see James is on the way. He will be deleted, and Nafany will have to give up some map control to hold with his teammate. Such a key frag for Hobbit, the bomb carrier, with Yekindar coming in from the back. If he loses that, they lose the round. And they still have time to lose the round, but Flit with 6 HP has got to be careful. The crab freak from Flit is beautiful. Oh! 180 from Hobbit, even better. 7-6 for Gambit.
Damn, that transfer was beautiful from Hobbit. I wasn't expecting him to win that. He's of course fortunate that, I believe it was Flit coming in, has such low HP, but at the same time, what a huge swing from Hobbit to finish that one off.
Beautiful.
And also kind of crazy, you know, Nafany, how he was able to kind of lurk in, because there were like 3 players on the A site, and Nafany was just creeping up side alley and manages to find his way through spawn. And that's a huge round to win. It again puts Virtus.pro on pistols. That round may just give Gambit that 9-6, but we'll hold that thought here for the moment, because you know, Buster with that P250 playing around the smoke, you never know. You never know. Is he going to be able to find anything here? It's not looking likely anymore.
Best gun in a game. P250. It's balanced, it's pure. It's honest. It pays for itself.
If you get a kill with it, at least. But yeah, probably for cost, might be one of the best guns in the game.
It's the best gun in the game, Dan. It's the best.
Alright.
Kickut has a Desert Eagle. Again. Only Deagles remain now for the remainder of Virtus.pro. Up against 5 players. So Gambit look to pull towards 8 rounds at least in their first half. Versus the likes of Virtus.pro. Second half pistol will be interesting. And if they could land that, assuming they take a lead into this, then things could get very interesting indeed. So we'll see what Virtus.pro have to offer for the last round of this half. Let us know at home who you think is going to take this one, who you've put for your pick'ems. Who's your 3-0 and your 0-3? We've got NIP versus Na'Vi coming up later on. I picked NIP No, did I? No, I put G2 actually for my 3-0.
Yeah, I put CPH Flames originally, but then I swapped to FaZe, and I regret it now because CPH Flames are.
They 1-1.
They 1-1?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they're 2-0 for some reason.
Entropiq, G2, Na'Vi, and NIP are 2-0.
Entropiq would have been a really good 3-0 pick.
Yeah, I fancy G2 in that matchup, but we'll have to see that later on. For now, we've got to focus on this. The last round of the first half is upon us. James has the AWP once again. And it's a slow start once more. Again, you've got to respect those smokes. Or do you? Perhaps you don't.
There's a good initial pick around mids on the Hobbit, and James going to make it worse here. Oh, they are stopping the push before it can even make its way up the ramp. Axel going for a desperation push towards that B site, and it is certainly looking difficult right now. They're just going to have to force the issue at this point. Rotation coming through. There's, of course, still everybody left alive on the defense for VP.
Yeah, 2 versus 5. They have the bomb. CT spawn smoke. Try and cut off the rotation coming through, if I'm not mistaken. 30 seconds now, and there's a full rotation coming in towards the B bomb site, so they're not having any of this. Buster just waiting in the smoke, and it's Inters versus 4 not happening on this occasion. So just one round between the two squads, a thin lead at halftime for Gambit.
Yes, and it's really crazy because it could have been a much better scoreline. You know, if that Kika moment when the plant had to come in and Kika with some of those shots, and it ended up being a victory for Gambit. That moment, we mentioned it then. That's like the comeback moment, and it was. It was. Gambit managed to get loads of rounds off of that and ended up winning the half. So VP are probably not going to feel too good about that, but of course...
You don't say a thing. You say nothing.
Of course, it's going to be interesting to see how the dynamic changes as the side switch. Gambit had a really slow approach, but quite consistent and predictable. On that T side, we'll see what VP have to offer here.
No respect shown from Nafany immediately. Looking for that flank. 3 players in mid. Hobbit looking for a one and done spot. Can fall back if he needs to. Looking for a boost as time continues on. He'll get the sound cues at the very least. They know there are 2+ players in mid. Looking to head towards the A bomb site, but that is a counter smoke from the CTs. Very nice indeed. Kicker needs to be dealt with by Exile, but Hobbit is dealing with everybody else. Major champion Hobbit. How about this? 4 players can buy the cheap helmet right now in the next round. James creeping away from mid. May have seen some of Hobbit. There's a first kill for him. He still has a minute on the clock here, so he'll take his time. Now, depending on position, I'm having Exile have a look to try and get that armor up. So indeed, okay, Shiro takes 10 damage. So Nafany and Inters will get the cheap helmet. So sorry, Inters has no Kevlar, so Nafany alone gets the cheap helmet. If it was more players, like, it makes a hell of a difference if they go for those M4s, but it seems he will prioritize utility and take an MP9. Yeah,
this was a good example, kind of like you say, of Gambit slowing down that push and kind of putting it into a place of stuckness. That defensive smoke, like you say, just forced VP. They had no choice but to really push that at that point. So we'll see, what the MP9s will yield in this round against VP. Should be a pretty clean round. There's nothing really invested here, of course, by VP. So Gambit, they're looking great going into this second half. It's just, it's early, but the pistol victory is obviously a big deal, and VP are just waiting it out.
Yeah, we will have a buy from Virtus.pro next round, as we can see. The AK-47s will be coming out. Just chilling in the meantime. You can see Shiro with the Talon fade. You had a Talon, didn't you?
Don't remember. Don't remember. I do think it's cool that Gambit are not really throwing their utility, because VP are waiting to kind of just force them to burn it, but they're not doing it.
Yeah, it's very true. Being very patient indeed, and you can see Virtus.pro. Again, they're trying to get the most out of what they have, which is nothing. lots of people running on the ramp to try and invite those Molotovs and so on, because eventually they will make a push, and when that comes, they want to be fighting against less. Ikenda will have to drop the bomb by force, and this is being handily dealt with by Gambit. Not overextending now, if they've only got one player left, and they will peek and delete. Very good round for Gambit. Again, didn't play too close. They put the numbers together, gave themselves plenty of cover, and have no losses in that round.
The instructions are being relayed. But yeah, everything going to plan. Gambit will be able to bring out the AWP straight away if they would like to do that. But they don't need to. It's a very close range map. They're going to hold on to pretty much everything. So super strong bonus here from Gambit. We'll see what they can get out of this, because if they win this round, they're going to be really far ahead. Oh man, they're going to be really far ahead. Unless VP do damage at least. VP are trying to pressure that mid position. They're trying to sneak their way through.
I love this matchup because of the pace,
yeah,
because of the shift walking, because of the lack of information, and how like this is so uncomfortable for CT side, especially the longer it goes on, the info you don't have. Like we could see Gambit have got 4 players towards A at the moment, but they don't really know where Virtus.pro are, and this style of Counter-Strike is so stimulating to watch in terms of how the CT side deal with it, choosing the right pushes, having a great idea as to when it might be the right time to make a play. Very dangerous stuff. And you can see there's a cheeky peek there from Nafany. I think he maybe saw 1, maybe 2 players. There are actually 3 on the ramp. So that'll keep them with a focus towards the A bomb site, but they've left mid completely open. And I think the bomb might be rotating away, actually. So they've ended up being outmaneuvered, but Axel has a clue. As we see mid players trying to make a play into the B bomb site. Shiro spots Buster, chooses not to engage in that mid position, but Hobbit will fall.
Yeah, finally a couple of frags coming the way of VP. Axel's in a good spot though. Will he be able to take full advantage? No. Gets taken out. Nafany and Shiro remaining. Shiro though, really forward position. He is causing problems. That bomb's ticking away. Buster coming in from the mid. And we'll get the drop down. Shiro, what a shot with the AK. Nafany was nowhere near the action. Shiro did it all. What a player. And that's a huge one to win. We mentioned it, that Gambit didn't invest in that round, really. They kept a couple of farmers from the previous round and the 3 MP9s, I believe it was. And they're going to leave this round with only 2 surviving, but they both upgraded to AKs. So huge win. Huge win for Gambit.
That was a really interesting round. The constant focus on the A bomb site. Spotting 1, maybe 2 players on the ramp. Those are 2 huge frags from Buster, though. Mid completely abandoned. Able to rotate into the B bomb site despite the lone player there getting the first kill. But still, we see Gambit retake, control, defuse, and move to 11. Wasn't the cheapest round for them, however. And that bomb plot's going to allow Virtus.pro to force up. They are 4 rounds behind at the moment, and they're not looking to extend that deficit.
Yeah, they're going to have to full send it, most likely, after these smokes dissipate. They themselves have 2 smokes and a Molotov. So they're going to have to use the numbers. They're going to have to use the pace to get onto a site. And that's a good start. You know, already Shiro's going to go down. The advantage that this had with the CTs is utility. They may not necessarily realize that that is their operating advantage, as you will have you would have so much success playing retake with such a massive nade advantage. But VP 5 versus 4, they're slowly gaining control on this A site. They cut the pace.
We can see the bomb is waiting as well. Is he going to be expecting Kicker? Is he going to move forward and give them a free kill? You can see Kicker starting to creep now, but Nafany's been playing safe. Molotov is on the way, and he'll stand his ground and deliver that second kill. But where is the bomb-headed Flit again, opening on the B bomb site this time? Axile's still here though, but he has no cover from CT or from the stairs. Nafany creeping, but Buster has the off angle, gets his bell rung, but he is alive. That is a huge frag. It makes it a 3 versus 1 instead of a 2 versus 2. HE's to be deployed now. Split will have the initial angle, but Nafany playing a nasty angle in the smoke. I don't see how Hobbit survives this. Well, hold on a second. Flit has shown his position now. I don't think he's realized that Hobbit's seen it. The pre-fight from Hobbit. Okay, now it's a 1 versus 1. This shouldn't be possible, but he had the right plays at the right time, Hobbit. Found a kid as well. James has to be real careful here. Creeping around, Hobbit touches the bomb! That was a must-win for Virtus.pro. Down to the wire. Last man, but they do it.
Yeah, that's the key thing. You know, they do go down to the last man, so their economy's been. I mean, despite winning the rounds, it's going to be pretty rough on the whole money situation. Gambit still with bank to use here. I mean, Virtus.pro, I think what we're seeing in a round like that is just their approach. It gives them a lot of options in the mid rounds because they've been. You know, I mentioned previously. You know, on the attacking side, Gambit were doing all of this. You know, they were playing that default, but pretty much always coming back to the A ramp around the 1 minute mark. You know, it's pretty consistent. What VP are doing with some level of consistency is having control of the middle point of the map and then creating pressure that feels like it might be A or B. And then that gives them the options to do what we saw here, where the rotation goes to one site and then they get an opening in mid, and then that gets them positional advantages. So VP, you know, playing really well with their strategic approach right now. I'm not really sure what Gambit are supposed to do against that. But I'm sure we'll find out soon.
Key rounds. Key round for both squads. Shiro with a quick flick, and you've got to be careful because your Kindar's creeping, and that is going to be very difficult to deal with, as we saw in the previous round. But Nafany couldn't find 2 here. There's the first one. Flick can't trace. Kicker here as well. That's the bomb spotted, but of course, there is plenty of time. They are up against it though, and again, Yakindar trying to make a difference, and he will, as he often does on this A bomb site. Shiro, oh, he's been hurt by the Molotov, and he could be sprayed down for it indeed. I think he needed to stay closer to the smoke there, try and play shotgun mode, and that gives an opening for Virtus.pro now, an early 3 versus 2 on the A bomb site.
Yeah, so they should anticipate that the rotation is sort of where it is right now. They're deciding to commit into the site. They have a slight advantage in numbers, and also now the bomb is starting to be planted. The cover there is there from side alley with Yakindar. Oh, the tagging though. Kika can't move a muscle here. Well, it's not going to matter. Axel's going to take him down anyway.
They've got a smoke. Which side do they put it on? Going to put it on the bomb itself, actually. But that's going to give the T's angles, surely. Someone's going to touch it. Axel doesn't hold it, though. And there's no spray coming out just yet. Buster starting to wonder now, moving towards short, so no one's here. So this is going to really kill some time for them. Axel with the swing with the FAMAS. 2 versus 1, but someone's got to get on the bomb. They don't have a defuse kit. There's no time to defuse it. They had to stay on the bomb. They had little choice. Someone's got to focus on it. I feel like one of the players who isn't alive needs to see if they've got a kit and say, guys, you've got to get on that bomb, otherwise we lose the round. The kit was all the way down at ramp. You saw it collected towards the end there.
Yeah.
But your people who have been fragged already have got to be on that.
Yeah, I think, I'm not sure, was it Axel who was around, was closest to the bomb? I think he was just trying to support his teammate and just wasn't thinking about the eventuality that his teammate gets both kills. I think he's probably presuming that his teammate's going to get 1 and then get traded, and then he has to trade the trader. But oh no, it was Axel that was doing the fragging.
Yeah,
so
he had to go so deep for that first kill.
Yeah,
I imagine they were hoping someone would be closer to give them more time. But
yeah.
A masterclass from Virtus.pro in that respect made him go deep for that frag, and then it was too late. It was inconsequential. But they have managed to pull something out for this round, Gambit. You can see Hobbit with the CZ75, a shortage on some grenades, but they've got some big guns as well. Of course, we can see Shiro with that AWP. Hobbit almost going for a 30 bomb. He's got 25 kills so far. It's almost double the nearest person on the T side for Virtus.pro, but of course now the sides have changed. Maybe those stats will as well.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting this round in particular, because it is certainly like a swing sort of territory here. VP could really build the momentum, but this is a twofer for whoever wins it. So hugely important round. And we can see now the slow but sure maneuver towards the B sites here.
I don't see how Gambit win this. They've got 1 flashbang for a swing, 1 flash across the whole map.
Oh, but still, Inters finds 1 kill. they have players around the site, so they can get some engagements here before the bomb goes down, but it's not going their way. And Shiro has an AWP and Hobbit with a CZ. I don't know about this one here for Hobbit. Able to take down one at the very least, but down to 16 health. Surely he can get traded out. Does a lot of damage to Buster, actually. And maybe Shiro, if he picks off one, there could be an opportunity. Just desperately trying to survive at this point, though, is going to have to fall back.
Yeah, and Ace Small and AWP, he is absolutely going to be hunted by Virtus.pro. You know Jame wants that AWP. They've definitely got a board in their gaming room. And the first line of that whiteboard says, "Get me an AWP." Virtus.pro continue to win these marginal situations, but I mean, that one was very difficult for Gambit. One flashbang across the whole map. Oh. I can't see that one happening, as you can see how hungry Jame is for that AWP. He'll be denied, though. Quick swipe from Shiro.
Yeah, how important it is for him to hold on to this. It's so important. The thing is, for VP too, they don't really want to lose guns, but they understand how important it is for the AWP to stay in the hands of Gambit here. They're so broke, and a single AWP can certainly change the tide, or turn the tide. But at the same time, it's really hard on this map because you can get really close with nades. So, you know, where do you put the AWP to have most impact? You can't really play that aggressively on this map, on the CT side. So how do you convert that saved AWP into something in this round? Tell me, James. Tell me now.
If he's got a spawn for ramp, I would imagine he goes for one of the fast peaks there. We saw him do that previously, missed a flick.
That's true.
But you can expect the pace to remain slow from Virtus.pro. So yeah, I think it is indeed very difficult. Obviously, you can have an angle towards the steps on B, but we've seen a lot of presence in mid from Virtus.pro as well. So maybe they'll play against the expectation. Of course, there are some easy fadeaway angles, but Virtus.pro will be expecting this AWP to be holding one of these dirty angles, and of course, when you've got a mind like Jame on your side, they'll know all the tricks and usual places where you would play in a round such as this. He's maybe one of the best snipers in the game when it comes to a hero AWP, and it is going to be the fast ramp play. Actually, not so slow after all.
He wants more, James. He's going back to the well.
Yeah, I mean, he has to get more, really. That one kill isn't enough for him to win the round, but he's got so many angles to post up on. We can see Gambit being proactive elsewhere. That pop flash we heard there by Virtus.pro, and they know that there may be assailants coming for them from the back. They are much better equipped, however, and they've got time on the clock, so they may not be too concerned just yet. We can see Hobbit creeping with the P250. Now, he could try and go beyond that smoke, but Flit, I believe, has an angle, unless he's hiding behind the sandbag. There we go.
Unfortunate.
That's expensive information for Hobbit.
Yeah, this is really scary for VP, but that certainly makes it a lot nicer. Feel a lot more manageable, less scary. But Shiro is still here. Shiro can connect again. Suddenly it's very desperate for VP, but it's a whiff, it's a flash. And that's Shiro gone. That's the AWP, the best chance gone in the round for Gambit. Inters will try to creep through and play around the smoke here with this P250, but really, there's not a lot to work with. Oh, no! Oh, Jame, how's he connected that one? The trades come through, and it's now just going to be Buster and Keycut here to try to keep this alive for VP. Should be enough. Nafany's not really in a position to do too much here.
That's a one-way from Keycut. Surely it's a one-way he just made. He's 66 HP as well. He could get one shot by this USP. Is there an angle for Nafany to go through the smoke maybe and find something? Keycut moving in the corner now.
Oh, he knows.
Marvelous. Yeah, that execute from Virtus.pro in that short position to completely Molotov, HE, and blind Shiro was beautiful. And again, I think Virtus.pro are the hardest team to get that hero AWP to work against, because Jame, I think, is one of the absolute best at that exact example.
And now it's 11-11. We're all tied up, and it feels like we're sort of, you know, at a clean slate between these two teams in terms of the back and forth, the momentum. Money not really good for VP. If they lose, they will have to half buy or save, even possibly with a plant. And then similarly for Gambit, they'll also have to save. So again, we're back into this territory again, but Hobbit's going aggressive down the ladder. He's behind enemy lines here. He's going to get a freebie against Flit, and now he can cover his retreat. Oh man, this is dangerous. There's no one to punish him out mid as well. Great play there. That could make the difference. There's now Nafany's challenge. Doesn't have to... Oh, the flash comes in at the perfect timing. I think it blinds them both, but Shiro converts.
3 more to go. Holding angles towards Kikert. The Molotov may force him away, though. It's surely going to spread. Indeed, it is. The smoke is here, but that'll give Kikert slightly more angles to play with. Gambit have lost a lot of rounds in this half that they will feel marginal, but it's looking good for them at the moment. The exchange continues. The incendiary to delay a bomb plant, but there's still a minute on the clock. Kikert moving forward. Hobbit is eliminated, and there's no trade. Kikert dancing around now as that bomb is planted, but Nafany will finally finish him off. 4 versus 2, but James is in position with the AWP.
It's a 2v4. This is going to be a tough one for Buster and James. James is going to reposition around the side alley. Or actually, no, he's still actually up high on top of the ramp. Oh, he's just owning them right now. This is the problem. Inters and Axel don't have utility to... They have to just win the gunfights here. They have to provoke the peak and win the battle. But you can't win the battle against James. Just knocking them all down. Inters tries to make a go of it, though. He's going to have to try to just push further forward, but he has no time. He has no time at this point. He gets the last kill, but that's a wrap. Great stuff again from James.
Yeah. You've got to have that smoke on Vertigo for the defuse. You have to have that smoke, especially when James is in a post-plant situation with an AWP. He's going to cause you all kinds of grief, and that helps Virtus.pro take the lead. To some degree, the numbers almost don't matter if James has position and an AWP. You've got to have the utility to take him out of the game. They have to have a smoke if they allow the bomb to get planted and James is up. So many problems. Look how abusable those angles are with that AWP. So hard to find a headshot there versus him.
12-11. VP taking the lead. Gambit with just enough to get back onto a reasonable buy here, and Hobbit delaying things there around sandbags. That's very annoying. And VP, they look really committed to this. Nice opening though. Flip will remove the sandbags player. Hobbit's out of the action. And they don't even have to keep going. They've got so much time on the clock. They can reset off of this if they want to. Or they can continue to scale. Right now they're just holding position, looking for a response, and they're going to punish the responses. Nafany's out there in the open! FAMAS looking good in his hands. As he backs away, he gets out of there.
They will realize that that wasn't him they just killed as well. Nafany still on the site somewhere. So they will be careful switching out for the AWP. They've got the position now to hit the scope as well. You can see they're starting to consider their options versus Pro. A lot of utility being thrown this way to try and take these angles away. Clear the AWP up, but he has somewhat repositioned. And with this presence shown from Virtus.pro, they will quietly slink away. Have a look at the B bomb sites on the radar. There's no one there whatsoever. Only 2 plays for Gambit. Axel trying to creep towards the B bomb site now. With the FAMAS. Got to find himself a 1 versus 1 before they all post up. HE grenade for the bomb plant. That's going to be a meaty one. He gets 2 of it as well, but can he finish off? Eats the flashbangs from his teammate, and down he goes. That's a disastrous timing when they had some chance, Gambit.
Yeah, especially after the HE. You know, that suddenly makes the FAMAS perform, of course, significantly better. That both players are on 50 health, but it's not to be. It was a good effort from Nafany, though, really just crushing it with the FAMAS, and of course saving the AWP as a result is going to be some small consolation moving into the following round. But VP, they do look like the better team overall so far. I mean, I say overall, it's a slim margin, but a margin that is clearly felt on the server at the moment.
They're consistently winning those margins on this half.
Yes.
Again, ignoring the rounds connected to the pistol, if you will. Gambit haven't won a round in this half.
That's a good point.
It's been 6 rounds in a row for Virtus.pro.
That is a very good point. Yeah, they've been close. They've been very close in some of these rounds too. But again, the strategic approach from the T side looks a lot better for VP in my mind. Just the way that they're playing it allows for them to have more options, and they're more unpredictable. Gambit's T side was pretty tight in approach, but it was fairly predictable, and I think that was something that was very helpful for VP. And if VP hadn't had that hiccup with Kikert, you know, they actually would have perhaps had a much greater first half, and where they would have won the first half with a lot more rounds. So yeah, overall I agree. VP looking better on Vertigo so far today, but it's CS:GO. It's the best of 1. Gambit are not dead just yet. They do have the saved AWP in the hands of Shiro to work from. Oh, didn't catch the wall bang. That's a bit nasty.
That particular angle on the bomb site versus AKs is a problematic angle for Gambit. But if you don't take that angle, then you can have multiple players swinging on the site, right? But you need the AWP somewhere else, I feel like, to catch players trying to pick that angle if there is a way for them to do that. Because they have lost so many players, I think, in that particular spot. Be a very interesting heat map. And again, it is the hero sniper for Shiro versus the rifles. No AWP for Jane, but if Shiro drops, then that could change. Forward grenades now, but Yakindar's in a great position with the MAC-10. And again, another team flash. The synergy doesn't seem to be there for Gambit. Trying to swing with flashbangs, but it's not happening. Hobbit gets a maybe random shot through the smoke. Inter's pushing forward as well. Damage, but no kill. And now you got to think about holding on to the AWP for the next round.
Yeah, the important thing is they managed to fall back after the plant, so they've done the hardest job now. And Yakindar's still there up in their faces with the MAC-10 if necessary, if they start to push this. Yeah, really doing his job at the moment. Keeping the pressure on. Keeping the presence alive. Nice shot from Hobbit though. They are doing a lot of damage here. 3 HP for Hobbit, 5 HP for Shiro. Shiro's going to surely want to hold on to this. AWP is going to fall back, but...
Oh, smart from Hobbit.
Perhaps Hobbit can, yeah, make them go down with the ship. I think Buster's got too much health here to die, indeed. And, I mean, Shiro will keep the AWP again. And they managed to get a bunch of kills out of that one. So that could go a long way. If they pick up this next round, they will actually be able to break the economy, I believe. Or be very close to it.
I think that's a 30 bomb from Hobbit now. It is a 30 bomb. He has reached 30 kills. However, again, they are lacking rounds. They are severely lacking rounds in this half. No significant round beyond the pistol has been won by Gambit. And it has to change now if they are to show something in this half. Otherwise, Virtus.pro will find themselves on match point. And Gambit will be 1 for 2. Those are the gaps in the smoke I was talking about in the first half, by the way.
Yeah. So again, we're going back into kind of the full by default territory and that mid control. We know how important it is. Look at how fast Yakindar is through mid. So much presence, and surely very scary for Gambit. They've got to respect that with the way that they're positioning. And they're going to fall out of mid immediately here. And look at the attention on that mid position right now. So that means that VP have sort of created an opening on the A site. They have a small window of timing to abuse when it's just Nafany here. And that window's now gone. The rotation's back on the site.
"35 seconds. Virtus.pro at the bottom of the ramp. One smoke remains for Gambit in the hands of Exile, who's on the B bomb site. 25 seconds now, and there may not be a short push from Gambit. This is going to look very problematic. Very important kill there for Nafany. Not overextending. You can see 3 people looking at him, which is really going to slow things down even further. The bomb spotted. Have a look at Yakindar's jiggling. They have half a chance now. Shiro is not going to be able to stop the bomb plant itself, and they somehow still get it down, and their numbers are tied. It's a 3 versus 3. Exile still has his hands on that smoke, soon to be deployed, it looks like, but the flashbang will be first. Hopefully not a team flash this time.
Yeah, and James just has to hold like he has been, and he's so good, he's so consistent, he's so ready, and there is the smoke that's going to allow Gambit to get a little bit closer, tap the bomb, create some pressure. Flit, in response, goes deep. Sitting on top of the bomb here, trying to delay things even further, making it very chaotic indeed. Inters takes him down, the trays come through, someone needs to get on the bomb. Someone will get on the bomb, but is there enough time here? Looks like there should be. And Gambit keep themselves alive in this one. Solid retake from them. Very scary, but at least this time they had the smoke, and that made the difference.
Yeah, and but still, down to the wire, so much spam in the smoke. That's one thing I'm not a huge fan of on Vertigo on the A bump side, is this kind of smoke spam situation, but they're able to get the defuse there, and hey, it works on both halves, right?
Yeah.
And maybe that just means you have to really stop that bomb from getting planted in the first place. And again, beautiful late round counter strike from Virtus.pro. But finally, Gambit prove victorious. And let's not forget the damage they did in the previous round. We can see that the money is kind of broken for Virtus.pro. They'll have a half investment here, 2 AK-47s and 3 pistols, trying to keep that CT economy honest. As even though after the pistol, that's really the first significant round for Gambit, they're only 2 rounds behind. And maybe they needed their backs to the wall to try and pull a performance out here on Vertigo.
Yeah, Nafli's going quite aggressive. I wonder if he wants to just play very reactively off the sound cues, try to just steal away more position. But for now, you know, you've got to be careful. They don't have to do too much. You know, they've forced that eco. You know, we'd mentioned it before. They'd set themselves up for this. They have a huge advantage. You don't have to go aggressive and take huge risks when you already have the advantage. So at this point, it's a question of just where is Virtus.pro going to go? And just reacting to what they're doing. Oops, we get some pressure through to Ray-Rab, but VP, typical of VP, they're pressuring all over the place. You don't know what the true intentions are, but there, Yakinda opens up the B side of the map, and Inters and Hobbit have to hold this now by themselves.
Yakinda is so good. He's so dangerous. Always getting these kills, looking for another one. Be an exchange of damage, and Inters will try and create some space for himself to stay alive. The bomb sprint dropped 20 seconds as Yakinda will have to fall back with 4 HP, but he's so dangerous for Virtus.pro with an AK. The entry frags are so consistent from him. He's been a huge problem on the ramp. And he shows that he can be dangerous on the B-bomb side as well, but Gambit will start to catch up now. They'll have 4 players alive, and we spoke about the Virtus.pro money, but it's important they build a little cash here as well in case something goes wrong later on. But they can't really afford for that to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely something that's so far. I mean, you don't, like, this is such a close game. It really is such a close game. You know, we've been talking about how we feel like VP is playing a better Vertigo. That's true, I would say. But at the same time, they're not playing so much better that there's not an individual that could just stand up in one round for Gambit and then just change the equation with their individual play. We're going to get a more aggressive approach again. Nafni going deep. There's a spam. He finds one through the headshot, through the smoke, and gets a headshot onto James. That's a big pick.
Yeah, and Shiro needs to be careful now. They've got a good advantage. James taken out is so important. If Virtus.pro plant the bomb, they still need to deal with Yakinda, that's for sure, but they don't want to give this opportunity away too easily. Nafni and Hobbit with a different setup, a crossfire. Yakinda's creeping once again, looking for that same headshot. Will land it again. Buster will get a first kill, and down goes Flip. Got to be careful. Kikat's creeping. Perfectly placed HG there. And now the score is tied. Shiro through the wall. Gambit rising just when they need to. 14 apiece. Pressure is high for both squads now.
Yeah, and that's what we're talking about. Just that just crazy spray through the smoke. Lands that headshot. And the thing that sucks about that is that, you know, VP are in a position where they know that they can't allow that advantage to go unchallenged. They have to actually kind of commit off of that. They can't be in a position where they just allow it to be a 4 versus 5. There's a small opening at that point to maybe trade it, and they have to take it. So just with that, Gambit are now starting to look better right at the end, which is, you know, if you're gonna look better, then I mean, this is the time to do it.
That's where you want your peak to be.
Exactly.
The round-winning rounds.
Exactly.
Hobbit manages to escape. Inters tries to drop the molly. Has he dropped it in time? No. Flip's got a decision to make. Force forward!
Ooh.
Okay, they won the round. They got wrecked. It was an eco, but that was such a sick frag. I really enjoyed that. But hey, Gambit find their way to match point. I'm sure a lot of people are breathing a sigh of relief now because it was worrying for quite a while. We saw a significant run of rounds from Virtus.pro.
Yeah.
And they need one more to take this one to overtime.
No, it's really crazy because, again, it's felt like VP have been winning this game pretty much the whole game until right now. Until round 28 and 29 and possibly round 30. We'll see, you know, what VP have if they can equalize it. They've got a great buy behind them. And we won't see Gambit, you know, running in, taking those early round risks just yet. They've got a sense of mid control, which is important. We know how VP likes to go for that mid control or that mid pressure. So Gambit are forced early on to respect that and place players there. Go for a pretty fast timing here towards this B site though. Oh, huge pick.
Yeah, but Yakinda still creeping, and he will trade. He will create some space. He is the can opener, and he'll be successful once again. We see the rotation in. Is it the right one this time? as we have seen Gambit hold the wrong bomb side eventually, but Virtus.pro are still so close now. An exchange of grenades on both sides. They've got to take these angles away from James. You can see Nafany creeping, trying to play anti-flash. He'll hear the grenades being deployed if they throw some, but we can see Kicker looking over the smoke, as is James. Plenty of sound cues as well. Yekindar creeping, and does Nafany survive this? He doesn't. They're lining up for ENCE. No kill for him. Man advantage Virtus.pro.
They might just be lining up again. The spray comes through. It's only one for Hobbit, but slowly but surely it's happening. And Gambit, somehow, someway, have actually won this game of Vertigo. Again, it really felt like VP was the better team all the way until the 28th round, when finally Gambit found themselves. And my goodness, I mean, what a crazy game. That was great.
That was awesome. I knew it was going to be, but man, that was quite nerve-wracking for all concerned. Could see an exhale, the victorious exhale from Gambit after that game, and that had to be mad pressure. I think it was at least 7 rounds in a row from Virtus.pro after Gambit had won the pistol and the consecutive rounds, but to come through at the end there after all that pressure and pull out the W will be good for Gambit. And hey, that is a great test for them as they move forward to the 2-1 mark. As for Virtus.pro, they move to 1-2 now, and there's more work for them to do.
It's crazy. You know, I feel like VP against many different opponents in the current pool of play would probably have come out on top. That, you know, they played a really great game of Vertigo here, but Gambit are a great team. And one of the cool things as well about matchups like this is the knowledge, the knowledge of the regional meta. You know, not just the regional meta too, but there's the team versus team meta, because VP and Gambit have played each other a bunch of times. They know each other, you know, and the ins and outs of one another's play styles. So that creates like a little bit of magic, that an unpredictability in a game like this with 2 high-level opponents. So great matchup. I feel like it sucks that somebody lost, but someone had to.
That's quite the wallbang from Kicker. I love these two teams playing against each other, Virtus.pro and Gambit. It always leads to very stimulating matches because the mind games are fantastic. And the sheer firepower, just like Yekindar, caused so many problems on that A bomb site. Shooting around the default plant spot, again, that angle being held by the CTs proves so problematic. When you're up against an AK, when you have this level of talent on the server, it's going to be really hard to exist in that position for long once the push starts coming through. But Virtus.pro, again, that string of rounds was fantastic. Finding open B bomb sites after showing so much presence towards A, able to slink away, especially on a map such as Vertigo, where it's really hard to get that rotation in quietly, was really impressive. But again, Gambit just digging deeper towards the end to take it. All 30 rounds, just getting the late rounds they needed. Very strong play from them.
Yeah, I actually liked Gambit's T-side's approach a lot more than I liked VP's T-side approach, a lot more than Gambit's, but at the same time, Gambit played even better on their TT side. So when they got into the defense, even though, you know, VP's offense was better than, I believe, than what we saw in the first half, like their level was heightened also. So that also made it even more intense, because obviously, like, going into towards the end, you know, it was unclear who was going to be able to take this one. And it's really cool just seeing the level of performance as well from players like, you know, Nafany. I feel like he had a lot of really great moments. You know, we had Hobbit, you know, hitting that 30 bomb.
39 frags, Dan.
Pretty quickly.
He got 39 kills.
But he finished on 39. That's insane. And that was, I think, in some sense, kind of a quiet, sneaky 39 kills, because we didn't really see Hobbit having like these crazy multi-frag moments or like winning these extremely important clutches. I feel like players like Nafany and Shiro were kind of putting themselves in more of those impact kill spots. But at the same time, everybody on this team did what they had to do, obviously.
Yeah, we had a lot of focus on the A bomb site and Shiro and so on, but Hobbit with 39 frags in regulation.
Nice.
All 30 rounds. That is a massive performance from him, and we can see how much it was needed as they win by the narrowest of margins.
Yeah, multiple major finalists, Hobbit. So it's crazy to think, because I think a lot of people forget about the PGL Krakow major in 2017, and obviously that's the one where, you know, Zeus led the team Gambit to victory. And I think a lot of people forget about that, but of course, you know, Hobbit part of that team, and you know, we're going to see, you know, what else Gambit can bring to the table. And similarly for VP, I think despite VP being in a spot where they're going to be on the struggle bus a little bit in terms of their results, they're still very dangerous. I feel like they are getting better progressively, so they just have to survive.
That was a great game for our first game, and there's plenty more CS to come. Astralis versus Heroic is coming up after the break. We'll see you soon.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together. Because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chances, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Welcome back to the B stream on the Major, and we're about to have a Danish face-off. Astralis versus Heroic. And Astralis, they've got to still be hurting after yesterday's battering. They got belted.
Yeah, they got smashed. I tuned in to see the one round that they won.
Well, that's
it wasn't a 16-0. I tuned out again. No, that was rough, but I mean, that's kind of a Trojan horse game. You know, Device knows everything they're going to be trying to doing, really. So, and with Threat behind the team as well, he's going to exploit them pretty badly, and I think that's pretty much what happened. So yeah, Astralis are in the 1-1 stage, and they have got some work to do versus Heroic. I didn't pick either of these teams to go through. That doesn't mean I don't think either of them will go through, but I just thought it was more likely to pick other ones. But here we are. Someone's going to be in real trouble after this game, and we can see that Heroic are a heavy favorite as far as these odds are concerned. 2.73 to 1.47 for Heroic. What do you think is it reasonable, or how do you feel about this?
I think they're more than reasonable given the kind of just up and down form that we see from Astralis. They seem a bit shaken, honestly. They seem quite shaken. And so it's very difficult to predict, like, what does this major really mean for them? You know, just given where they are. Is it a realization as to how far behind they are where they used to be? Or, you know, is it a realization that someone like Device has moved on and found more success, and they're just like left in this place where they're trying to figure out how to make their lineup work with the AWPer that they need? It's a very weird one. And we're going to Ancient. And
I don't know. I don't like this for Astralis.
Yeah.
Me no likey.
Heroic have played a lot of great Ancient matchups so far. They seem extremely comfortable here.
Yeah, Astralis currently 50% with 4 maps played on Ancient, 67% with 7 for Heroic. And I think you and I have a better idea of how Heroic have been doing. We saw a great game versus Entropiq earlier on in this major, and I'm sure Astralis have more to show than their statistics will tell, but
yeah.
I mean, maybe it's difficult for them to find a good battleground against Heroic in a best-of-1 series, but we're here. These are the last words we'll see Zonic saying for a while, of course, with these new coach rules.
Yeah, I mean, that also might be something that has sort of possibly rubbed them the wrong way. Just the fact that you have someone like Zonic who can add so much value, and now it just feels like suddenly you're at the event, and the amount of output that he can have.
I feel like the cheering and the whooping and stuff is definitely part of the, you know, your confidence and feeling good and having that reassurance from your man, the big man in the back.
You feel him. You feel his presence. You feel he's with you.
Yeah.
So now he's gone.
So that sucks, but
in a sense,
we all know why that has happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting. It's quite odd to see exist just here. Obviously he's only jumped in for this major, the coach team, so it's quite an interesting addition. But that's the thing, like, you know, exist jumping in, they ruined the coaching thing. It's not as though, you know, Heroic have been, you know, he's you know, integrated a new system with them. He's like a super integral part of their development, as Zonic has been for Astralis. Very different there. So yeah, I feel like Heroic have all the advantages going into this one, absolutely. And Astralis, again, it's such an insanely good core of players with such an insane history trying to defend their title. But it just seems like, it just doesn't seem like there's an argument that they're going to be able to come close to defending their title right now. And they have to, at this point, they have to start bodying people. The time to body people is now.
Yeah, I don't think people see it happening, though.
That is,
as you mentioned.
That's the issue, isn't it?
Yeah. So we'll see. And Exist's wisdom could come in handy here if he, you know, just keeps an eye on the screens. You get an attack timeout again. He brings a lot of experience to this major. There we go. That final bro fist from the worst player of ping pong at this major. Refresh, absolutely terrible, really bad. I mean, awful. But you know, he is a lot better at Counter-Strike, and that is something, as it's his current main focus. He is actively dodging me now at playing ping pong, but his arms are too short to box with Goddan.
Wow. It's gonna... Didn't even have to call yourself God, but you've gone and done it. You've just gone and done it. It's gone there.
Absolutely. And it looks like we are ready to start this game of Ancient. Astralis will have a lot to show. I think they're up against it. Maybe they can show us otherwise, and again, maybe they can't.
Yep. That's going to be how it is. T-side for Astralis moving into this face-off. And slowly but surely they'll gain some mid-control here. Heroic with a 2-3 setup. 3 players on B, 2 on A. And they're just playing reactively here. They're just not taking any risks. Cadian up there with the Julies. Is he going to make a good argument here for the Julies? He's doing some damage so far, and he's just delaying this position. Oh, he's going in for the finishing blow, but Zipex will deny him. The damage surely has been done at this point. There's some side control for Astralis, though.
Very key frag for Zipex, a difficult one. He knew that push was coming with the Julies when he starts to get low with the bullets, and he was the bomb carrier as well. Bomb not planted just yet, however. Still a man advantage for Heroic, and that smoke will soon be dissipating. TSS on the way, playing off the distraction from his teammates, but he won't even be able to find any kills there. You can see the whooping, Shush and Refresh with the late frags for Heroic as they take the pistol. So far, so good as far as Heroic are concerned. For me, they're a heavy favourite on Ancient, specifically in a best-of-1 versus Astralis. I think, generally speaking, they'll be a favourite in this match. Shout-outs to Bubsky as well. I feel like he should be at the Major. I think it's sad that he isn't. Back on the bench once again, but hopefully he can find a new perma home.
Oh, man. Some of the matchups here for the teams that are going to be facing elimination is going to be nuts. I might go back to that point in a moment. We do have the eco here, and it looks like it could be quick work for Tessus, or maybe for Storm coming in on the cat from Dig there. And there we go. It's a fast one. But yeah, it's kind of crazy. Imagine a world where Astralis gets 16-1 again, James. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? I
would love it. Nothing personal, but I just think it's a great story. I think the 16-0 yesterday, the potential 16-0. Like when I saw, I think it was 11-0. I thought, like, okay, Counter-Strike needs this right now. This is just a great headline with a strong storyline. It would be really sick if this went all the way. 16-1 still a good storyline though, you know, and especially with that picture where Device was walking past in those questionable NIP jerseys, let's say. A bright yellow logo on a white background, I don't think is the best design I've seen.
Yeah, that's an interesting choice. Go back into that in a moment. We get a fast play coming through onto the ramp position around B here. Storm very close indeed, trying to shut this one down, and they're still working with those MP9s against the AKs here. Clavis managed to sneak his way to Sport, but he's been caught by Refresh. Easy upgrade to an AK, and Storm is going to get a backstab as well. It's gone from bad to worse on the first buy for Astralis, and again, Heroic, they kept most of their SMGs into this round.
Yeah, I think a lot of rounds are going to look like this on Heroic CT side versus Astralis. But again, it's up to Astralis to show something. I just think stylistically and with the experience and strength Heroic have or can have at present, because it isn't always there. But I am certainly expectant of it, especially in this matchup. I think that this is these are very troubled waters for Astralis. Again, both these teams 1-for-1 at present. So once this best of one is over, somebody's going to be knocking on the door of potential elimination. Some jiggling and a smoke grenade. Just to delay things at this choke point. We can see the bomb collected in spawn, but there's 35 seconds on the clock. And Heroic have got some reasonable map control. They've got 2 players in Donut towards the A bomb site. So it's a 2v2 on this B bomb site. They've got some sound cues though, which surely encourages a rotation from Shush at the very least. They haven't seen the bomb yet, so Refresh is making sure they're not split. There's Magis to start clearing things up. Dupree coming in from the back again. They haven't seen the bomb just yet. MP9 teasing. And Dupree is left with 12 HP. A bomb plant would be very, very useful indeed. And the rotation won't come in fast enough to stop that. He's got half a chance, only half. And now nothing. Refresh will cut him down. But that late rotation did allow a bomb plant at the very least for Astralis.
Yeah, that's certainly going to be helpful. And they're in an interesting spot because they could buy, but they won't have nades, really, that many nades. But they could get a lot of rifles out. So we might see a half buy possibly. And, you know, that with the right strategy can be quite dangerous. You get a lot of nades in there. And are they going to go for the full buy? It looks like they might. Or no, is it a half? It will be a half. Okay. Yeah, so that makes a lot of sense. You know, with the loss bonus, especially if they get a plant down again, we'll have a full buy next round. And they could very well win this one. We'll see what Heroic can do. They're a very active side on this defensive part of Ancient. And it's a fast effort into the B site from Astralis.
Yeah, this is one way to try and break Heroic, but Storm and Refresh have got some better ideas that are more favourable to their team. The bomb in the middle of the site at the moment. The choke points are smoked off, but it's a 3 versus 5. Glaive's the only man with utility remaining. He'll try to control what he can, try and give them a chance of worst case scenario. If they can plant this bomb, then they can buy in the next run, I do believe. So that's a worst case scenario, but very worst case. And they'll want more than that.
All about timings here. Lucky coming in. Oh, the double. No! Denied by Shush. And that's so unfortunate. With that pickup, it could have been a 1v2 after plant still. That there could have been an opportunity for Astralis. But unfortunately, they do not pick up the round. However, let's remind ourselves it was a half buy for Astralis. They managed to get the plant in. They did some economic damage. And they will have a max buy in this next round. So in that sense, it's gone according to plan. Winning the round's always nice, but they've set themselves up regardless. And for Heroic, again, they play very actively on the CT side of Ancient, which is really fun to watch. I think it's, on any map, it's a very good approach. It gives you lots of opportunities, lots of ways to get info. We'll see how they handle this one here. They're going for their 4B opening. See this from them quite often.
How about that for some map control? Smoked off, choked off our Astralis. 3 players in T-spawn. And they don't have possession of mid either. The only person really being proactive right now is Magisk, who's also smoked off, but has some possession towards B. We can see Shush in the cube. And now, how do Astralis play against this position? Waiting for these smokes to go by T-spawn. They have a lot of utility though, Astralis, so they can chill for the time being. They've got a minute 10 on the clock here to work with. So it looks bad at the beginning, but once that's gone, you have to wonder about the Heroic utility. They still have some smokes and such, and that could be a timely HE grenade. Doesn't quite hit the connection they were looking for, but it can be a warning sign for Astralis.
Yeah, Astralis playing this a little bit like Heroic playing this a little bit like Inferno. We'll go into that point in a moment. We'll have 40 seconds left for Astralis. We've got a very passive setup now from Heroic. Magisk has some good info towards the A main position. May realize that the site is not particularly guarded, but there is a lot of players around this mid spot. You've got Refresh in the nest. You've got Shush by Donut. Good trade.
Yeah, bomb not spotted. Shush's position becomes more important. We can see Dupree, who has to assume that somebody's likely to be in his cube spot. 18 seconds now. Cadian on the A bomb site with the AWP will also be very crucial. Shush trying to delay as best he can. Cadian focusing on Donut. 10 seconds. They can hear him on fire now, but that bomb needs to get planted. That's a great flick from Cadian. Can they cover this bomb plant now? Lucky trying to get it planted with the deagle. Tesses gets the kill on Dupree, leaving Lucky in a 1 versus 2. Denied. The clean sheet remains for Heroic. You thought I deagle.
Yeah, I did. Right? You as well.
Yeah, I was like, what?
That was crazy. But Heroic pick up the round again, and we can take this brief moment just to talk about their approach here. So the four players towards the B side is really cool because you get 2 players kind of guaranteed in catwalk early on. If there's a fast mid approach, obviously those players have the ability to keep some tabs on any mid action, but it just guarantees very forward control at the beginning. So if the other team's not aggressively taking control towards B ramp, you get it every time. So it's kind of reminiscent of taking banana control or taking on Inferno or long control on Dust 2, and it just gives them lots of options. You can see they can play really passive off of it too. It's also similar to Overpass. Like an Overpass, when you do the T ramp incendiary as the CTs, you can play forward if you want, but you don't have to. And so it just creates a lot more pressure on the T side to clear positions, to use their utility, and gives them less maneuverability in the early round. So this is the game that Heroic's playing, and it gives them lots of information. And so far, they're playing really well off of this style. And the question for me is, what will Astralis be able to do to prevent them from succeeding in the early round?
Astralis at maximum loss bonus means that every time they plant a bomb, they'll get 4,200. Which means if they plant a bomb, they can essentially fall by in the next round. At least 5 AK-47s. Heroic, once again, will play from the back as far as the A bomb side is concerned, but it's not identical from round to round, but as we can see, pushing through the ruins and dig will be important for them. Cadian and Stown now with a focus on the A bomb site. We saw Astralis wait out these grenades once again, but once this smoke goes, it could be big problems now. There's a trade which Glaive can't answer to just yet. The bomb's been spotted and Molly will go straight in his direction, forced forward now, and Cadian gets another one. That leaves Magisk and Dupree versus 4 with no bomb.
Yeah, that shows you the desperation there. Glaive feels like he has to try to trade that kill, even though it's obviously, you know, you're walking into an AWP angle. That just shows a level of desperation. That's the kind of low percentage play you need to take. And now there's really nothing left here for dupreeh. 1 versus 4. And we were worried for Astralis against Heroic because we know Heroic's Ancient game to be quite solid, especially these CT sides of theirs. And again, we're seeing the benefits of this 4-man or 3-man take towards Catwalk, having the aggressive utility on the doors.
Body language, Dan. Body language.
Yeah.
It's not very good right now. That's not positive at all.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah.
That looks like a man who's opened 100 boxes and got blue skin every time.
Yep. Yeah, it's not a good look, is it? 6-0, and we're not really... I don't think... We haven't seen a round where Astralis on a bye have had any early advantage. It is, again, as I had mentioned,
control.
Always
control.
Heroic's advantage early on.
Imagine if they try and take mid. Imagine what happens the next round from Heroic. They are all about Ancient. I quite like seeing Heroic on Ancient, and honestly, I just think this is bad territory for Astralis.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that what you don't want to do if you're Astralis, really, but they may have to, is start gambling by just playing really fast, maybe towards A, towards mid, try to gamble, and if Heroic are putting 4 players on B, in the rounds where you gamble with the fast pace, sometimes you're going to get it right, and you're going to win a round off of it. It's just very inconsistent. And that's not the style, really, that Astralis would want to play. They're going for mid control with the pistols, but they have the pistols, and the smoke is going to shut them off.
Yeah, I felt a fast mid play coming. I just feel like, okay, what about this? It's one of those times where the what about this comes through, and of course it is going to be the eco round where they go for that fast mid play, but it might be a test for a full buy round. So I do wonder if we will have a read similar to that from Heroic, where they have an aggressive play towards mid, like they did versus Entropiq when we previously saw them on Ancient. So that's something I'm going to be looking for in the next round, to see if Heroic have a 3-man surge in mid, just in case Astralis are testing the waters in this eco round.
Yeah, that's a really good point, because it would be quite logical at this point for Astralis to change their approach. And given how strong Heroic have been around front B, you actually, I think, as you say, you are going to go fast towards A or mid. And so Cadian, you know, would likely be calling to his troops a setup that would respect that fact and try to get ahead of Astralis' adjustment. So we'll see. We're going to find out right now. How does the setup look for Heroic? Is it exactly the same? No. Oh, you're totally right. They're going heavy.
I'm a genius, Dan!
They're going heavy into mid. They're expecting a difference from Astralis, but Astralis are playing into B as well.
Yeah, and there will be that presence, so that's going to entertain. That's going to entertain Heroic in the mid position, and it's not really going to work out as they were planning. They still have Shush and Storm in position as well. Contenders trying to find their headshot on the B bomb site, unable to do so. And it looks likely that we might see our first round for Astralis, who did start to wonder, especially with yesterday's performance. But they are in good stead now. They'll find an open A bomb site and open B bomb sites also. And we'll see what Heroic choose to do. They have money in the bank. And on the CT side, that can quickly disappear. So I feel like if you're on a T side, then you've got more scope for hunting. But when it's the reverse, again, those full buys are more expensive for Heroic. So we'll see if they hold on to this AWP. But Stan may have lost his angle to the player to his left. Indeed, nice. He has.
Yeah, I think this was a great... I actually love how both teams played it. I love the decision from Heroic to go mids, like you said, to try to get ahead of what Astralis are doing. There's different schools of thought, because, you know, you get into these points... You know, where Counter-Strike tac shooters are about conditioning your opponent. And when you condition your opponent, what happens is you then narrow the amount of decisions that can be made by your opponent, because they are expecting certain things. So then you play within the scope of what is possible on the decision-making based on the conditioning. So that is why we see the mid-surge. And for Astralis, it's either that they change something or they keep going towards B. They can't know if their opponent will change something or not. So they're kind of aware of that fact that maybe they're feeling that Heroic were going to change something that round, and that is what happened.
More traditional spread from Heroic. Have a look at the red on the radar. We have 6 incendiaries down at the same time. It's a lot of Crimson. We know that Heroic have been very keen on pushing through Ruins and Dig, but they have to change up their play. Otherwise it becomes telegraphed and more punishable.
Yeah, lots of utility dump for sure. There's not that much for Heroic, and yeah, double AWP, Lucky and Glaive. Very interesting.
Double AWP T-side, very Brazilian.
Yeah, it really is. Storm finds an opening there towards Cat, and Storm's still sticking around and digging. Magus doesn't have health, and he's alone.
So awkward for Astralis on a T side. So awkward indeed.
Oh, the 2 AWPs are left.
I know, 2 AWPs, double AWPs on a T side. So hard to be effective.
It's Dane time.
And Heroic, like in these situations, we saw there was a 2-man setup late on in a forward position on the B bomb site from Heroic, where they were playing an off angle with an instant trade fragger. They're not going to give you the angles to get these kills with the AWP. They don't need to. They have 500 HP. There's no need for them to peek. They're 5 versus 2. They're chilling.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. Well, another thing that's interesting too is that, you know, Heroic in going really heavy towards B in so many rounds, taking forward control, throwing all their util. You also, if you're Astralis, you would want to be waiting a lot of the time, you know, because you can't win that battle, because the timings are just better for the CTs, you would want to hold on to your util. So you have a util advantage going into the mid round, and then you can retake some of those positions that you lose. Which is why I like in this round, where Heroic played it a little bit slower. They didn't go super hardcore into that, the ramp position on B. They took it a little bit easier. And they can do that because of the conditioning that they put on their opponents with all those heavy B takes. It's like forward catwalk takes and ramp takes from before.
You can see Storm having a great time. Can't believe they're playing on Ancient right now. Some of the iciest blue eyes in the game. It's crazy how young Kaden is, considering how how long he's been around for.
It is crazy. Because at the beginning of like my CS casting career, I suppose, I remember Kaden, like being in London with Kaden because he came down to the studio and stuff like that, and like one of the original, like the first seasons, to observe, not even to cast.
Observing.
He's
He's been talent. He's been doing everything.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Been on the longest grind of pretty much any top tier pro from, you know, the way his career has gone.
Yeah.
Definitely been the long game. For sure. A long time coming. 8-1. Heroic dominating Astralis. They've got a foot on the face at present, but finally they get an early pick now. Glaive taking Stown out with that aggression through dig has finally been punished.
We can see that Astralis are reacting by rotating back towards B for a take towards B ramp and catwalk and so on in the advent of the pick onto Storm, knowing that Storm is usually anchoring around the dig area. So Astralis can just sort of walk in, contact into the B site here, and we've got a passive play. So an A stack, a retake on B, expecting Kaden to get that 1 kill, and they set up the retake. Great flashes though. That will deny Kaden. He's got to survive. Oh, they're very fast approaching his side. Oh my god, he's been saved by a teammate flashing.
He may have a chance now. He's ahead of this Molotov as well. If he can focus, but he chooses to fall back. They're going to play it safe now. He'll be deleted regardless. 3 versus 5. Maybe it's time to try and hold on to what you have. There's a lot of CS to play in this half. And they don't want to be on eco just yet, so they will be falling back as Astralis double their score to 2.
Yeah, it's so important. Like the backside control is so important. When the Ts have that smoked off and they're able to kind of push it, you're locked out totally as the CTs. So Kaden's position there to try to stay alive but not concede the position and fall behind the smoke is pretty key. But of course he was unable to do that because of the approach from Astralis. So knowing their stuff, and they're not out of this one just yet. The second round collected, and I wonder if we'll see Heroic going back to some of the similar plays from before, where they're heavy on the B control then fall off, because they have actually been getting caught by Astralis on the mid push. That angle from mid to Cat. So we could get a different approach entirely from Heroic. They haven't had to show too much just yet.
Fast smoke into mid. That's a lovely flip knife, Mr. Kaden. Just need a 1 AWP now, which I think will be a relief for Astralis. 6-round lead at present. Some flashes for yet more aggression. Again, they've smoked off the choke point early. Oh, this HE grenade! I like the angle.
Yeah. And so we do get that in a similar familiar opening.
Ooh. That is a gap, Dan. The slightest gap. But a gap that shows plenty of promise for the future.
Yeah. And Astralis have that mid control now, but they're trying to convert into a B split. They've got the bomb around the B side of spawn. And Heroic are, sensing the mid presence. They're having to, we see that Storm and Tessus are looking after that mid-nest position. They know that this is compromised. This is a huge moment here for dupreeh, for Astralis. This will be a big win. Oh, Tessus has absolutely owned it.
And Shush is holding down his position as well, falling back into the donut to safety. Glaive trying to chase, trying to trade, being denied. They are getting domed by these silenced M4s. AK Advantage not making a play in this round as they find themselves in a 2 versus 5. Stow now showing his strength as they put their foot back on the throat of Astralis in round 11. They win every single duel. No response from Astralis whatsoever. Lucky with the AWP. I think he pressed Q before he pressed mouse 1. Still gets a kill though. Hate to see it.
Yeah. It was a great call from Heroic to understand what was happening, because Astralis was setting up the B play and the B split, and they had dupreeh in that really deep position. And the worst case scenario is then if the push comes onto B and dupreeh's killing rotations, right? If he stays alive. So Heroic recognize this and they say, okay, well, let's deal with dupreeh. Let's at least trade out that position. And Astralis weren't even ready to push into B yet.
They lost all those duels versus silenced M4s, and now 3 AK-47s have been collected by Heroic. So you could say that things are likely to get even worse unless they can turn things around here. Astralis really struggling on the T side versus the prowess and aggression of Heroic. Now we see a 3-man mid-take. And again, there are risks to be taken on this CT side if you're where you choose to stack your men, rotate. Especially, we saw dupreeh deep in mid last round, to no avail having lost that duel. But that's such a strong position, and we can see Heroic, we've seen FaZe abuse that as well. They'll have to do better next time. But for now, action towards Donut. Shush isolating twice again with that AK. Zipex now trying to hold things down, but it'll be utterly denied. Shut down like a computer with the plug pulled out of the back.
Oh, what a round from Heroic. I mean, can you ask for, like, just in terms of the ego, James? Shush just won 3 consecutive 1v1s against 3 Astralis players. That's insane. The skill diff that Shush just put on Astralis is awful if you're Astralis right now. It's just like, I just can't imagine this emotionally, how difficult it is. Like, from a confidence standpoint, that emotional aspect of the game must be at an all-time low right now, because Heroic are looking so good in these duels. They're so confident. They're winning every battle.
Where's the morale, Dan? We need a pause. We need some team building exercises. We need to, like, I don't know, make some kind of Lego bonsai tree together, some kind of team project in a short 30 seconds, because this is going terribly for Astralis. Yeah,
and you don't have Zonic there, able to kind of give his energy. Imagine what it must be like for
He
Zonic.
can't cheer. He can't cheer. He's cheerless. He's joyless, Dan. He's joyless.
He's in a prison right now. He's just in a prison cell. He's you know, I mean, he's like in the interrogation chamber where it's like one-way glass. Like, he can see out, but I guess it's a weird interrogation chamber. He can see out, but no one can see in, no one can hear him.
He's in a joyless soundproof glass enclosure.
Exactly. Yeah,
with limited opportunity for communication.
Yeah, I think you did a better job there. I kind of messed up my metaphors, but
that's fine.
But yeah, I mean, the fact that, you know, you don't have that source of morale that's coming from an individual like Zonic is certainly problematic. We know Glaive is a great leader of men, but this is certainly a difficult position for Astralis to be in. It's definitely not over. We can see Glaive looking for some frags in this round, just, you know, to keep things and get something going for the team. Nothing to be done there. The best outcome now is 4 rounds on the T side for Astralis.
They are doing better than they did versus NIP yesterday.
That's true. That's true. Either way, and we're not even getting a timeout. We haven't had a timeout from Astralis. Surely you'd want to use some timeouts.
I'm telling you, man, team building exercise. Let's get some nursery rhymes singing together or something, you know, find some synergy somewhere. No, but on a serious note, I just think like you don't want to be playing Heroic on Ancient, man. I didn't see it. You know, looking at the historical maps, of course, doesn't tell the whole story. Astralis with 4 games on Ancient in the last 3 months, 50%. But so there's always going to be more than that, you know, based on scrims, what you've been preparing. But stylistically, man, you don't want it versus Heroic. Like, again, Entropiq, that match was fantastic, and they are playing very, very well. And the level of aggression there and how they adjusted to Heroic on the fly was very engaging to watch. But Astralis are being dominated. They are being starved of oxygen.
Refresh is going in. Oh, he's found a pulling a nade out. No, he gets both of them. Oh my god. Can it get any worse?
Yes, it can.
I guess it can. Shusha's 12 for 1. He's only died 1 time. That's kind of nuts so far. Oh. Oh, they're getting picked to pieces. I remember a time when Acadian was trying to get into... Well, I don't know if he was trying to get into, but he stood in for Astralis once. He seemed like he might be one of the players that could have been a prospect to kind of join that lineup when Astralis was sort of like on the way up. And multiple times. And Acadian had to find his own path, James. And look at him now.
There is an old African saying that don't play Heroic on Ancient in a best of 1.
Right.
My mother used to tell me that all the time.
It's quite prescient. Well, 12-2 is a scoreline, and Astralis are really very much on the struggle bus at the present time.
Oh, the angles from Stown.
You know, don't want to count Astralis out, of course. You know, it is Astralis after all, but it is, of course, looking really bad on pretty much every single count. So we'll see if they can do anything here. Scrape together one last round, perhaps, but the mid control is strong, and it'll be a fast A hit coming through from Astralis, and we haven't really seen them run it down on A very often. And they are going to get into the site here. It's going to be a full retake for Heroic.
Maybe a chance for a late round from Astralis at the end of this half. Oh no! Shush, no you haven't. No you haven't. The auto sniper, insult to injury, a complete lack of respect. Refresh for a 2-man spray down. The auto sniper to get that. Oh no, I can't. I can't!
Oh no. 13-2 at the final score on the end of the first half. Heroic absolutely dominating their CT side. We expected them to have a strong CT side. They play this map very well. And there wasn't a response from Astralis. There wasn't good counterplay when it came down to the individual clutch moments. Astralis also couldn't contest. The scoreline, the fragging is just, it's a desperate place. Not a single player from Astralis able to kind of stand up and take the burden, to carry the rest, to invigorate the rest. There wasn't any moment like that in the first half. But it's the second half. Maybe now it can be different as we find Astralis on the CT side. They don't have any room. They don't have any room for mistake. But it's Astralis. It's one of the greatest cores in all of CS:GO history.
In the hands of Refresh is the P250 for that extra range, that extra one-tap ability. And now, hey, you know, if Astralis can survive this pistol, if they can survive this pistol round, because it may be a question of survival at present, then maybe they can mount a strong CT side. Magisk has multiple assailants. He is going to be taken out from 3 different angles. And position is lost on the A bomb side. The bomb not planted just yet, however, and maybe there's a chance. They're keeping the Heroic busy, but as I say that, Heroic get every kill. And there's the first one from Dupree, and now Dupree is the last one remaining, 1 versus 4. And again, he's being denied the angles. Refresh dancing, just looking for that info. There's a HE coming his way. There he goes. Chance for Dupree now, but a double peek is coming through, and the worst has happened. Heroic take the pistol.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy. This is so crazy. The thing is that the confidence game, you know, they say it's a confidence game, right? You know, I had Alicia's sports psychologist on my podcast not too long ago, and I asked him the question, because you know how every pro says, Counter-Strike is a confidence game. Right? I asked him, I said, what is confidence? Because most people aren't able to really tell you what confidence really means. And we have to listen to podcasts to find out the answer. No, just kidding. Well, we'll go into it in a moment, though. We'll see if Astralis can, muster up something here on the CT side. They've had to force buy. They've got to do it. They have no room to lose rounds. Heroic rotating back to B here through spawn.
If there was a slide, let's say the slide on overpass, right? If that slide was sandpaper and you had to slide down it naked, I think that would be a good analogy for Astralis in this game of overpass right now. They're sliding naked down a slide made from sandpaper. There's nothing but pain and lesions coming their way. They need to defend this B bomb site now, and Tesses will be the first to drop. Zipex denied by the MAC-10 up close. Glaive in the smoke now. Surely desperation play through the smoke comes through. He hears the beep beep from the bomb being planted, but he's still standing now, waiting for that smoke to dissipate, hoping that something comes his way. Refresh with the MAC-10, won't be able to do the job there. So we've got a 3 versus 3, but Stan will start to thin these numbers out, leaving dupreeh in a 1 versus 3.
Scout in hand, looking to try to see if he can open things up here. Does take down Storm, but he's down to 27 health. There's the backstab from Cadian, 15-2, and it's going to be... I mean, we saw Astralis on the receiving end of a 16-1 yesterday. I mean, in terms of a turning point for an org, like Astralis, again, like historically, when did they ever get 16-1'd at a competition like this? When did they ever get 16-2'd at a competition like this? What is going through their heads right now?
It's probably numb, Dan. It's probably numb.
It's.
I feel like we should just bear witness in silence.
Yeah.
The proceedings of this round.
You want it to be a silent. I mean, one player's dead already. Well, we can pretend like we're coaches.
They've got a chance, Dan. They actually have a chance. Stan's got 4 HP, so this may not be over just yet. Thought it was time to pour one out, but we might not be quite there. The Astralis need 13 rounds in a row, but with 3 rifles up, this could still be over.
And dupreeh, oh, nice shot from dupreeh. Gets another one off of the scout. Storm very weak. And Cadian quickly hightailing it to the B site, which is clear. Storm might find the timing, but lucky with the better. That right eye angle there, certainly superior. Cadian will now have a plant, a 1 versus 2. Who, I think, even from a storyline perspective, again, who better to just take Astralis out of the game than Cadian in a moment like this? Here comes Lucky, the timing. Oh, and he hits the second play. He has all the info now, where both players are. Cadian resetting the position. Needs to find those 1v1s. There's the first one, and great movement from dupreeh, denying it. That's 15-3, 3-15, I should say. And, man, the silent casting, I was like, are we on strike? Like, the pressure to say something when you're on air as a caster is
right.
like, I'm like, oh.
But it's interesting to see. It's interesting to see how quiet the map can be.
Yeah.
How isolated and alone it can feel when you just when the casters cut noise.
You wanted to you wanted to convey the feelings of loneliness.
The desolate atmosphere. I just wanted that to come through the speakers at home. But Astralis are still in this. I think, once they look likely to win the round, you've got to respect that and start chatting again.
Yeah.
They'll have 2 AK-47s in their hands. And of course, the margin for error is small. Heroic will be on the eco for this round, and it's quite the eco. All Glocks. And the focus is that they require one round. They don't want to overinvest and leave themselves short in a buy round. And we've seen that from teams before, where it hasn't necessarily made sense and they just haven't had all that they could have in the buy rounds when they required very few rounds.
Yeah.
And that's come to bite people in the butt, but that won't be the case for Heroic. All Glocks.
I mean, we've casted Astralis, so many times over the years, and there's been a lot of looks where you'd see them maybe get like 2.5 rounds or something like that, but there was always the confidence that they would be able to do something with it, and you could see that based on how the rounds were going and how the players were in the booths and so on. And it's a stark difference this time to those times when, in this time, we are struggling to see that same energy in the Astralis camp. There's something amiss there right now, but we'll see if they can recover. We've got Heroic looking to burst onto the A site. There's only one player here, James. Magic must be perfect.
Isolating the fights with the box. Flashes will allow them to try and make their way forward. Still in a choke point there. That was a great tap with the last bullet. Eventually, he will be eliminated, but we've got a 4 versus 1 now as Cadian with a Glock will try to do what he can.
There we go. 4th round on the board for Astralis. And to kind of circle back to the confidence thing. Confidence, the way that Elite Sports psychologist Jared Tenler described it is, it's an emotion. It is simply the estimation of your abilities, and it can be accurate or inaccurate. And as you're playing through the game, of course, like the estimation of your abilities translates to the kinds of plays you can make and the levels of focus that you can have. So when you overestimate your ability, you may make plays that are bad. Similarly, when you underestimate your ability, because you're getting owned. So that's a very, very quick dive into that topic. I think it's a very interesting one. And we're back into the buy here for both sides. Astralis on the razor's edge, on the knife's edge.
Another round where we see 6 incendiaries deployed at the beginning of the round. So you can see how important the early map control is. The early establishments are, and again from Astralis we see similar that we saw from Heroic. Holding down this position, it's showing some presence. I think there'll be an exchange of grenades there. Sipek's given a second smoke grenade to hold this position, should he choose to do so. 1 minute on the clock for Heroic, who have a few smokes. They've got 3 smokes, in fact, so they are very well equipped to execute onto a bomb site and control these choke points, or try to. And Astralis will have to decide if they go ahead of them or not. Glaive deployed. Down goes Zipex as well. 3v3 now, 4, excuse me. Heroic have the man advantage. Refresh moving into a position near that smoke as Heroic focus on this B bomb site. We've got 2 Astralis players in CT spawn. They are unsure as to what may be going on here, and surely Lucky gets traded. Can his team get here in time? I don't see how he survives this. Instant trade by Heroic. Big problems for Astralis.
Very big problems indeed. dupreeh walking across, has a great angle for a double. He's going to spray both down, make it 3 for dupreeh as Astralis stay in it for now. It's a long, long road, and I don't know if I've seen dupreeh look happy ever at this event. Like I don't know, it's just dejection. It just feels like dejection all the time.
Well, when you have a history like his, this is very, very substandard. This is far from ideal. This is, you know, his standards for himself. And let's not forget the Device and dupreeh connection for years was absolutely spectacular, but he's got to find something new now with this different roster. Into the A bomb site, Heroic go. They're going to take map control, and that is significant because they have the numbers, they've got a position to swarm, as Astralis will try to make something happen. Magisk and dupreeh take things into their own hands, and that will quickly, very quickly, be a clean wipe on the A bomb site. Exactly the round Astralis need. 1 round at a time. Don't look at the overall score, just take it in bite sizes.
Well, the great thing there as well is that Heroic, they know that doing economic damage doesn't matter because they only need to win 1 round. So what they do is they play for their own economy by just guaranteeing a bomb plant. And so by guaranteeing the bomb plant, again, that is the best possible outcome they could have had there, except winning the round, which obviously is very unlikely. So I love that from them. You know, making sure that they have correct goals and objectives going throughout these rounds, and now we're back into the buy. No AWP here in the hands of Heroic. We have the double AWP, Magisk and Lucky though, for Astralis. Makes it feel a little bit like Dust 2 in a way. And Lucky playing that sort of retake angle here, trying to hold back sight, and here come the nades.
Has plenty of sight, Lucky, to open the kills onto Cadian, who tries to make space for his team. So he sacrificed himself, essentially, to take the bomb site. This time there's more utility for Heroic. Shush may have some sound cues from Lucky touching those flames, but needs to be real careful about trying to bait this shot here. We've got a flash on the way, and surely Glaive is going to get a kill. Well, there'll be a trade at the very least. And that's even better from Lucky. 4 versus 2 now. The trades will continue in Astralis' favor. Refresh with a very tight angle now. 1 versus 2, but running out of position. Astralis survive another test.
Yeah, it's a close one. Oh, there's a smile. There's a smirk. There was something. It was a close one, and you know these are the moments too when you remember your achievements. You remember that you've won, you know, countless tournaments, that you've come back from countless dire situations, which they have, again, as a core, that they have achieved that. So that's the thing is that, you know, no matter how bad it looks, it's not over till it's over. And they're on the CT side here. Heroic, you know, going for the half buy, might see something similar to that A round, but now on B instead. They know that the AWP is playing this position as well, so if it's one whiffed shot by Lucky, that's a huge edge for these pistols.
And again, they swarm onto the site. They have some post-plant smokes. They can kill some time here. That is a very important one. Need to avoid some spray, though. Cadian on the AWP. This could be the round. Down goes Magisk. That's 2 in the bag, and it gets even more difficult for Astralis, trying to make a play through the smoke now. Cadian finds the 3rd one. Zipex and Dupree remain 2 versus 5 to stay alive in this 1-1 situation. Now it's down to Zipex, and we've reached the end of the line in this game for Astralis. Heroic moved to 2-1. As for Astralis, the road gets more arduous, more difficult, and longer.
And I mean, they're obviously so happy with that one. They dominated Astralis. You know, there were some rounds won at the end, but in reality, that was not a close game at all. You know, Astralis struggled so desperately, and we're really seeing them crack in a lot of these games. It's very difficult to kind of see. But Heroic, what's really cool is that last round, they isolated precisely the setup that Astralis were playing. They're like, well, they only have an AWPer at the back of the site. If we just rush him down with pistols, obviously that's a good approach. And so Heroic have been making great decisions. They've got great clutch behind the individuals, and they've got a synergy and kind of team spirit that right now is in a great place. And all of those things is the opposite for Astralis.
Yeah, despite the score, I think it was a very entertaining game of Counter-Strike. As soon as I saw it was Ancient, I knew Astralis were going to be in all kinds of trouble.
Yeah.
And, you know, I think maybe you could give them the benefit of the doubt versus NIP, because Device will know most of what they're probably trying to bring into that game. But we can see that it may be more of a question of form here, as they are dominated, completely dominated by Heroic. But I did expect that. I just think that the map choice just wasn't a good start for them in the first place. Maybe they had a plan. Again, we didn't know the data with their 4 matches played of late, but they had to have more than that in the pocket. But those pockets were just ripped off their jeans, man, by the like of Heroic, who controlled the match for the most part.
Yeah. Yeah, and if anybody's like, I mean, the thing about Heroic now with Ancient is that I feel like from the 2-3 games that we have casted of theirs and just watching them in general, a lot of their setups, their CT side setups now are pretty established. So if you're picking into them later on in the tournament or playing the best of 3s, Ancient might not be a bad look for certain teams, just because the CD setups of Heroic are pretty established now in terms of the demos, the tape that exists. So, you know, that's the one disadvantage of how powerful this map has been for Heroic so far. It's just that they've shown a lot on it. But with that said, you know, if it gets you deep in the tournament, then that's totally fine, of course. And so far, so good for Heroic. As, again, you don't have them on your pick'ems. I don't have them on my pick'ems either. We had to make sacrifices, man.
I didn't have them on my pick'ems, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I didn't think they were going to qualify. I just thought they were more reliable choices, and all I care about is getting that coin.
Just getting through to the next phase.
Making the picks to get the coin is what I'm about. Not picking, you know, whatever.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean, yeah.
Which is why Navi's not in a 3-0 for me. They're just down below because they're surely going to qualify. But anyway, that is a huge game in the bag for Heroic, and it really keeps them in a much better position now. 2-1, 1 game away from qualifying. Speaking of, we have Vitality versus EG to fight for survival. That is going to be a best-of-3 game. That is our next game, and that's coming after a break. So don't go too far away. We'll see you back here for more carnage from PGL Major 2021.
Your favorites will play soon. You hope for the win. Excited about the game. But something has changed. You start to doubt. Will they pull it off? Or will they drift away? You pull yourself together. Because you're sure they're revved up to win. You know they've prepared. They've picked the right course. And even when there's no chance, you believe they will win. GG Bet. Be excited.
Welcome back to the PGL Major. We're here on the B stream. We're about to do a 0-2-0-2 matchup. Vitality, crazy that they're here, but they're against Evil Geniuses. And it's not crazy that they're here, and they're probably soon to be on the way out as well.
Yes, I didn't even make notes for this matchup because normally I'd at least put the teams and the map percentages and so on because it's nice to see with regards to the Veto. But at this point, we don't even there isn't really any data for Evil Geniuses to look at, and it's been a deflated balloon. It's been very underwhelming what we've seen from them so far. And you could argue the same for Vitality because there were plenty more expectations. At least with EG, people didn't expect much and they haven't got much. With Vitality, people have expected a lot and haven't got much. So they surely can't lose this one.
Yeah, and with Vitality, I do see them coming back into the tournament. I think they've had a slow start. Of course, yesterday they had that what was the game we casted of Vitality's? I'm just totally blanking right now, but effectively on Inferno they struggled to like get going at the right times, and you could see that from the players. They're like, we feel it, we just are a little bit slow right now. And so
wow.
I would not be surprised to see Vitality crush this and to like really come back into the tournament, because I don't see Vitality not qualifying, James, even though they're kind of in this 0-2 spot. I don't see them not winning 3 games now.
Odds like this at the legend stage of a major, is bizarre.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's very bizarre. 1.09.
I mean, I made the joke on Twitter that EG, have the 0-3 in the logo, and it's written in stone. It's meant to be. It's kind of sad because, I mean, we have some... It's just the nature of how we've hadn't had a major in like the last 2 years. So there's some of these like leftovers, rosters and so on, and EG is kind of, I guess, the most extreme example of this. And we're in best of 3 territory. So again, it's another huge plus for Vitality because they've been falling victim to the slow starts in best of 1.
Inferno, Vertigo, and Dust2 will be the battleground for this series, as we can see. EG chose Inferno, choosing to veto over Pass, with Ancient being vetoed by Vitality. Vitality will be no strangers to Inferno. I don't think there's anywhere for EG to go in a best of 3 veto really versus Vitality. But here we are. So at least Inferno will be a common map.
Yeah. It's a scary one. It is really scary. We saw Dust2 from EG, and it looked so uninspired. Their T sides were awful. It was extremely one-dimensional. They were just waiting around until like 20 seconds. They weren't taking map control. They weren't poking or prodding. They weren't being active at all. It just really seems very one-dimensional. And I hope that doesn't represent the rest of their T sides. Yeah.
Here we see Vitality, who need to sort themselves out, I think it's fair to say, because it has been extremely underwhelming thus far, but it's not too late. But this is, we are talking last chance saloon here. This is where things must begin for them, and certainly not end. I can't imagine if there was any way they could possibly lose this best of 3. That really would be a bad situation.
And for EG as well, I think that the players, at this point, are they playing just to avoid an embarrassing exit? You want to make, if an exit's going to happen, if they themselves don't truly believe that they would make it to the next stage, to the playoff stage, and the new Legends phase, you at least need to try to go out with as high stock value as you possibly can as players and as a lineup. And that's, I think, what they're really fighting for here. There's lots of players that have incredible skill on this team, but unfortunately, so far we don't see it be the case that the team is greater than the sum of its parts.
Before EG's first game, I saw them on camera before we went live, and they mostly looked to be in good spirits. Obo was happy and smiling and so on. We can see Daps, who's behind them, come back from that Sheriff game. But there are no smiles now. They've had terrible performances, and I know that some of these players on the team from North America have, they've had to be in Europe for a very long time. They've been far from home for a very long time, and that's not for everybody. Like we saw Blamef recently released from Complexity, and he said, I will play CS for anyone, anywhere. He just wants to play. He doesn't matter if he has to travel, if he has to be away from home, it doesn't matter. But it's been, especially in this COVID era, people have had to be in Europe for an extremely long time. It's been difficult to go back and forth. It's been difficult to go back and forth, and they've been stuck out here, and I think that's led to some unhappiness on some of the players. We saw certain players taking breaks and so on. And I thought, hey, with a break, maybe you come back refreshed. But if it's more of the same, which it is, because not much has changed, then perhaps they're back in that unhappy place. But we begin. Vitality will be on the T side to start with on Inferno. It's the CT side, sorry.
And it's a great side for them to start off on. We'll see if EG can kind of get that early control, though. They'll be against 2 players here, you know, moving into this A-bomb site. With that said, though, Vitality are on an information gathering investigation towards the banana position, so they're going to get the back of this push, and they're already going to be sandwiching this one.
Well, Apex with 2 kills so far. Kyojin's going to say hello, and that one will be shut down very quickly. I don't like the stats when EG lose pistols. Looking at their matches, I don't like the stats when EG win pistols either. But this is the worst of the 2 to start off with on this first map.
Yeah. And, you know, we saw again previously when, you know, Vitality were playing that, yeah, slow start for sure, but at the same time, when they do get going, they are looking good. And, you know, this is going to help them get going more quickly because, you know, they get the success of the pistol. If they're going to be against full Glocks here, it's hard to see this round converted by EG. So as long as Vitality keep things within acceptable losses, they're going to be able to begin to dictate the way that this map is played. Ooh, big nade. Lots of chip damage there. Oh my god, even more. And there we go. They're all going to fall.
Well, that's unfortunate. Again, especially on Inferno, in rare cases, we'll see an ecoing team just run into a Molotov to limit the loss bonus. They get maimed by 2 grenades and then killed by an SMG for some pretty juicy kill bonus, rather. For Vitality, so that didn't really work out for EG. Most unfortunate, which gives some nice bonus money to at least 1 player of Vitality. But the AK-47s will be out in round number 3. No strangers to Inferno, no matter how much they may have practiced EG. I wonder if Vitality will be looking to counterplay old demos of EG or simply play their own game.
Nice double nade there. It's going to do chip damage to Obo and Mihu, who both get sprayed down by Apex. So that's a nasty 1-2 punch from Vitality. And immediately, on the first proper gun round for EG, they've only got 3 players left, and they haven't even begun the default. They haven't even begun to get map control. We've got Breeze in apartments, and now EG are finally starting to investigate towards Banana, but at this point, you kind of have to take some big individual risks to try to open up the map, and maybe Cirque can do that up Banana, or maybe Breeze can be the one towards top mid. But look at Vitality. They know they just have to play passive. They don't have to take risks.
Yeah, I'm sure once EG come in for the full buy, assuming they lose this round, they will be... I would like to see them contesting Banana with utility early on. It's very important. Very important on Inferno. I wish we'd seen some interviews from them before this major had started. Although,
EG?
Yeah, although like some of the snippets I've seen from different teams are like the general positive stuff. Oh yeah, we feel like we're doing better and so on, and then they just get smashed in the next game. So it doesn't really tell the whole story. We have a potential wrap now as EG make their way towards B, but Apex has the off angle, false sense of security. Breeze stuck with the bomb, and there'll be no bomb plants in round number 3. Cirque creeping at the front of B now. The MP9 up close. That's going to be a nice upgrade. So Vitality only lose 1 player, get more MP9 kills, and take 2 AKs away into round number 4.
3.
3, excuse me.
3 AKs, yeah. So it's a terrible start.
I did wonder if we would see double figures down with odds.
There it is.
And here we are. Here we are.
Yeah, it's a really difficult one. And the thing is that this really needs to be the map that EG win. Because I can't imagine going into Vertigo that they're going to be better than on Inferno. But, oh. Getting the nades in there. That's not going to get the kill that they were looking for, but Apex does get put down to 43 points of health.
One notable thing we saw from EG in the last game we commentated of theirs was Breeze's deagle.
Yeah.
That was the main thing we could take away from that, and he has a deagle here, so we'll see if he can have some consistency with those headshots. Again, it has been hard for players. The dry peaks coming through from the evil geniuses, and they'll mostly be falling to the floor. Stanislaw in the apartment, he has the bomb. but Vitality have superior weaponry, superior angles.
Ooh, only 2 players have kills so far for EG.
Yeah, 4 rounds, and the CTs have died twice. That's fantastic for their money. That gives them a full buy in the hole.
It does indeed. Well, my 3-0 is feeling good right now for hole 0-3. I'm sure many people have that pick. It's maybe the only easy pick. Or only one that feels easy.
I did my best to mess up my 0-3, but I did go VG in the end.
Yeah.
Because it was the only thing, it made the most sense. You couldn't really argue against anything because of the lack of data.
Yeah.
And hey, previous majors, right? Plenty of previous majors, you'll see.
Oh no.
You'll have a feeling like, oh, I think this team will do better than what we've seen, and you'll be right. But that hasn't really been the case in the examples we've seen at this major so far.
Yeah, and it's really unfortunate. EG lose Cirque very early on to just some nades, and they're working their default, but top banana control is with the Vitality. Vitality still have eyes on top mid. Will get smoked off now though. Around 1 minute left in the round for a plant, and EG in that spot where they can decide where they go. But without that top banana control, this is going to be somewhat telegraphed. Vitality already rotating players to assist the A defense.
Yeah, definitely a lack of respect. Vitality will be telling EG, you need to give us a reason to respect you. Stanislaw holding the angle for the rotation with the bomb, and he will fail with the duel, lose the bomb as well. So while long is being taken, the bomb needs to be taken by EG. And that clock is ticking, 40 seconds as MOUZ goes alone with, he's alone with 12 HP, collecting the bomb. He's been allowed to do so, you could argue, by Masuta. In the meantime, EG are trying to rescue things elsewhere. And to give themselves a chance now. The bomb can make its way to the site as we have the CT's top mid.
Yeah, really good pick onto Shocks on site. But these players are really weak here for EG. Apex are not aware of library, and he's going to go down. Masuta could make this hurt at least. He's able to get another couple pickups, and the money's really good. So you almost, I feel like it's worth going for the frags here because the money's so good for Vitality and it's so poor for EG. But Masuta will give it up and to keep the AK.
Obo's hunting, but it does not make sense to hunt.
Yeah, it doesn't. It really doesn't.
He's got $600.
Yeah, it's not worth.
Vitality have won 4 rounds in a row, and they've got minimal kills so far. So I feel like secure your own economy here is what makes sense. Right now, it's EG who needs to weather the storm. And, you know, they are the ones who are less likely to win rounds. Team versus team and being on the T side. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
And that was a very dicey round for them. Let's not forget. MOUZ with 12 HP to rescue the bomb in mid with no position when they know there's essentially a CT on T ramp.
Yep. I mean, Masuta also, you know, could have been worse. Masuta could have actually thrown a molly onto it. He had a molly. He had the ability to line that up with safely, and he could have made that a lot worse for them. But are they able to prevent... Ooh, that's a good shot from Cirque, just right through the smoke, has the lineups. But yeah, they've got to find a way to convert this round so that they don't get wrecked on the economy, and that's a great start. And they're starting to go for that A split, sorry. Oh my god, Kyojin's absolutely ruined.
Did he not hear that, or...?
Uh-oh, that's the bomb.
Well, this is looking more promising for EG now. I don't know if he didn't hear that or just didn't expect him to jump out of the balcony without a flash. I don't think there was a flash there. I think he just jumped out.
Yeah, he did. He did just jump out. Yeah, just popped out. Very fast timing. And it was perfect. Caught Kyojin off guard completely. So that was really well done. And, you know, it's really scary when the bomb was out there in the open and you got Zyru on the other end with an AWP. But I don't think he didn't quite register the angle that the players were still sitting in apartments or on the balcony. But yeah, you know, we've set the stage in terms of where EG are, and you know, it really is. And now it's the case that they need to prove, you know, prove their worth effectively. You know, prove that the narrative that exists currently that we've described that is, you know, not correct, and that they can change the narrative with their performance. And so it's good to see that they get off to a better start here. It was looking really bad the first few rounds. Oh my god.
Yeah, and this is, you know, this series is not a done deal. It should be, but it isn't. Because let's not forget, we wouldn't expect Vitality to be in this 0-2 in the first place.
That's very true.
So don't think this is in the bag just yet. Utility damage looking pretty good at present, but they are heading towards eco vitality if EG can keep these rounds up.
Yeah. Good stuff here for Vitality early on, managing to get the kill on Mihu. So actually, you know, with the whiff on top mid, is able to evade getting traded, or taken down, that is. And we get EG with that presence top banana now. So they've cleared top banana, they've created sort of a window of time where Vitality won't have information on banana, but they may soon make an information play to confirm what's happening or not. And so EG have created themselves some space in the mid round to go towards the A site. But Vitality do have 3 players here. So I was playing Library, and we've got a pit set up otherwise. So Vitality should be pretty strong here still. Starting to work their way in through Porch now. All through Porch pretty much. And again, the setup is pretty good. Kojin not able to hit the shots though, but Shock certainly will. Zywoo helping out the effort as well, but still, Cirque in the 1 versus 2, getting the bomb planted. And he's gonna have to reposition there, unable to get that plant down in time. Oh, it's very difficult. He's gonna commit to it now, and this is the moment for Vitality to start moving in together. Cirque gets beyond the angle. They may expect him on the side still. What an angle there from Cirque. What a beautiful reset. Can he find the finish? Absolutely looking like he can here, and he will. Cirque finishes the job and clutches the round for EG.
That was looking pretty scary, and it's starting to look a little scary for Vitality, actually. They still have some money to buy, but this is not going as smoothly as they might have liked. And Evil Genius is that you just don't know how far they can go, how deep they can go. But they managed to make it work again on the A bomb side. And they've strung 3 rounds together now. Cirque makes his way towards 5 kills. So there will be a pause from the side of Vitality at present.
That's good. That's good to see. I mean, you know, what is this is the thing that was weird about the Astralis game, is I don't think Astralis called any timeouts. Am I correct? I'm pretty sure there was no timeouts called by Astralis when they were getting bodied by Heroic. And given that Zonic is such an integral part of the team and he wasn't able to speak or even pat his players on the back, it's surprising that if that is the case, that they didn't have even a single timeout called, that is the reality. Like, that just tells me that there's a lot of problems over there. But, you know, we get Vitality, you know, calling the timeout pretty quick. And again, it is looking like a slower start for Vitality.
Vitality losing 14-16 to Virtus.pro.
That was the game, yeah, against Virtus.pro. I forgot who it was.
12-16 to Heroic. Evil Genius is losing 6-16 to FaZe and 2-16 to Copenhagen Flames.
Yes. That makes a lot of sense.
All teams which have been performing reasonably well.
Yeah.
So Vitality will make a change, which will be a second AWP coming out. They will not be content with about half the rounds on their CT side so far. Shot lines them up. Mihu and Obo are gone. 5v3, that's a good start for round 8.
Oh, I was going to say the double ops is the French special. It was the Shock's Kenny S, but now it's the Shock's Zywoo. It's hard to upgrade from Kenny S, but they found a way. Although, to be fair to Kenny, I don't know that you can upgrade from Kenny. I think it's just a difference.
It's too late now. You said it now. You can't take it back.
I did. I'm sorry, Kenny.
Trying to weasel out of it.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if EG can weasel out of this position. They're really in a difficult spot. And again, you know, sometimes you just have to figure out, okay, well, what is the best thing that we can do? Just getting some economic damage would be huge. Look at the money for Vitality. They don't have anything in the bank. So removing weapons here is very valuable, even if EG cannot win the round. So how can they find a way to kill some players?
Yeah, they're really trying to bait a peak from Vitality, but there's no need. Shocks with 4 kills now in this round. You know he's creeping for the 5th, and there it is. Shocks with the AWP A, starts with 2, finishes off the other 3 as well. A perfect round for Vitality.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Shocks. That's what you want to see Shocks delivering at Majors. Oh, Shox is just such an iconic player, and it's great to see him off to a good start here with the AWP no less. And again, you know, this was something that old G2 lineup used to do.
Baby.
With Shox and Kenny. They would go to these double orbs on Inferno, and they're pretty known for it. And it could have, I think, as mixed results. You know, in fairness, was really how it would work out. But it's difficult to play against. If you pull this out for a few rounds, it's hard to adjust to for some teams.
So Cirque peeked, in case you missed that, Cirque peeked from the pit, swung out, and Shox got his 6th kill in a row. That is a great response so far from Vitality. For those of you in GoTV, maybe watch Shox, he's having a good time.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Good coverage from him and Suta, keeping so alive. MOUZ knows not to challenge further without the flash. And they're going to reset into a top mid play, I believe.
Chunks from that HE grenade will leave MOUZ with 22 HP, who looks to show some more presence in that banana position. Meanwhile, Shox has been popped on long. His run has come to an end for the time being. Apex with some laboured shots. Getting 1 kill, seeing the final 2 and 3 actually. 2 of the final 3, there we go, tongue-tied today. Zywoo will take one of them out, leaving Stanislaw and MOUZ quite tagged up. Stanislaw's been seen with the bomb in CT spawn, and Kyojin will keep eyes on that.
Oh, nice. Very nice from Kyojin.
Yeah, more careful with his positioning now. Let's not forget that last round versus Virtus.pro when they were on the comeback.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, good shot from Kyojin. It's also worth mentioning, I thought that the rotation going for the move through CT spawn was quite interesting because obviously we have the info as the spectators that the players don't, but you know, there was so much pressure on B from EG that it pulled 3 players to the B site, and then EG see the like passive positioning from on the A site, and they still go towards B, even though they had only 1 player to deal with on the site. So there's quite a misread of the round there, which I don't think is that common. So that's unfortunate. I think going to A, they probably would win that round, but they're still in a pretty good place right now. 3 rounds. And the eco flashed through the smoke. Oh, this is dangerous, James.
It is indeed, as rifles can be collected by evil geniuses. They still need to make their way towards the site. They're just about doing that. Shox will be blind for a time. Zywoo would say he could throw a HE towards the default bomb plant spot, and he will do that, but it's a different bomb plant. Obo's alive.
Yeah, they have to try to find a way to get kills here. They're just going to commit to, they're committing to the site hold. They don't have space to move. And now it's Obo against the world, and Kyojin is going to just stride in and take everybody down. So good stuff there from the young player Kyojin. And that's going to be good for the 7-3 now.
And that will be helpful for Vitality, stabilizing after that flurry of rounds from Evil Geniuses and looking to rebuild their economy. Speaking of which, that bomb plant will certainly help Evil Geniuses get those full grenades through. 4 AK-47 to make it 5 on road. MOUZ with just 1 kill now. We'll be looking for a second one in round 11. Good average of kills on the Vitality side. Everybody's turned up for them immediately. And we'll see them head towards Banana early now. But there are 3 players here for Vitality. A lot of utility for Evil Geniuses. How far are they pushing? Maybe further than we first expected. 2 fast kills from Breeze. Apex, they will try to hold some map control, but they've got to surely make a play elsewhere. In the Flames, Breeze not having any of this. We know he can go nuclear, and this round he certainly has.
Yeah, brilliant stuff there from EG, converting that early win on Banana to the round win. I actually thought that Apex, if he wins that fight, that first fight against Breeze standing in the Molotov, he's done it there. He would have delayed enough for his teammates to be able to rotate to help out. So huge entry frags, as you say, from Breeze. And yeah, there's Breeze rounds, right? There's like certain rounds where Breeze will win the round for you, and then that's it was similar. I think that was the same thing on Dust too. When you mentioned that game before that we casted a couple days ago, where Breeze was basically the only success for the team.
Yeah, that was not as notable as we've seen already. 4th round for Evil Geniuses. Now, there's just about money for Vitality. So there's a lot of opportunity for EG to, let's say, get a good score from this half if they can do significant damage in this round. 3 rounds behind Vitality at present, who are starting to get a better score on their CT side, but this is the opportunity for Evil Geniuses to put a plug in that flow. Full util for Vitality as well. AWP is out for ZywOo. Shox deploying early grenades from CT spawn towards that mid position a little deeper, but ZywOo will be deleted by Cirque immediately towards this B bomb site. Flashbangs are on point as well, and Breeze is activated once again. Almost a mirror of the previous round. Apex trying to stop Breeze. This time he will, but there's Cirque on the way as well. Molotovs towards that new box. That's a great burst from Apex though, somehow single-handedly holding down the B bomb site, leaving Stan and Obo alone.
Oh, that's unbelievable from Apex. And they're going to have to run it towards the A site here, but Kyojin is still anchoring this pit position, and I believe he understands what's going on. He's heard, I think he's heard some kind of sound cue, and of course he understands the nades coming through now, and he's expectant of the balcony pop, and can he stay alive? Can he get any damage? And oh, he actually takes down one. That's a huge win. 1v2 now for Stan, and both Vitality players coming through. Oh, he's actually going ahead of the play here, walking into the smoke. He's got time. But there goes the smoke, finds the one. He's savage, Stan, going all the way, but Shox will keep hold of the round for Vitality.
Yeah, the lack of bomb plant will be okay for EG. They've got a full buy regardless. Vitality will take a timeout as they've got some maths to do. That was a very expensive round for them. Even though they won the round, for example, Masuta's got 3,400. ZywOo with 4,000. So there may be some difficulty here. 3 rounds remain in this half, and they can have a brief conversation about what they'll do with the rest of this half.
It does seem like, you know, ZywOo's getting exploited. He's actually missing his shots, and EG are doing a good job at kind of barraging that top banana position to get those edges there. And we can see that they saw the success that they're having around that area, and they just rinse and repeat. So if not for Apex getting that crazy 3K, EG absolutely win that last round. I mean, look at these kills. I mean, they're all labored. This second kill I was surprised in because his opponent Cirque had the advantage, but then that last one's also like just even more insane from Apex. So back on the AWP, but this time he's playing halls. So here's the mix-up on the CT defense.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful from Breeze. The transfer, he is the key for Evil Geniuses. 5v3. And there's a chance for 7 rounds in this half with these 2 kills. That is the implication. Big flashbang, but Shox will try and do his best. Throwing a flash towards short, avoided by Obo. But Apex is here to help, to hold down Shox's position. Using the distraction to try and change position. Going for the swing though, and Mihi will deny him. And there's nothing much for Masuta to do here, as Evil Geniuses surely move to 5 rounds.
ZywOo's getting kind of owned. You know, Breeze is just finding him and just destroying him every round. I mean, the apartment setup there, I mean, we might get the replay. I'm sure we'll get the replay of the 2K from Breeze. And we'll be able to, like, you know, really look at that and just see how... it felt like Vitality had a pretty huge advantage there. And Breeze yet again.
Breeze in the AK, the wide swings, baby.
Breeze is the wrecking ball.
Yeah, he's come in ready today. And this is looking scary again. You just need to win the right rounds on this T side to really set the CTs back, and he's certainly done that. Their money's in the bin.
It's the rounds in which the rounds that EG have won have been when they've, you know, when ZywOo's trying to play that top banana position and they just run him down. And then it seems like Breeze just decided to go halls one round. ZywOo's there, and he just owns them both with a spray down. That's so insane. And as you say, the kills happen so fast. Vitality don't have time to really get position, and the round is almost over from that point. So really well played by Breeze there. What a beast. He's
got all of 8 kills, but the impacts of these kills have been absolutely devastating. And Vitality are in forced buy territory. ZywOo got $1,400 for that round. Minimum loss bonus in the absolute dustbin. Breeze will get his bell rung, but he's alive.
The only rifle in Masuta's hands, because that's why they're making the early play. They need to get damage in very early. He was close too. He was so close. Breeze, no less, down to 10 HP. So that's an important player to get rid of. Oh, nice shot from Shox. Shoxy having a great game so far as well. And that's the kill that they needed. And now things get a bit desperate. Masuta might find a timing here around middle. This is very tense. Masuta, it's all on his shoulders. If he gets kills here, this devastating for EG. The trade comes through from Breeze, but again, he's on 10 HP. He's barely standing. Can they find a way to finish this round, EG?
Yeah, they're going to A the long way, it looks like, and that's buying time for the rotation, which could be their undoing. Breeze is in boiler with an AWP, and there are 2 players flanking the remainder towards long. And look how much time they've allowed the CTs to rotate, and they've just been so slow about it with the numbers advantage as far as the A side's being concerned. Cirque planting in the corner now. Still one rifle. And let's not forget, these Vitality players, this is a force buy. They've got Kevlar as well. Apex will get the information on the last man. Cirque finds the one.
Oh!
Versus Zywoo now. And it's going to be another round for Vitality. They had 1 rifle coming into this one. They've turned it around and found number 9.
Oh my god. Cirque is just, he's in the Matrix, James. He will look so good for that. The players on EG are so good.
They're dead now, Dan.
I know he's dead. But he's really good at Counter-Strike. I mean, they've got so many good players on that team. That's what's so heartbreaking about the current narrative around EG. It's just that they have amazing players. And we'll see now another little bit of drone action. So also known as high five. All right, fair enough. Weapon of choice, the big green. 14 kills, 0 assists. Shoxy shoots to kill.
That was an opportunity missed for Evil Geniuses for sure. I think 7 rounds in the T side would have been fantastic for them, but now the best they can do is 6. Obo's turn to start moving through the apartments. See if he's got any fancy wallbangs in his repertoire. Oh, speaking of which, of course it's Breeze with a double dink through the wall.
The old bolts lurk smoke. Threatening the top mid take, but look how ready Vitality are. They want to win the round here. Right now, right here on top mid. Kyojin. Oh, that's beautiful. Zywoo gets the kill. Kyojin's position still good.
The bomb's by the tree on Banana. And more players will head there. I do miss the old Inferno where you could boost into the tree. The trees.
Climbing trees is nice.
40 seconds now. Masuta and Apex on the A-bomb side. Apex high fragging half for him so far, but more is required to defend this. The M4A4 out for Masuta. Mahuse drops stand with the bomb. Not for long. Vitality now, 3 versus 2. That's a crucial AWP shot missed out. Zywoo trying to land the flick. Meanwhile, the bomb's hoping to rotate towards the A-bomb site. Kyojin's got to be careful. He knows what's happening. The Molotov, the bomb's still on Banana, slowing down now with 14 seconds. The bomb's bottom mid. Cirque racing towards the A-bomb site where 2 CTs remain, and it's not going to happen. 10 rounds for Vitality at halftime. A late rotation failed by Evil Geniuses. Not quite complexity very games.
Not quite. It's a good attempt, though. I mean, ultimately, all things considered, it's a good half for EG. You know, they managed to get rounds to work with. And going onto the CT side, you know, you could argue that things might be a little bit easier for them. And the players like Breeze and Cirque, you know, they'll be able to play positions of comfort on the defense. You know, get the AWP in Cirque's hands. You know, Breeze is going to find, you know, multi-kills on top mid. You know, it's going to be a lot harder, I think, for Vitality to close the game, even though they have 5 rounds in advantage right now.
Evil Geniuses testing Vitality in that first half, but as we can see, double figures still achieved by the French squad. Everyone talks about baguettes, but no one talks about the cheese.
Cheese is the best part.
Cheese and honey. Oh, hold on a second.
Oh,
There's the lineup for Cirque, who's looking for a 30, finds it. Tries to escape with the reload, but perhaps he has done enough. Evil geniuses don't have a great time with the pistols, but this could certainly help. It could. That bomb has to be rescued. Shock's making an opening into the B bomb site, and I would imagine that Apex has been heard jumping into the apartments. And now they really have to gravitate towards this bomb, but Shock's on the flank with over a minute. Denied by MOUZ. He's got his back covered, and I'm sure they know that Shock's is in the apartments. The crossfire is here, and he is doomed. EG, take a pistol round.
Yeah, really nice. Breeze again, just massively impactful with all of his plays and really set them up for some success here. Going into the CT side with the money and with the control. The question for Vitality is, what do they have? Are they I would imagine they'll full save. Oh, they actually go for a force buy. They did not get the bomb down. They have decided to go for the force buy. Interesting choice.
Interesting approach.
Yeah. This is a good response from EG too. They're taking... Oh, okay. That's not gone deep enough, but that might be to Stanislaw's advantage because he got a bit of info there. Re-smoked. But what happens when these smokes go away? Do Vitality burst up Banana? They just might,
They have one flashbang. And Apex is going to... Oh, I thought he was going to line it up by the stairs. The typical Banana flash, but that's not the case. I think he is lining. Yeah, there we go. Different one to the more common one at the bottom of the stairs. Stan will try to buy some time now. Will there be a rotation though? Obo's the man to look towards top Banana. And I think Vitality were trying to get a third man to rotate with that presence, but in fact Stan's considering going towards the A bomb site as Obo moves back into a more defensive position. 35 seconds on the clock. We've got 3 smokes for Vitality. Apex creeping, looking for a headshot. Tags Obo. He only sees one player, I believe, but there are 3, almost 4, going in that direction now as they try to swarm the A bomb site. Cirque in the graveyard won't last very long, and Obo will deliver behind the boxes. Breeze as well. ZywOo with the 180. ZywOo, of course, 15 seconds. Can he retrieve that bomb? Molly on actually, Molly's gone beyond it. The Molly's gone too far and Stan's in some trouble, but he will deliver the frag, and EG will survive.
Good damage though, overall, for the Vitality side. And looking forward to seeing, now that Vitality will be in a position to have guns, how it starts to look in terms of that T side dynamic on map control. Are they going to play for that Banana position early on? It remains to be seen. One more round with the pistols. And EG playing it like they did in the previous round here. Going for that deep control. We don't have any flashbangs. It's really cool when you see teams can just pop flash through this Banana control. But no nades. They just have to hit shots.
Wow.
And there you go.
Well, there may have been a gap in that smoke. I'm not sure, because you can see on the radar where Stan died towards the old car position. But the way the smoke was on the radar looks like there may have been a gap in it. I don't know, but ZywOo's looking for more now as Obo will continue to engage with the M4. Maybe get that utility down and be careful. Apex will get dropped, and he wasn't even the target, I don't think.
No. Feels bad, man. Cirque goes down to Masuta. It's a good trade. 3v3. Oh, you almost see it happening. MOUZ will hold his ground very steady. ZywOo could still cause problems, though. Could still do more economic damage. Right now, ZywOo would be trying to set his team up. They're going to be buying next round. So if ZywOo can get another kill or two, again, the pressure on the money for EG is real.
Two kills out of that, and finally Vitality will be on the buy. EG just 2 rounds behind now, and Vitality have a quest to try and capitalize on the damage they did in the prior 2 rounds. We'll see if they're able to do that. Uncomfortable viewing, I think, already for Vitality fans. People's pick'ems are at risk, it feels like. Just a little bit.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, no gap. Just ZywOo is all.
Yeah. imagine being on the receiving end of that. You're just minding your own business.
Well, if his name comes up, you may just say fair enough.
I suppose. Okay, so we have very aggressive banana control in terms of util from EG. Breeze going deep on holes as well. The question is, Vitality, are they going to just go for the top mid take? Yes, they will, but at the same time, they will lose Kyojin towards bottom banana. That's not good.
Surely they try and make a play to A now.
Yeah, it's very weird. They've cut noise, but there's so much info for EG.
Is he going to peek into this with the bomb? He is, and well, there's a minute on the clock, so that's not too much information, but it does feel as somewhat worrisome for Vitality. EG with some players running hot already on the T side, moving into CT comfort now, peeking, lacking respect. Bomb dropped again in mid.
It's so insane that Mihi's going for a peek there because they literally have so much map control that they know precisely where the T's are. So
yeah, you did speak about confidence earlier, Dan.
Yeah, it's funny because it's one of those plays that's just like completely not necessary. But Mihi's gone for it. He got the kill.
Psychological warfare. The brazenness to do that has promise in it.
Definitely. And I mean, Shock's in the 1 versus 4, 20 seconds to go. There's a front side smoke. He knows it's going to be held from spawn, looking for someone to go deeper. Oh, he's got the sound cues. There's Shocks! And he's taken down 2. He's got 10 seconds left. And Cirque is going to take him down. But he's done some extra damage there. It was looking like EG would survive with 5, but they end up surviving only with 2 in the end.
Yeah, so at least he got something out of it, out of an almost non-situation. But Vitality have not won a round in this half just yet. It has been 4 rounds in a row. And hey, we've had like 1 full buy in that. Again, they went for the force buy after losing the pistol round without planting the bomb, which certainly sets them back somewhat. And this, oh, I do like this buy from Vitality. We have seen some increased success with the Tech-9s at this event. That's a good start. Stan being removed, and Mihu must deliver now. But that double nade from Obo will certainly help. That really neutralizes things. A fast round from Evil Geniuses. Breeze going down mid, giving Vitality no room to breathe. That is exactly the round they needed when you saw how dangerous that buy was with the Tech-9s.
Yeah, totally agree. And it's interesting, you know, we have a 10-10 scoreline, but in terms of like the fragging on the server, it feels like Vitality are in a place where they have been fragging more, but EG have been getting a lot of those impactful entries in that first half. You know, we saw from Breeze and so on. So you would convert effectively 2 kills into a round win. So that's one way to explain how there's like less frags on EG, but they've got a similar round score. And going into this now, you do start to worry. You do start to worry if you're a fan of Vitality and a fan of the 0-3 EG pick'em, like a lot of people have. Shock's picking up the AWP on the T side again. So applying the pressure towards Banana. Cirque out there though. Tiny little gap there. Oh, gotta be so careful. They will force some of these CTs back on Banana. Still fighting over it though. A deep smoke from Obo. That says that they're intending to try to retake Banana control, but they're not.
Kyojin in the apartments now, showing some presence there. Stan and Breeze are in the pit. Top mid has been given up, but we can see Mihu moving around on long. Only with the Tech-9, Mihu.
Yeah.
1 minute on the clock. So he's been patient on Banana. He's been waiting. You can see that Cirque has obviously a classic angle, if you will. And there's just no sound. So what do EG do? Do they expend their... I mean, they have 1 incendiary and 5 flashbangs at this point. The smoke grenades are long gone. Vitality have had top mid for a while, so it is a guessing game for EG.
Oh, they're going to go for a B split. It looks like they might go for a B split here. Only 1 smoke remaining.
There's no flash.
There is no flash. This is going to go down to the wire. This is looking very scary. MOUZ just with a tech 9. I don't believe it. He's found 2 with that. And it's 10 seconds to plant the bomb. And oh my god, Suck's going to whip that shot. The trade comes through. And they can't get across to the site in time with the bomb. And Vitality, have they outplayed themselves here?
Yeah, they ran the clock down. They had no flash with which to execute on B. Cirque still whiffed his shot, but those close ranges from MOUZ, the rise of the Tech 9 is here. Seen it in a few games now. Those were very, very important kills in an unlikely situation. He put himself in the best position to succeed. Close range, 1 taps with the Tech 9. He chose the point of engagement and landed the crucial shots. That second kill, instant, very, very crucial. EG in the lead now, 11-10. Desert Eagles out for Vitality. It has been rough. It has been dry for them so far. They have not won a round in this half.
That is, yeah, that's rough. That means, what, 6 in a row for EG? And they will likely pick up another one here. Here comes the top mid push. Oboe there. Great supporting flashbangs. Eventually Zai will take him down, but Suck gets caught. And suddenly, it's looking a little bit scary. Guns picked up, MOUZ converts onto Apex, but ZywOo is snuck away with an AWP. Oh, don't do it to him.
What if EG get further than Liquid?
You know what? There is a world where that happens. There really is. You know, EG right now kind of in a position where they're looking good for Inferno. It's crazy. But ZywOo looking to make plays here. Emerging around the Porsche position, has had that bomb the whole time, but he's going to be crossing into an angle. MOUZ's going to take him down and claim back the AWP. Lovely. But yeah, 12-10. EG looking better than Vitality on Inferno right now. And again, you know, we talked about how this narrative with EG exists, and they are the only ones that are able to rewrite the script. And so far, it's beginning to happen. It's a new chapter, and suddenly EG looking a bit better. This is a best of 3, though.
Vitality moving quickly towards top mid. Maybe expecting 3 plays towards B. That's not the case. Oboe, Breeze, and Cirque have a crossfire on short, but Oboe's not going to last very long at all. Cirque with so many targets. Shock and awe from Vitality, and the trades will continue. 2v3, Stan and MOUZ out of position. They're smoked off and at both ends of long. There is some money for them, but it's not the case for everybody. We can see Oboe's got $250, but they can spread the wealth if they choose to go for this. They need to be given something, though, by Vitality. That forward smoke means they could creep up onto the Vespa, into the graveyard position, and that's what they were looking for. Now it's a 2 versus 2 with plenty of time.
Hugely important round to be converted for Vitality. Their money's not very good, and here goes MOUZ with the flash. He's so blind. There's the trade from Stan, though. Where's the last player? Up on Graveyard. Shocks able to tie a nice little bow on that one and finish it all off. Convert it for Vitality. 11-12 with that round win. Vitality looking to bring things back in their favor. Although I do believe that we have more than enough in the bank here for EG to continue a buy. And buy they will. Mac 10 on Masuta, so might see a fast pop here, either up Banana or through apps. Fast play around the Hall's position.
With Masuta on a Mac 10, I can see Apex. Well, they've got 1 flashbang if they choose to do a Hall's pop. Kyojin has no utility. There's that 1 flashbang out. Then Mac 10's going to make its way towards the bomb site, but there'll be another flashbang, which is going to cause some problems for Shocks, and Breeze and Oboe may just hold things down here, but then again, maybe not. 3-on-3 as Breeze is creeping around the smoke. Kyojin goes back for a second attempt, and now it's 2 versus 2. Bomb planted for the pit position. MOUZ on long once again. MOUZ and Stan to try and retake once more.
Another huge 2v2 retake attempt on this B site. Kyojin so far really doing a great job. Oh, he's on 9 HP in the pit position. Very, very weak. Oh dear, Apex somehow wins that battle against MOUZ, but both of them, Kyojin and Apex, very low on health. Stan, elevated position, pops Kyojin. Oh, the timing on the incendiary. Is he going to finish him off? Not quite, but he does tag him down to 2 HP. Stan goes for the tap. He doesn't go for the hold. He could have just held it. Oh no, Stan, he's run out of time.
Why did he hold the bomb? That was the entire play. That was the whole point.
Oh no.
The hesitation. That was his round. He did everything correctly. He did everything right.
Oh no. He was fine. He just had to defuse.
Oh, that's a choke. That is a choke.
How long does the incendiary last again? 7 seconds?
I mean,
long enough.
Yeah, that was the play. He did everything right. Just need to defuse the bomb. That is a crucial round.
Oh man.
Oh, look at their money. It's broken their money. Not like this.
Ooh.
Not like this.
That's maybe.
Let's put them on eco at 12-12.
Yeah,
at 12-12. That.
If they lose off of that, that's going to be one of the rounds that you look back at and you think, oh dear.
Oh, that one hurts, man. That's more than a bee sting right there.
Imagine Vitality. They must be absolutely laughing.
I don't know if they're laughing, but I think a sigh of relief there is there. I don't know if they're laughing just yet. This has not been comfortable, this game.
Oh, Shox is below them right now on this mid push. He's waiting for the perfect moment to emerge from the depths. Oh, he's been spotted. Zach goes into the depths and pulls him out. Takes the frag. Masuta, though, good trades in mid.
They know Stan and MOUZ are the B rotation players. Stan's already towards A though, making his way towards apartments. And I think Vitality have to move together here and just keep the trade fragging to keep that man advantage. Because this round has turned into chaos immediately. And they need to limit the variance by staying together, I think.
Yeah, Stan actually is in a great position for redemption. The redemption arc, we talked about it.
Oh.
Trigger discipline here. How many is he going to get? Oh, he's being looked for by ZywOo. Only the one, but that does make it doable. A 1 versus 2 is very doable here for MOUZ, but he doesn't know how far forward these players are. They might be looking for him for all he knows. Bomb gets planted, and MOUZ should be able to assume that probably one player's on site, especially seeing that smoke. But now they can kind of just go anywhere from behind that smoke. So everything's unknown for MOUZ.
2 Molotovs as well for Vitality, although this is not the time to pull a Molotov out, of course. They have a crossfire, and that is way more important than a molly. If your teammate goes down, you have to be in position to trade. MOUZ has a kit, but I don't think he's even going to make it to the other side of the site to even start defusing this bomb. Creeps out, instant trade from ZywOo. That's why you don't pull grenades out. Both your riflers out, instant trade. That's how you win the round. He wasn't defusing that bomb anyway, but that was a great example. Ignore the utility in that point. You're playing a 2 versus 1. You played a 2 versus 1.
All right. So this is crazy. I mean, I was expecting that EG would get kind of bodied based on what we've seen so far. But Vitality, you know, not having the smoothest game themselves and EG playing a bit better is making this very close. We have a real game on our hands. So confident. He's out there in mid. He's looking for that mid pick, or possibly even the ult mid pick.
Man.
It's going to fall back here. Obo as well rotating off of B, expecting perhaps the top mid take to come in, but in reality, Vitality are going for a hard hit on B. They've found a timing here, James. Ooh. Oh no! Stan gets a double!
Just when you thought it was safe to close out the game, it's Stan's turn for the collateral. 5-1-3, MOUZ not showing his position just yet, and there's hesitation from Vitality. Out comes MOUZ, the bomb is dropped. That's all the information, that means rotation. 3 players now for EG around this B bomb site. Bree staying in boiler just in case of a late rotation. These smokes will soon be gone, there's a minute, but they've got to find these kills. Shox now has got so much to do, the flashbang completely blind, and EG just like that are back in this.
Yes, yeah, you know, the redemption for Stan there. That double completely stuffed the push. And with that, they're in a pretty good spot here now, because I don't think that Vitality have a... Yeah, they didn't really have bank there. I'm not sure what their loss bonus looks like at the moment, but it's not going to be a great look for them on the money. Yeah, indeed, we can see that they are lacking a proper buy here. So EG, very ahead. That's a great shot from Stan as well.
Oh, this is quite the best of 3 we have on our hands.
Yeah, yeah. It's going 3 maps here. If EG win this, it's definitely going 3 maps, I feel like. And we have Vertigo next, which is the pick of Vitality, for those of you who missed the Veto. And then I believe the finishing map would be Dust 3. Dust 3? Dust 2. We're unveiling Dust 3 at this event, at the major. You heard it here first.
I haven't played Dust 3 for years, Dan.
I spilled the beans.
What about Dust 2002?
Oh, yeah. But it's Dust 2, right? I think it's Dust 2. Anyways, here comes the... Oh, the timing on that nade. It's done some damage. There we go.
That's an extra buy right there for EG. This is very interesting now, Dan. This is very interesting.
Yes, very interesting.
Are you scared? Are you afraid for your pick?
Yeah, I was going to say that, like, if EG go out, the one thing that they would want to accomplish is to just ruin everybody's pick'ems. That's what they like.
This would be some
pick'ems.
This would be some S-tier gatekeeping for sure. And let's see what they can do now as they are one. Oh, Cirque is ready for the flicks, and you know, if EG can take this map, Cirque on the CT side or Vertigo with the AWP, we mentioned it in the previous match, and it will be true here as well. That's going to be a factor. That's going to be dangerous. ZywOo hasn't really been having... I mean, he's got 21 kills because ZywOo, but, you know, it hasn't all been going his way. Cirque, does he go back for a third one? Shox knows that he just might, but he thinks better of it. He also has Breeze to clean up here as well. Some pre-fire, but Kyojin's just around the corner. 2v3 now. Apex looking for something on the B bomb site. Stan has a second AWP though, and he may find this out in the worst way. A very fast jiggle, showing the gun, showing the front of his body, somehow surviving, and he takes some position as well.
This is a plant. This is a 2v3 after plant here for Vitality. This round is looking pretty done, honestly. But Stan missing that shot, allowing Apex to smoke CT, get across to plant the bomb. Suddenly, very doable round for our Vitality. And
woo! Be careful. MOUZ has a molly as well, not coming from Banana, but he still may be able to throw it. If Apex, though, flows his flashbang, that's half the information they need. Playing a very dangerous game. That molly's been thrown now, but there are 2 HGs to go in this direction. There's one, there's another one. They both completely whiffed, though, and that bomb is ticking. That's a big frag, though. Apex losing the angle. Is there time for the defuse? However, there just might be. Indeed, there will be. EG survive with 3 and find themselves a game point versus Vitality on Inferno.
I was worried for EG there. They had 2 orbs on that retake. That was uncomfortable, but the nades really provided a lot of cover. And 15-13, unbelievable. EG might be about to win their first map here in this stage. And against Vitality. Vitality definitely not feeling their form all the way just yet.
Well, I mean, they have to now, Dan, because otherwise they're out.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I feel like the rest of the best of 3, the maps, are more favorable for Vitality as we go deeper and deeper. But at the same time, you know, EG, this is going to be a massive confidence booster for them as well. Oh man, could you imagine if Vitality get knocked out by EG here? That's a world that we could be living in. We could be living in that universe, in that dimension. Ready
the milk cartons, because Vitality just may go missing in this best of 3 series. With the scorelines that we saw in the previous EG matches as well, they have turned things around in a very short space of time.
They have a dangerous Breeze. So we're going for position towards Banana, and looks like he should be able to win it. EG are giving it up pretty easily. Don't want to invest too much to hold that position. So Vitality have that early Banana control. 4 players on mid, ready to defend a top mid take from Vitality. EG might just go aggressive with it too. They're going back to, they're sending MOUZ back to B after seeing nothing around top mid. They really don't know what's going on right now, James. EG are at a loss.
I think most people watching don't know what's going on right now, Dan. Can't imagine the threads on HLTV right now. Although one of them will surely be titled Girlfriend Advice. Obo, more forward than we've seen previously. Really trying to catch these players off guard, and he will do exactly that. Kyojin caught out. Some support grenades as well. Hiding in plain sight, and this is going from bad to worse for Vitality. 2 versus 5 on this bomb site. They can't kill anyone. EG take the first map of the series versus Vitality of all teams. 1-0 on Inferno, 16-13, and now we see the smiles come through.
Uh-oh. Maybe that's all they needed, James. Just one win and just unlock their powers. Oh dear. Vitality are not going to be feeling good after that one. You know, it was a slower start for EG as well, but then we started to see, I mean, it really started with Breeze. Breeze opening up, you know, effectively stealing some rounds with some super fast picks, exploiting ZywOo. ZywOo's missing some shots, and suddenly, before you know it, Vitality lose Inferno, the first map of this best of 3. This is an elimination series. Both teams are 0-2.
I don't know what to say.
What happens if Vitality lose?
It's great that EG have turned up, because
yes,
the story was awful that we've seen so far.
Yeah.
So the fact that they've turned up to the server is fantastic.
Give us the drama.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, credit to Breeze. I think that's a very good point.
Yes.
He really broke Vitality multiple times in the first half. Obviously, if he doesn't do that, then Vitality likely win this series. So I think you have to give all credit to Breeze in just the way he deleted them, kept their money poor, was really, really integral for EG's win here on Inferno. Yeah,
I think it's fair to say that Breeze won them probably by himself 3 rounds of their 5.
Yeah.
So there's 2 banana rounds and then 1 round in the halls where Breeze got the entries just immediately, and just they converted it off of that. So
and it's the impact of those rounds in the rounds to come as well. You know, that has a lot to do with it. So despite that highlight from Shox, the AWP ace, Vitality are left with empty hands after this first map of the series. Yeah. That's it's crazy. We're going to be moving into Vertigo, and from this point forward, I'm not sure what's going to happen, because I think what I'm feeling right now is that EG might be more on point on the clutch factor, and Vitality are going to be more on point on the team strategy and tactics factors, but ultimately it does come down to what the individuals can do. And we saw how powerful that can be when you've got players like Breeze, Cirque, you know, popping off. So this is scary. Very, very scary indeed for Vitality. If they get eliminated in this series, I honestly don't know. I don't know what to say. Yeah, this could be very interesting. I imagine that EG are going to be starting on the CT side, maybe, or Vertigo, because I think that circle on the AWP with those CT angles could mean 2-0 for Vitality. Yeah. From what we've seen so far in the form of the relevant players, that is a potential factor here. And I think, you know, just to add more context to this and how devastating it would be for a team like Vitality, it's the case that Vitality are supposed to make the top 8. And not just that, I think it's somewhat common knowledge that EG is a team that's been a bit stagnant. They're going to be making some changes. You know, this is not going to be their final form probably as a roster in the next few months, most likely. Whereas Vitality, they're ready. They're supposed to be ready for the major right now, and they might not get to start. Very scary territory. It is break time. Try and calm your nerves, because there's more Counter-Strike to come. But will it be 1 map or will it be 2? Find out after the break.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the PGL Stockholm Major 2021. And we are in an interesting predicament because the narrative has been set, the stage has been set for EG to just bomb out of the tournament, for everyone to have their 0-3 pick'ems, and for us to all move on with our lives. But EG, there's 5 individuals who don't agree with this. They don't agree with this at all, and we're moving to a second map in this best-of-3 series. I think it's fair to say most people pegged Vitality to just smash this one, but that's not what's happening, James, and I think they might they might get eliminated here by EG.
Yeah, I just think it's heading towards a perfect storm. It looks like indeed EG will be starting on the CT side of Vertigo, and if so, I think there's if Cirque has a good game, I think Vitality are out. We haven't seen that Vitality can respond to that if that were to happen. Yeah, obviously, let's not forget we had a number of exceptional rounds with very good timing from Breeze in that first map, and that certainly helped them win some crucial rounds. And let's not forget that massive mistake from Stan where he just didn't defuse the bomb. So it could have been even worse in that round game score-wise on Inferno.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
which is the point, because had they not won that map, we would all remember that. And that would never leave anybody's memory.
Yeah,
and
that would have been very sad.
Endlessly, relentlessly trolled on Twitter, I'm sure. But he's avoided that, I think.
Yeah, so I am terrified for my pick'ems, and more so than Vitality. But this is a rough spot, man. This is a rough spot. In the words of Vince on Twitter, please no.
Yeah, it's looking really desperate for Vitality. I mean, during that Inferno, it just seemed to really just get out of control. And it's interesting too, because there's certainly a world on Vertigo where EG can absolutely win this just off of the individuals. On the T side, you can keep things really simple. You can just scale on the A site. You don't have to have complex defaults and so on. You can keep things simple on this map and have it work out for you on the T side. And as far as the CT side is concerned, I think the same thing can be said on the CT side as well. So there is a real possibility here that if the individuals from Vitality are struggling, then EG, if they continue to form from the previous map, they might win this map and then eliminate Vitality. Crazy.
We need to see more custom keycaps on gamer keyboards. Because the average gamer keycaps are not very good.
I mean, it would be cool to see, it customized for the team, for the players of the teams. That would be pretty sick.
Yeah, that would be something we're seeing at the moment. Honestly, the average gamer keyboard's got cheap-ass keycaps on it, man. Upgrade your experience.
I mean, it depends if you want to spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars.
I suppose that is a factor.
Because it is not accessible for most people for that reason, I think. But we're into the match. This could be it. This could be it for Vitality. Let alone EG. EG, you're a map ahead. We'll see what happens as Vitality start off on the B site here. The pop from Breeze. Look at this guy go.
This should be the last round that they go towards the B-bomb site if Breeze is here, in my opinion, the way he's been playing. And execute onto the B-bomb site. And Obo is limited in where he can stand. Kyojin alone through the smoke, still fighting solo as Vitality look to come in and plant the bomb, but they're going to fail to do that. We've got a fast boost here from EG, who look like they might win another pistol, maybe, but things can escalate very quickly indeed. Kyojin through the smoke gives them a free kill. 2-on-2 made one. Zyber with the P250 could certainly help. I think he saw Stan there, and maybe there's a chance for him to plant the bomb.
Yeah, I was surprised to see the push from Cirque there. They need to plant the bomb, and you can see they're worried about, because as soon as one of the as soon as one of them starts planting, Stan gets a 1v1 possibly, and he knows where one of the players is now. He knows where Zyber is. He knows he's behind that crate. Oh, he's heard the reload as well. He's looking for that peak. Zyber's so weak as well, but Zyber's going to be the one with the P250 to finish the job, and Vitality will pick up that pistol. Didn't look good for a while there, but they do convert it. And that's going to alleviate some of the pressure early here.
Yeah, and you can see Shox taking over the coach role by standing up and rallying the troops for the game to come. Very important round for them.
Rally them.
And EG will be going for the full spy. Cirque with the scout. We've got some Desert Eagles in the hands of the likes of Breeze, Obo, Mihu. That's a great start, a fast play towards B. And with 3 players on the A bomb site for EG, we may see some rotation here.
Obo looking for the headshot. So this is dangerous. This is a very dangerous game. Obo unlucky, actually, I feel, to not land any of those. Vitality decide to move into this B site. Pressure is really high. Do they realize that Obo pushed back into position? Looks like they do. Oh, he's so close to getting that kill into Apex.
He's entertaining 4 players right now.
Yeah.
And this is allowing the rotations to come through. We see 2 more players in this direction. The flashbang will slow things down, but Vitality still needs to press forward, and indeed, Cirque has joined the proceedings down to 12 HP. Apex is here. I think he may have seen another one on the side. Not sure, actually. Maybe me misreading the X-ray. Cirque is waiting. His vision will be obscured. 4 versus 2. Don't think EG will collect any Vitality weapons from this as Cirque tries to spam the inbox. But it may be time to save this scout for the next round.
Yeah, I was worried there that Vitality were giving too much respect to Obo in the B site, because they had that initial utility that allowed them to kind of push Obo out of position. And Obo didn't get any support from his teammates for quite a long time, and Vitality just never seemed to push. So I don't know if it was either them just giving a lot of respect, or maybe they actually thought that there were a lot of players there still. But either way, it looks very controlled so far, and Vitality will convert the second round. EG not with too much to bring into the next round. And to see what they can do with the Deagle and the Scout.
Does Mihu... I was going to say, does he give the Deagle to someone else? Probably not, though, because he's got Kevlar. Match has been paused by the admin.
Yes.
See how long it is. I would love to see someone recording the ambient sounds for the maps, unless they take them from a library. Because that's like almost like a server room or a ventilation system just whirring away in the background.
I forget what the job is called. I'm sure lots of people in chat know, but there's what the job is called to like recreate sounds for movies and so on, and for various sets. You know, like famously, like the original. Oh god, it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, what that job is called. That's so annoying. But famously, like, you know, the Star Wars movies, the sound of the doors, like the futuristic doors opening and closing, was really like a just piece of paper in an envelope, just pulling it in and pulling it out and putting it back in again.
There's an interesting, I forget which developer it was, but they sent some of their staff out to the Grand Canyon to scan rocks for use in video games, and I don't know if it's Vox or someone who has a 10-minute video
artist
about that, which is pretty interesting. What?
Foley artist. Thank
Foley
you.
artist.
Yeah, thanks, chat.
Okay. Are you sure that's correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay. Because they could be saying anything out there on the internet, Dan.
Some people are saying sound designer. I know it sounds like it is the thing, but the job is called being a Foley artist.
The scout is still out for Cirque. A money-making round for Vitality in theory, but in execution, things don't always go your way, as we have seen by the scoreline. Potential for I mean, would this be one of the biggest upsets in Major history?
Oh, that's a good question. That's one for the desk, I think, James.
Yeah.
It's beyond my pay grade.
Cirque makes the connection. Apex down to 46 HP. Perhaps one of the main threats in this round detected towards A as the bomb is planted on B. Now, Mihu and Cirque could consider holding on to their Kevlar for the next round, because that is more money than they'll get from any kills in this round. So certainly something for them to think about. He's playing a song.
Yep.
And he may regret that, as he may perhaps run out of bullets there.
Indeed.
Oh, hold on a second. We've got a smoke defuse now. I'm not sure if there's time for this, but... Oh, Vitality! Okay, Zywoo is not having any of it. But they're losing almost everyone. Zywoo's surely dead as well. Apex may not survive either. What is happening?
Why is everyone dead?
Okay, maybe they were jolly in the Vitality camp, just playing some songs with the Galil. My preference is the Terminator theme. Dun 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 dun. He was going dun 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 dun. I'm running out of bullets for this push, and then they lost every single player, which is fantastic for Evil Geniuses. They take an entire full buy away from Vitality. So if they are to win a round, for example, that removes a hell of a lot of potential pressure. That is way more than they should have got from that round.
Yeah, I'm really confused. I'm in a state of generalized confusion. Similar to having a concussion, maybe. What I see doesn't make sense. But that's okay. 3-0 for Vitality. If you are just joining us, Vitality are a map behind, and this is an elimination game. Very difficult competition here at this major, but I don't think anybody expected Vitality to be in a position like this. But here we find them in this position, and EG may be the ones to really make it hurt for Vitality. But we'll have this. Let's play around mid. There's some control here in the mid round for Vitality. Nice pickup by Obo though. That'll slow things down a little bit. Quite a few of these players for Vitality are quite low on health. They're going to fall out of mid now after they show presence there to EG. They've got players like either side, towards B, towards A, so they have the ability to go either which way at this point. And EG are kind of resting on that initially 5v4 advantage, now 5v3. They don't have to do anything, just holding position on the sites. Vitality slowly but surely walking to an untimely demise, perhaps. So now the cards have been shown, and Stan's looking for the fights here. There's no time. They're trying to save. They've been so slow. This kill by Apex, the most he could do is just get some extra damage in, but very flat rounds for Vitality there. EG's first pickup on a buy round, and
because of that disaster of a round previously.
Oh, the money.
They're on eco.
Yeah.
They're on eco. They lost everyone.
That's not good. That is not good indeed. Oh no.
What?
Yeah, that's pretty awesome from Breeze.
Oh man. This is nerve-wracking.
I could see EG having a really big CT side as well. Just because again, they've just got such good players for, that you can anchor, sites with, and can deliver a lot in the kind of clutches around the chaotic moments on the site when those executes come in. Setting up for B here. Oh, Vitality with these pistols. Apex can come in late with that Galil. How much can they get out of the Tech 9s though?
Well, Obo can offer some warning to Cirque. We spoke about him with the AWP on the CT side. Tags Masuta to 11, but the flashes are being used very, very well. Breeze trying to cover, but the swarm may work out, or maybe it won't. Cirque now has the bomb at his feet, looking for quick flicks now as Kyojin tries to make his way forward. A smoke to create some space to allow Cirque to have some more cover. Chooses to fall back now as that bomb is far away from Vitality in theory. Other side of that smoke grenade. And Stan will just wait patiently to make things worse. A nice swipe onto Shocks, and we've got a 2 versus 4. 30 seconds remain though, and the flashes keep on coming. Every time they try and push forward, they're just so blind. Kyojin's shadow betrays him to the hands of Mihu, and this investment has not worked out for Vitality at all. Just the 1 kill and no plant to show for it.
Yeah. I mean, although it definitely was interesting to see how far they could get with those flashes. Like you called out, the flashes were really effective indeed. So maybe there's something to that here in terms of a gun round, a fast play from a gun round for Vitality. They could try that same approach. Into the next round though, it's going to be the save.
Yeah, another money-making round for Evil Geniuses. Only losing one player in the last round. They can pad their wallets in this round. We've got Glocks and Deagles for Vitality. A HE could be a juicy one.
Nowhere to go for Vitality.
And again, Cirque, we can see him on either side with the AWP. He got 5 kills in these early rounds. And I think he's going to be a problem for Vitality. He could win EG this series on this map.
I just have this overwhelming feeling that EG are going to win.
Yes, me too.
It's just overwhelming. Just in every fiber of my being, it just feels like EG are going to win. It's bizarre. We're in it's Bizarro world.
I've got NIP
Clown world.
3-0, and they're playing Na'Vi. I've got EG 0-3, and they're 1-0 up against Vitality. So, and Vitality, I have them going through. So that would be 3 of 9 things in the bin, potentially, today.
Yeah.
Meaning I need 5 of 6 remaining.
Yep.
This is...
Same for me, I think.
nervous territory.
Vitality are desperately praying for a mistake and overstep. Doesn't matter. Stan will take down Misuta. He knows there's one more is there. EG not giving anything to Vitality, nor should they. They've tied it up 3-3, and it's gun round time. So the question now is, what do Vitality want to do? Do they want to play fast, slow default? Again, as mentioned, the flashes and so on into the B site were actually extremely effective. So I'll be curious to see if they try to run that. But I would expect them to play slow to begin with before falling into a set piece.
I bought this knife this morning, this Nomad knife. Vitality looking for a fast round, maybe through the smoke. Obo's poking and prodding with this org, and that is a great transfer from Obo. 2 headshots, thank you for coming.
He was so charged up there, he was just absolutely going for more. It's just... Obo bites off more than he can chew, and now Stan has replaced the position. And Vitality will just wait for these smokes to go away and see if there's any play to be had. The bomb is meanwhile making its way across to the B site.
Stan gets a kill here.
Or to mid, actually. It's quite likely.
Will they check this angle?
And bomb's just, yeah, it's far away. Here comes Stan, and he's got the angle. And there it is. A couple kills to Stan, and I mean, it's really about that org play from Obo. That was nuts. And that's 4-3. Oh man, I just feel it. It's just gonna happen. It's just happening, isn't it?
The most unpredictable major in history, and I think this would be a great example of that if EG were to do the unthinkable, the improbable.
Yep.
Look at this transfer, man. Boom. Where do you think you're going, boy? He buoyed him off like he was his son.
Now the play into the B site once again. You got Breeze here. It's been looking sharp. EG. Oh, nice shot from Shox. There's Obo with that org, scoping it in. It's done a good job there, thinning the numbers, and Mihu can do the rest. So EG 5, Vitality 3.
Look at the money on EG. Cirque's got 13k, Mihu's got 13k, Stan's got 11k.
Oh my god.
Look at the money.
I'm in disbelief. Vitality look like they're not on the server right now. They've got to find a way in.
That is a face of concern. That is a face of concern, Dan. That's Shox.
Oh no. Okay. You know, gun round again here. Vitality don't have any money. Obviously they have a loss bonus building though. Sizable one. The full loss bonus. But there's the first pick around the A ramp. So if a small exchange there. Cirque looking after mid. This would be an enormous frag. It would be crippling for Vitality to lose another player at this point.
Interesting that Obo's switched to the M4 over the org now. Oh, maybe it was a money thing, but I mean, his teammates could have dropped him for sure.
Oh, nice pop there from Apex. Maybe pushing into the A site now. Bomb is not there just yet. Oh, nice openings there from Misuta. Here comes Cirque though. And there goes Cirque. There we go. Beautiful from Vitality. Just kind of slowly working the map. And capitalizing off of the 4v4. A mug in a mug.
That removes a lot of money. And that's something they need to do because EG have another full buy due to their recent successes. So they're coming straight back for it. 1 round lead for EG. Fast pick from Zaiwu there. Kyojin and Apex on road now. ZywOo with 2 early kills in this round and the last. 1 per round apiece.
Oh, good spot from Obo, boosted up. You can't do that every round, but it's going to work out for a kill this time. And sticking it out by the sandbags, looking to try to delay things. Oh, flashbang comes through. Oh, that was a great attempt from Obo. He looked good for that one. Now Breeze, got to be careful not to be caught. I think he's protected by the safety cone there. Oh, what a shot from Breeze. He's going to go down, but he's done so much damage.
He's absolutely been split on that bomb site. Now EG have got to think about what they want to do here, but 2 versus 3 with the bomb not planted yet. I would imagine they go for it. There's a kit very close to the site as well. In case Mihu needs one, we can see Stan is carrying a kit. And that bomb is ticking. Shox is so low. He's got to be quick on the trigger finger here, but he's playing an off angle as we can see. And Stan's got to consider, haven't been given anything just yet. Maybe it's time to back off. Because if you look at the money, Cert can buy. Obo's got 450 in the bank. He needs a drop. Breeze 3.5.
Trying to make it hurt here, trying to prevent the exit, getting the exit kills to do the economic damage. Oh, big damage indeed. Can he get ZywOo as well? Surely going for this one. Take down ZywOo, get the AWP. No, ZywOo's going to deny that one and keep the AWP in the hands of Vitality.
Perhaps, well, not perhaps really. ZywOo has warmed up, it looks like. He's got some very important early picks on different bomb sites in the last 2 rounds. And we said in the previous series, it's about the peak. Came in cold maybe in that first map, but if he can deliver on the second and third, then maybe there is a chance. The score now tied as Evil Geniuses take their first timeout of this map. This is a must-win round for them unless they want to go behind and maybe go into eco territory. Have to figure out how best to play this one. Maybe try and avoid those early 4 versus 5s, which has helped Vitality find success in these last 2 rounds. And before that, it was 5 rounds in a row for EG. So maybe the key for them is avoiding that early pick.
God, what a tense game here. The stakes are so high for both of these teams. Arguably more for Vitality, though. But still, 5-5 tied up here on map 2. Obo looking after mids, and here comes Kyojin and Masuta. Obo's got a great angle here, but the flash comes through. Good HE from Obo. He's really doing a good job defending this position.
Oh, that's very... Oh, okay. Well, the HE was interesting. Conceded his position, but he still got the better of it and forces Vitality away from mid. So job done in that respect. You can see Stan trying to, as safe as he can, look towards the bottom of the ramp. Not sure if he wants to go there again. ZywOo's looking for him. I'm sure he's seen a bomb on the radar now. And that's enough peeking for him again. They've avoided the early 4 versus 5. Sub 1 minute mark. Perhaps this is advantage EG.
Yeah, Shox looking for an opening to just give the team an option to go back to B here. They're going to be forcing the issue. Nice trade from Kyojin, finds the headshot. Obo on the other end of things though. Oh, he's going to go down Kyojin with another one. And EG have been thoroughly misled. 3 versus 4 retake. With the money that they have here, I don't know that they want to go for this. They will probably be just playing the exits once again.
Yeah. Maybe moving closer for the exit gives them more space to fall back if they are to be hunted. Extremely tense in this series.
I just can't handle the tension of this series.
Right.
Like I want it to come to the end just so that I can.
And people will be starting to wake up in America, checking the score and being like, what? That Dexter blinking meme definitely coming to mind. Excuse me, it's 1-0 to EG. Stan again, just making it expensive for them, using the choke points well, but that is literally a loss they cannot afford towards the end, so you do question if it was worth it.
Yeah, it's a tough one because, like you say, both teams are hurting on the money. So, I mean, I guess we'll find out. We'll find out soon enough how much that was worth. stand there.
Yeah, so he's lost the M4, now he has a CZ, which is not ideal.
Well, they go straight into Cirque. Oh, can he get out of there? He can, because Obo's taking the bullets. Cirque can't hit the follow-up. That's unfortunate, but it's a 3v3. EG with a good opportunity here. MOUZ 1v1 against Kyojin. If he wins this battle, that'll be huge here for EG's chances in this round. As he creeps further forward, he spots the barrel of the gun, but that is going to backfire. Kyojin stays alive.
Hoping for some headshots there that he didn't really find. Cirque not quite fast enough there to finish off the job. That's a hard shot to hit, though. Stan found a Mach 10 now, and he may regret losing that M4 in the round prior, as Vitality look to move to 7. In fact, he's got a relatively crap gun for the situation. May encourage him to move forward, but ZywOo has landed on Vertigo, missing on Inferno, certainly turned up here.
I'd love to see that shot from ZywOo's perspective. Awesome. Out of all of the AWPers, he hits a lot of headshots with that thing. But that was so close. That battle with Kyojin on the site. Oh man, MOUZ looks so good for that. And if he gets that kill, he will be able to buy time for his teammates to rally around him and defend the bomb. So I feel like EG definitely win the round if MOUZ gets that frag. It was so close.
Stereo bro fists for ZywOo as he is ready for today's action, finally. The kill leader. 11 frags for Monsieur. 2-round lead for Vitality on the T side. They are starting to rack up a nice score now, but we have another buy for the Evil Geniuses. Obo moves into a more aggressive position now. It's been changing up his setup in this mid area, as one has to do. And this could be a very brutal setup for Vitality to deal with. But they've been good with the flashbangs, but this jiggling from Kyojin looks dangerous versus the likes of Cirque, especially when they're expecting an Obo to be here. But down they both go. Kyojin ready to make things 1-1.
Yeah, and you can see MOUZ knows that you've got to try to get something there, but in fact it's nothing to get. Vitality slow playing the lead, which is very smart of them to do so. That setup could have gone either way, either a 5v3 for one team or the other. Really well done by Vitality. Here goes Breeze though, looking to equalize. Oh, Kyojin. Great kills from Kyojin. That's 3 in the round now. Vitality looking like they might have a strong finish to this first half.
CG2 just about bested Entropiq in the first map of their series. 16-14. Entropiq have been a marvel in this major so far. And maybe there's a chance for EG to turn around their favors, but you know, things are getting more difficult for them as Stan tries to coexist with Apex for a short time, but that's not going to happen. And they go back into eco territory. 5 rounds on the board though. Gives them something to work with, Evil Geniuses, and there's still a chance for 2 more, but the next one doesn't look likely with the money at 3,500. But as their loss bonus rises, there will be some investment. Quite significant investment, in fact. A lot of pistols, some Kevlar for most of the players, and some Deagles and CZ75s as well. I feel like while we're seeing a more Tech 9 on the T side, we may see probably maybe 50-50 CZ and 5-7 on the other side. A big flashbang on an aggressive play for Robo to try and find Shocks. But in the meantime, the B-bomb site's being taken. MOUZ trying to do what he can, taking ZywOo down at the very least. But a 4 versus 2. Obo has a kit. Unless Vitality make a colossal mistake, I don't see this going their way. Hold on a second. Stan looking for a second one with the CZ. Pulls out the AK as well. Sees Kyojin, but that could have been quite something. Obo's conceded his position surely with that failed jump, which will make things just a little more difficult, but I'm sure he can buy next round and he'll look for something. Creeping slowly, but Shocks has a great angle, and Vitality move to 9.
Yeah, well played by Vitality to keep that under check. There was definitely a few moments where that could have been totally out of control. MOUZ got a bunch of shots with the Eagle off that could easily have killed an extra 2 players. The CZs, I think, from Obo possibly at the top of the stairs, that that definitely is getting a kill most of the time. So there's a lot that could have gone wrong there. But Vitality, you know, all things said and done, 9-5. Looking good here for that 10-5 finish. Very comfortable way to go into the second half, but we'll see if they can do it. So once again, the mid pressure coming in. Once again, Obo looking to defend. Oh, is he going to... Oh, look at that boost. That's so awesome.
That is a fantastic shot from ZywOo.
That's a great way to counter that position. Look at the reaction here from EG. They know they have to do something. They're pushing the ramp. Vasuita's ready for it. Oh no, they're missing everything now.
Ooh, yeah. The favor has gone back in the Vitality's hands. It feels like it's almost a role reversal from what we saw in the first game. Stan has much to do now, but only Masuta is there. We've got kills either side of the map. Vitality, as they make it 10-5 at halftime, it shows promise as they are still on the comeback versus EG.
Yeah, it's crazy. And, you know, we don't know what's going to happen in the second half. You know, it might be a lot better for EG, especially given that, you know, it feels like EG is going to be one of the more or lesser prepared teams out of all of the teams playing in the field. Like some teams obviously put in a lot more time than others for various reasons. And I feel like it's hard to know for the teams that have put like less time in, what are the halves going to look like? Because some of the halves are going to be very different. And maybe this will be the case here for EG. We'll be moving forward now, and I think Vitality have more than enough to work with to get this to that third map. But it starts with a pistol.
I just realized G2 is my 3-0 pick, not NIP. So maybe I'll get something from this day. Maybe.
Nah.
Maybe.
Nah.
EG very fast into the mid position. Oh, that's such a great shot on that first player. We'll go into why later on when there's more time. Okay, ZywOo is piping hot at the moment.
And they're going to get taken down in mids, EG. Only Mihu left. 1 versus 4. And all the USP headshots connecting this round for Vitality. 11-5. And all right. Looking comfortable now for Vitality. I wonder if we're going to get a force buy.
So we saw a classic play there on the pistol round where the first player jumps into a choke point backwards to try and make it harder to land a headshot on him. From where ZywOo was, it was a side profile, so actually he turned around, Breeze, so I guess he was jumping backwards for the position into B. But ZywOo making it look easy. My god, he did come in cold in that first map, but he has turned up for the second one.
Now it's just a question, because we have EG full safe, just a question of making sure that for Vitality you just keep as much money in your hands as possible in this round. So we might see a lot of waiting around here, because, oh, well, with that said, actually, they're looking to get positioned towards the stairs. The Shox is here. They'll definitely try to trade this. So many players. Shox is absolutely going down. 3 left. There's the Incendiary to slow it all down.
Oh, wow.
Bomb delivery.
Yeah, it fell over the wall while the body falls behind. And Masuta is here to clean up. Got to be careful, though. Not giving Obo that 1 versus 2. ZywOo creeping with the UMP. You don't see that very often anymore. Since they nerfed it so the damage fall-off was increased at distance, other weapons have proved more popular. But we see it in round 17 as ZywOo brings Vitality to 12.
And this is where it begins now. If there's a chance for Vitality to bring themselves back into this map. Sorry, not Vitality, EG. You would imagine it would be here with the rifles. Oh. Shox very close to the UMP. He's got to be perfect here. There goes the smoke. They're surely going to chase him down. Shox stuck in a corner. And how do they play this one? Do they challenge through the smoke? They're going to challenge through the smoke.
Stan!
And that's a problem. There's a tiny little gap there. Shox is holding this position. He might be able to, and it gets re-smoked. His teammates can play around this. They can rally behind his position. The bomb is lost.
I have one question, which is, if somebody threw Stan the bomb and he didn't know he had it, then fair enough. But do you need to take that risk pushing through the smoke alone with the bomb when you have all the time on the clock? If you fail to take this point now, you have 1:30 to take it later.
Yeah. Well, Shox is the one with the darkness, as we can see by his player cam. And he's here with the UMP, and they're all going to go down. Oh no. Absolute disaster strikes for EG. Man, the last couple rounds, it's like Vitality have like the Amazon Prime bomb delivery membership. It's that super fast bomb control. Hello. Goodbye. 13-5, Vitality looking to exit Vertigo quickly.
Another catastrophic round. Catastrophic round from EG, and I don't see them making amends for that one in this map with a score of 5-13. The objective lost immediately. Running through the smoke, the only man with the bomb, everybody else behind the smoke, and that just dictates the remainder of the round and puts them on the pistols.
And here they go, running into the site. Shox looking to defend. Kind of tough, actually. He's got players on coming from multiple angles. He will go down. 2 versus 3, actually, with some guns collected here for EG. Zerg, great damage. Stuck here behind these boxes. It's going to be tough. But can they make it happen?
2v2, and Zerg, I was going to say, had a better angle, but apparently he didn't. Vitality will leave EG with 1 full buy, unless they plant the bomb in this round, then it will be 2.
I don't think, have we seen EG finish on the A site once? I don't know that we have.
We haven't seen them finish that.
That's also true.
There's been 4 rounds in this half, all won by Vitality by elimination.
That's a good point. Well, they're once again pressuring towards the B site. It's definitely their preference. I mean, they're looking to walk in here. Shox is on the other end with an AWP. It's a really good way to counter this kind of play. Kyojin's been really good as well. Oh, he actually goes to the pop flash. That's going to actually slow things down a lot. They might have to call this one off. They're cutting noise to sow the seeds of doubt in Vitality as to where they're going. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Visuta gets behind everybody! Oh, how has he done that to EG? Obo and Stan left alive. There is time. This is still salvageable, especially with a frag like that from Obo. He's looking for the next peak as well.
Got guns flying all over the place. Shox holding an off angle. Hard to walk in when Obo's covering the bomb plant. As I say that, Obo looking to the right. Shox creeping on the left, but Apex gets that kill, leaving Stan now in a 1 versus 2. Visuta.
How has he walked behind every?
How is he?
They all left to line up the nades, and that's when he started to walk in. Oh my god. We have to see that one again.
C'est quoi ça?
That's crazy. That's real crazy. EG have been on the receiving end of a lot of rough rounds, I gotta say, on Vertigo so far. Oh my god.
He moonwalked as well.
Yeah, that's so insane that nobody spotted him because they were all lining up nades and so on. Oh dear. 15-5. Vitality looking good to equalize here and force this to a 3rd map.
Seem to detect that EG have a preference for this B area. They will look to hold it down, but Kyojin will be lost early this time. See ZywOo with the off angle. Goes for Mihu immediately. No trigger discipline, no messing around. Takes him down. And they have the information that no one else is around the top of the ramp at the very least. However, Shox will remain on B alone. But we can see on the radar that ZywOo and Visuta are being a little proactive, but this information is going to come at the cost of a long rotation. Apex starting to make his way over now, as Shox must be very careful. That is a well-timed incendiary. Spots one on the side. We got flashbangs. How patient was that shot from Shox? Squeezes the second one out as well. Huge from him, but is it enough?
Yeah, that's a really good question. 2 versus 2 on the retake. Bomb is now just going down. That might delay it, just might force it to move. But no, it doesn't land in time. ZywOo, oh, he's managed to get beyond the angle. He's got a free one here. Goes for it straight away. Now it's just down to Cirque in a 1v2. He knows where one of these two players is. Cirque lies in wait. I don't know if they know about his position just yet, the timing there. As he goes around the corner, finds the headshot onto ZywOo. Just Masuta left, he's got 8 HP. Masuta just needs to connect one bullet. He goes for the swing, and he hits the headshot, no less. And that's Vitality with the second map in the bag. They're going to a third map. They're taking us all the way in this best of 3. Oh my goodness.
That is exactly the kind of response we needed to see from Vitality after an absolute farce of a map previously. But that last round, that play from Shox, that wisdom, that experience, that decisiveness, that trigger discipline to make sure he connected with a shot was such a great little thing to see. I thoroughly enjoyed that, but a bit of a shaky start as well from Vitality on Vertigo. I think everybody was very, very concerned indeed, but the dreams and nightmares are not over just yet.
No, it's not. It really does feel like, you know, despite that result, it does seem like there is weakness, or there is possible exploitable weakness for EG, because they have quality players. We saw Obo popping off. We saw, and we know what Cirque is capable of. Breeze as well. Stan had some hiccups here and there, but he is. I mean, there are some clutch moments for him too. Like this is a team that is a problem.
Yeah.
Especially in a situation like this where they're looking to gatekeep Vitality.
Absolutely. And I don't think that, you know, we saw some huge mistakes in that game, but they didn't really change the outcome.
Yes.
So at least there's that. I mean, they were horrible, they were hard to watch, but it didn't change the outcome. So, you know, it could be a lot worse. I think ultimately Vitality had pulled away by quite a fair bit there. But one thing that's good for EG is, like, you know, for some players, you do deathmatch before you start. You get all the derp out of your system, and then you bring your best into the game. Sometimes people do it on the server, but there is one map to go. So if all those mistakes are past them, then maybe we can see the best EG in the third and final map.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And I think, you know, for Vitality, again, just to remind people, you know, they've definitely felt like in the opening 2 best of 1s that they had, you know, slow starts. And that was sort of part of the issue for them. And this is a best of 3. You know, there's no excuses when you get into the best of 3s. I mean, there's no excuses at all at a major anyway. But when you get into the best of 3, that shouldn't be a factor. You know, you've had, you know, a couple maps to really feel your game out at this point. And going forward, you know, this is going to be interesting. EG, they know that they can do this, and they've experienced some success against Vitality. They are fired up. Vitality is fired up. Both teams fighting for their major lives.
Yeah, Dust 2 will be the deciding map to find out who is eliminated and who simply survives for the time being. It's break time for now, but this action has not finished, so stay tuned.
It's a game of pick'ems, James. That's what it's all about, that 0-3 pick'em. But Evil Geniuses, I know they got bodied before on Dust 2, but I don't know about this. Vitality, man, they don't look sure of themselves. They don't look confident. And we could very well see EG upsetting them, gatekeeping Vitality, and then they would be eliminated. Vitality would come into the tournament, go 0-3, and exit. Maybe a favorite team to make the top 4 for many people. They're in the top 5 of the world rankings, I believe. just gonna throw it out there.
Oh, I didn't write it down today.
Yeah,
But yeah.
probably in there.
Or 6 or something?
They're
in
in the top 8.
Hold on a second.
They're in the top 8. It's just crazy to see that this is where we're at. But
They're 3.
number three. Number 3. That's what I thought. Top 5.
Trois.
So it is crazy. They're number 3. EG's been. They're definitely not in a great state, but they're doing it, and they have the quality of players to win this game.
They were doing it. Vitality, they improved.
That's true.
From map 1 to map 2, we saw a Zywoo.
I'm calling it, James. EG win this.
Why would you do that?
I don't know why.
I'm not calling that.
I just want to fuel the drama.
I want to see the 0-3.
But in all seriousness, when we did see EG's T side, it was atrocious before. It was extremely uninspired. So unless they've changed something dramatically, we might.
That
just
was
see the
against
same
FaZe,
thing.
right?
It was against FaZe, but it didn't really matter because they just played so slow and didn't do anything on the map. But we'll see if they can get a better look here.
I cannot imagine they do a repeat of that. At the same time, I do not expect Vitality to play the way that FaZe did. So I think this will be a different kettle of fish to some degree. And the CT pushes will be very interesting indeed, but Cirque will start off well with a pistol.
That's great. The Glock is so good for stuff like that. The close range is the spam. That's an early 5v3 in favor of EG. Cirque, ever dangerous. And he can come in for that late flank. It does presuppose his teammates getting the picks on the side, though. Good opening from Obo. Masuta, they're closing on him. Nice headshot, but there's more that needs to be done here. And there goes Cirque on that flank. They're going to finish it off. Good opening round there for EG on the T side.
That's what they needed. Pistol rounds certainly help. They've had many setbacks and many lost pistol rounds, so they're finally given something. Well, they'll take it by force, in fact.
I don't know if I've had too much coffee, James, but I'm very excited for this game because I'm very excited to see the conclusion and what these two teams, because this could be the last map for one of these two teams that you have to be on. As a competitor, you have to be on in this situation. We need to see the best level out of everybody.
Double scouts for Vitality as they've gone for the force buy in the second round of the final map of this eliminator. Long has been taken, but how confident are you with Long? There's a double peek from scouts. Or is it? Zywoo's playing bait with a double scout setup. Or he's just playing anti-flash, yeah.
Oh, they're going to go into the scouts. This could be so disastrous. Force back. There's a swing. Oh, they're lining up for Apex! The damage is huge. Just 2 players left. They're getting more by these scouts, but was the damage enough?
They lined up so much that Bree's got a team kill. And they're a man down at present. Smoke grenade towards the tooth for the cross. Is it just the one smoke they have? It is. There's actually, you can smoke CT spawn from close to this corner when you have just the one smoke, something that MSL created.
Oh, shocks on the flank. They can't sit here forever, James. They've got to go, and Shocks is closing in on them. He's actually going to Cat to help his teammates from there.
Yeah, I think he was wondering if they may have rotated already as they try to suggest that they may have gone somewhere else. A forward smoke, and we'll see if Shocks will make a play now. Waiting patiently as they plant the bomb in the smoke. Shocks on Long. He's by the car already, and now MOUZ's in the red. Now MOUZ is dead. The double scouts work, the force buy is successful, and they'll find an AK, at least one, for their troubles.
Oh man, I have to say, I do think that EG's play, just going back to Long together, I actually felt like that's a good play. They had the Molotov for the car and so on. I think that you can't imagine it going like that, right? Because the Molotov lands, and I think the smoke and so on is going to make it even harder to see, even just see the 2 scout players. So they kill the first player, who I think got a connection, but then you've got the second scout, and I don't think they could even see that scout there. So you've got Apex pumping them full of bullets before they realize that he's actually there and they need to be shooting him.
Okay, I don't think that most people are aware of the smoke I'm talking about that MSL used to throw. I have already made a video about it, so I'm going to go and tweet it shortly. Dan, commentate.
Okay. Well, we've got the 2-1-2 split here for Vitality on the defense, and we've got the force buy back from EG. They got the bomb down, so they got the extra money to make this a little bit more potent than it otherwise would have been. And we're going to see a typical maneuver here, going up for the cat control. Timing from Apex there to try to punish that. He's actually not too far off of it, but it doesn't do damage. And the quickest path to a plant, the cat to a plant. We'll see if they're going to be successful here. ZywOo's there, just an MP9, so we can't deny them overly. Does have some support there, delaying with the util, as now we get them pressing closer and closer. Oh, that's a great frag. Kyojin is going to prevent the bomb from being planted in the smoke. And it looks like EG, who are playing for the plant but damage as well, might be denied both. And in fact, they are. They're denied damage and they're denied the money from the plant. That is a great round from Vitality.
On a side note, I have now tweeted that smoke. Now, one must bear in mind that it does expose you to the boost position, for example, near the A bomb site and somebody who's standing at the short plant. So you've got to be aware of those when you're throwing that smoke. But it is very, very useful to smoke off CT when you've got that one smoke grenade and it's the smoke you need. Pretty simple to line up. Marks on the floor and such. You can see Stan keeping an eye on things. No respect shown in this eco. And I said I didn't expect the Karrigan plays. This is an eco round, but we are seeing that top mid positioning. Apex now with the USP looking for those final bullets and getting an extra kill as well, which leaves Stan jump peeking and spawn. That's a very nice knife though. But that's all they have to show for this round, actually, as he will fall towards B. And you can see the body language shown on his face is not positive for EG, neither is their score.
Yeah, we've got certainly a very unfortunate turn of events for EG, but they have the AK-47s out, and we don't have an AWP yet for Vitality. So actually, you know, 2 Galils and MP9 for Vitality. So in terms of firepower, EG have an edge. But again, we're going to be looking and taking stock of exactly how their default looks. So going for that long control straight away. Love to see that. We've got possibly a challenge here coming in from the Vitality team as they have Kyojin in a deep position. That's a great shot from Kyojin. And they're going to be able to fall back behind this. 4 players to deal with that early long control. And you can see that. You can see EG realized. EG realized they're going for a fast mid play, knowing that these CTs will be out of position. There's
an incendiary for Shox though, but there's also a Galil, and they've got a bomb in their hand. More F4s to deal. We'll see if Shox can trade as he's in an awkward position now, but has he... Okay, the incendiary has been planted, thrown rather. And they've got a 4 versus 2. We can soon find out that the bomb has not been collected just yet, but Obo gives them a chance by fragging Kyojin.
There's a lot of time actually, and there's a lot of space on the map to be worked. Both Breeze and Obo respectively going for their own plays to try to open up the map even further. Breeze looking for that angle. We might find Shox here. Very weak Shox. Now playing by Elevator, but if ZywOo is available first, Breeze might get traded out by Shox if he at least even gets the kill on ZywOo.
See, between the boxes, ZywOo. Oh, he's continuing to move around now. Yeah, he's between the boxes, so he is so positionally aware. Shox, show me Shox, show me Shox. Oh my days, the French, the picnic knife is out. No picnic for you.
Oh, it's such an unfortunate round again for EG. You can see that Stan, you know, he had the right idea. It's almost the case that, you know, he took the time to line up the smoke. Obviously, hindsight's 2020, and it's like it was a game of seconds at that point, and he was just slightly too slow to win that duel. And he didn't have his teammate close enough to him to trade him out. So it just was so unfortunate, because it was a heads-up play that they recognized they had a window on the rotation. But narrowly stopped by Vitality. That's a 4-1 start for them, and they've put EG back on the eco.
G2 have 3-0'd. Can confirm.
Nice.
Strong finish versus Entropiq, who've got plenty more CS to play.
Oh, they're so good, aren't they? Entropiq are so good.
Noise is cut. They'll look to use the numbers. They've got 3 smokes. Maybe Avantgarde smokes come through.
Yeah, they're looking for the short plant again. They might get it this time because there's no one playing on the site. But this is the classic thing, isn't it, on save rounds? It's like the easiest way to get a bomb down. CTs often don't want to directly challenge it, just in case they give up guns. Or they might not need to. Got some good angles here to stop this plant from happening. Yeah, it's a firing range. And it's all Vitality. 5-1. And EG, they need to convert one of these buy rounds. They need to get on the board. They need to take some money out of the hands of Vitality. Vitality aren't even working the AWP just yet, James. ZywOo's only got 1 kill so far. He's chilling.
Indeed he is. Apex has almost $13,000 after buying up for this round. Shox close to 12. Masuta close to 11. Things are looking good for the most part. ZywOo's out with a flashbang. We've got pop flashes towards long. Obo, hold on a second. Kyojin maybe a little greedy there. Let's not forget those flashbangs. That's certainly an error as Obo makes his way towards blue and gets an opening that perhaps he shouldn't really have.
Yeah, Apex tried to trade that kill, but it's instead now made a 5 versus 2. So Obo just annihilates the long control from Vitality. And I mentioned how there hasn't been an AWP on the server yet, and ZywOo's at 1 for 4. He has an AWP now, and I'm sure he's looking to flex. Oh, the timing, he just escaped. Oh, that's Masuta, not an enemy.
That's his teammate, Dan.
Yeah.
They're on the same team.
That's a good point. That's how this game works.
Well, that is an expensive round for Vitality, which is promising for EG, who still need to finish out here.
Oh, they're leaving, actually. ZywOo might catch one here in mid.
Timing.
Guys, looking at the flash. Oh, dear. And here goes Masuta as well. Not finding anything just yet. Here comes Mihu. ZywOo didn't even get to shoot his AWP, James. He bought it, his first AWP, didn't get to shoot it, and then died. We've all been there.
Maybe he was wondering if somebody was being pop flashed through mid doors or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure. That's what that flash is. That's what that flash definitely represents.
Yeah.
I agree.
Probably confused, perhaps slightly frustrated, wondering what on earth was happening there. But we have a round for EG, and winning by elimination is crucial for them because again they're forcing Vitality to spend the money.
Oh, Obo's got a very deep position here. He's going to find the... Oh my god! Shox takes him down. Shox did not look like he would have an ability to recover there.
Yeah, that is an unlikely kill, but a promising one for Vitality. As we may not see EG head towards long again. Now they know that there's an AWP there. So there'll be an exchange of flashbangs in mid in order for the snipers to take position. Aggression from Vitality Billy, denied by Mihu. Finds the second one, and Kyojin goes down on short as well. This is a huge round for EG to come back.
Oh look, ZywOo has an AWP again. He's not going to get to shoot it, I don't think. He might get to save it though, because he is just left. He doesn't want any part of this. It's all on Shox, 15 HP.
He just dropped the bomb carrier. 2v3. They have position now, an AWP on both sides, and this is not over just yet. Surely that scope has been heard. The jiggle, that was a deep enough jiggle to see that ZywOo is there. They're going to go for the push though, and ZywOo is here for the flicks. A smoke to create some space. The bomb has been rescued. Shox is on long. ZywOo's going to do it alone, and he's doing it so far. Mihu in red hasn't been spotted, not on the radar just yet. Down to the USP, and Mihu's got 9 HP, and now we're in a 1 versus 1.
They've got it this far. Does Mihu expect the tons? Oh, he's heard some bullets. He has a chance to recover from this one. There goes the bullets back to Shox, but of course it's Shox to land that one. That was a 2v5, wasn't it? That was a 2v5.
It's at least 2 versus 4.
And Shox had 15 HP the entire time.
Yeah, but they knew Mihu had been legged or something. They knew he was low. Both ZywOo and Shox approached it with the pistol. And that is crucial information because otherwise it's a very awkward fight for Shox to take if he's got to rely on the AWP.
Yeah.
Of course, ZywOo on the site, an overperformance there. AWP either side had the angles and shut down EG. EG had to win that round.
Oh yeah, you're right. Of course it was a 2v4 because Shox got the kill turning around at the beginning of the round. But what an insane situation. EG looks so good on the entries.
It's how you finish, Dan.
Very true, very true.
It's how you finish.
Well, Shox is anchoring B by himself with the AWP.
Massive anchor.
And I don't know if EG were looking to barrel into B, but they have 4 players now possibly looking at either a cat or a mid take. We'll see. ZywOo's there. He's ready to go.
Does he go for the flick? I wondered if he would go for the flick. He'll get. There's so many people there. He lands it on MOUZ anyway. We've seen people drop that right-click smoke and just run away so they don't get shot immediately through the door. And he'll get shot regardless. Plenty of targets. Did he just hit someone? I'm not sure, but Misuta now on the B bomb site with Shox, who's trained on the tunnel for the most part, having a look towards the window as well. That smoke's not going to be there forever. Going for a boost, he may see some of this. We have to see he's crouching for now, though, being real careful. So many targets, even if he shoots through the smoke, too far forward, though. But ZywOo saves him from the window, and down goes Breeze in the face, and there's more targets here. Misuta's here as well, and it collapses for EG on the B bomb site.
Great stuff from Vitality. They're holding on in just all of the ways that are important. And it was cool too. I like the move from EG. You know, that smoke in the doors, the right-click smoke, that's typically used to cross cat, basically, to get onto the catwalk. So they're representing that they're going to cat with that smoke, but really it's a burst play through mid. And that's all there designed to catch ZywOo off guard. But he just played it like conservatively, so he avoids any complications. 7-2 now for Vitality. They're doing a great job on this CT side. The 1 or 2 rounds that EG looked really good for, Vitality clutched out.
This is tense.
Really
EG have had chances. They haven't capitalized on all of them. That was a potential swing round. That 2 versus 4 hasn't happened. They're on the bye once more, but Vitality now have a 5-round lead. Let's not forget, the team that loses this is eliminated. And maybe a lot of people will feel like it shouldn't have gone this far, but it has. Oh. Every round is worrisome.
That was way too close. Oh, ZywOo turns around, takes down MOUZ, looks to trade more. Oh god, it's a miss. Is there a chance to convert this? There is. Cirque takes him down, and Apex is there. They don't expect another player in this position. And that's good for the 3v3. So much time on the clock.
Yeah, I feel like we're starting to see maximum ZywOo. I think a lot of people are falling back after that first kill, but he is feeling himself, as the phrase goes. And let's not forget Breeze, though. He was instrumental in the first map to bring EG this far. Apex trying to reposition, but he's got nowhere to go. Surrounded, sandwiched for the French, leaving Shox to try and save what he has. A big green gun, AWP, if he can.
Yeah. And this time around, it's not doable for Shox. This time around.
It's not viable. But it is doable, Dan. But it's not viable. It's doable, but it's not viable.
Okay. Not going to argue. Not going to get into a...
It soon won't be doable, Dan. Because he's going to run out of time. Then it won't be doable or viable.
That's true. That's very true. Yeah, it's interesting because I feel like EG is playing better than we've seen them, but I think there's just 2 rounds where Vitality just won some of these clutch moments. Where I think otherwise we might have a scoreline where maybe EG's even ahead. So a really, really tight game at the moment, but could absolutely swing back in EG's favor. I really feel like that, and Shox will save the AWP. And ZywOo has enough to buy another one. So, if EG can break them in this by winning this round, then it becomes doable and viable.
Big take of long from Vitality to start off the round. They will not be contested, and they will reposition. Short has been taken. Standard affair for a T side. You need to establish control of short to threaten an A push, which gives you options and maybe spreads the CT team across both sides. So that is the first part of the round achieved for EG. They have short. But what is part two? Everyone is on short for EG at present, and maybe they can play the numbers game towards the A-bomb site. Apex holding some counter grenades, and it looks like a faster execute from EG.
Yeah, let's stand with the opening pick though. Masuta in Goose. Not expected at all, but the trade is through regardless from Cirque. Trying to cut off Shox' position. Lost another player though. Cirque the only one with any degree of health. Uh-oh, this is looking dangerous now for Cirque. He's going to have to be perfect. That is a shot and a half from Cirque, swapping out for the M4. Wants to be able to be more dynamic. Oh, there's the peek coming through. He spots one. Doesn't know where the next player is, though.
Yeah, he's got no idea where Zyru is, and he'll start to swing and post up from the short position. The double peek, the synchronization from Vitality. Vertical synchronized straight like a ruler, almost. A little bit bent, but close enough for an 8th round for Vitality. Trade was there if it was required, but it wasn't. And they extend their lead to 5 rounds. 2 AWPs saved as well.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Cirque. It's unfortunate for EG. Again, they would have been able to break the money there at Vitality had they won by elimination especially. And, you know, that spot at the end, you know, Cirque doesn't know where the second player is. He's trying to play for position so that he's able to isolate the 2 players. And he got a little bit unlucky. 8-3, the scoreline now. Vitality with a good start to their CT side. Looking comfortable at the moment. I feel like Shox has been delivering for sure. And I'm going to see Zyru aggression on Catwalk here. Spots him. There's the flick. I feel like they're lucky for Zyru not to get a kill there.
Well then. 2 players outside long for EG, starting to rotate now. Masuta puts himself in a good position. Not afraid to go for a peek and try and get some early info here. He has Apex behind him as well by double stack. Eating some flashbangs, lurk smoke as well. We may see some spray though. Bree's got to be careful. He had to die there.
Yeah.
To throw a grenade like that behind the smoke, I can't see. I mean, he doesn't know 2 people are there, but 1 was enough. And it goes from bad to worse. Stan tagged through the door. 23 HP now.
Yeah, I mean, we'll maybe go into this point in a moment, but the short of it is that EG didn't look prepared after losing Cirque there prematurely to Masuta. They didn't look prepared for how to finish the round, and Apex playing with fire here. Very close to this smoke. Oh, he hears the sound cues. He's walked beyond one. He doesn't know that he walked past MOUZ. I don't know if MOUZ even understands what's happening. MOUZ, can he convert this weird scenario into an advantage? But I mean, he's alone. He has the bomb though. He has a free sight. He's going to be able to pick up that kill and get a plant. But how does he defend this? Oh no, he's not even going to get his gun out in time.
Oh.
Unfortunate.
The bomb plant, again, gives them that 4,200 when they're at max loss bonus, but doesn't happen. Apex goes past the bomb carrier. Nothing going the way of EG at present. A 6-round lead for Vitality. And I don't see a way for them to respond.
With that.
For every 1 round that EG get, Vitality get 2 in the recent 6. They can't string the rounds together. Success is very limited indeed.
Yeah, and I think again, one of the points I was trying to make there is just that they didn't seem to have, they wanted to like contact into B, but then just didn't give up on the call, and then gave up way too much trying to force the issue, and that was the problem there in that last round. And you know, we talked about the T side being difficult in the previous Dust 2 for EG. I think they've been doing better here, but either way, we'll hold the thought for now. We'll see if they can get anything going with this rush. You can see though, Vitality are extremely ready for this. The flash though, it's a good flash. Ooh. Opportunity.
Yeah, and it increases. And hey, have a look at this round for Vitality. They have got to hold their horses now because their money proves problematic. And again, we reach another opportunity for EG, which they need to capitalize on as they move to a 4th round.
Yeah, it's worth remembering that EG in the last showing on Dust 2, the T side was definitely, I think it's fair to say that T side is certainly worse than their CT side. They didn't get to play the CT side last time because they struggled so much on their T side. They didn't have any rounds to work with. And I think they ended up losing the pistol and everything on the second half. So last time we didn't get to really see them on that CT side. So it's hard to say how many, what is a comfortable amount of rounds for them. Hard to say, but they definitely need 6. They need every opportunity here going into the second half. If they win this round, there isn't any money. So for Vitality, that is.
Fast boost onto the short position. And off Kyojin goes. Shox with a necessary early kill. However, there'll be more assailants going the way of Long. But he's out of there, Shox. Not going to outstay his welcome. Kyojin must be careful. Think Mihu's connecting with the hat and not the head. And Kyojin will not give up that 4v4. Just slipping away there. EG establishing control of Long at the very least, but we've got some proactiveness over towards B. That timing from Mihu to go from right to left of the pillar is just unfair.
Yeah. And it's also the right eye versus left eye there as well. So he's on the worst end.
Got no eyes now, Dan.
No eyes left. It's looking like Vitality going to be pretty good. Here he got Shox holding.
He's like Joffrey now with the drawn-on eyebrows on the eyelids, with like the crayons or whatever they use. Chalk. The chalk. He's got the chalk eyes.
Chalk
Good old chalk eyes.
Oh, Obo opens up to Apex. Shox. Oh, I don't think that's going to spread to Shox. Yeah, he's safe.
How safe is this bomb plant attempt? Nobody on Long to contest and open. Oh, Cirque, just in case, has the angle on Shox in the face, and now there's a chance. Cirque has to deliver. Got to find the 1v1s. I'll use the goose position to isolate a fight if Kyojin challenges him around the corner of the smoke. There are flashbangs, however, for Vitality, which... Oh, they're lining up for Cirque as well. Only connects with one, however. Stan is on Long, so he can cover the low ground for him. Zyber will be looking for something. We'll see if Stan is ready for it. He will be leaving Kyojin in a 1 versus 2, and Cirque and Stan will prevail, and there is a 5th round in it for EG after all.
Yeah, that's a great round. I mean, credit to Obo. I think it was Obo who found the kill coming through crossover to begin with, and that was just beautiful from Cirque and Stan. Great team play, great clutch. Under pressure as well, obviously just all the pressure. Again, this is an elimination game. So it's all the marbles for this one. And I don't know what is enough for EG going to that second half? We're going to find out.
You've got to respect that punish on the Shox peak. Bearing in mind they threw a Molotov there. Maybe realizing it didn't land perfectly.
We got really solid long control, but look at the money for Vitality. There's not much in the way of guns here, and the walkout mid could be a genius move here, actually, because it was a 4-player start towards A, so Vitality don't really have players in position to defend a B split.
That's info. That may raise the urgency for EG in this final round of the first half, and indeed, the smokes are being deployed immediately. The Molotov hits somebody, but they still get deleted in the CT spawn area, trying to make their way for a bomb plant now. We've got all kinds of flashes coming through, and it continues. The Molotov going too deep, too close to the smoke, but perhaps Vitality have lost their opportunity to make a play. But once this bomb plant comes through, it's 4 versus 1, which is why we see a fake first. And there's plenty of time to continue to fake, and the push is starting to come through now. The numbers are jumping MP9. The inevitable happens in that situation. 10 rounds for Vitality on their CT side.
That's crazy. So many crazy rounds. And Vitality are just, they're in a great spot. Going into that second half, they're in such a great spot. It's Dust 2 though, so you just never know.
I know.
You just really never know. I mean, I was thinking about this. This might be one of the best possible maps we could have to decide this series. Especially with the teams that are playing, just...
Fraught with uncertainty.
Yeah, there's so much uncertainty. Especially,
they've got 5 rounds, better than 2.
Yeah, no, for sure. And again, if they win the pistol, you get Cirque on an AWP quickly, and he's Cirque's hitting his shots. So there's absolutely a world here as we go into the second half. This is a 0-2 matchup for both of these teams. This is the final map, the final chance to stay alive in this major. And EG, they're on the edge. And Vitality are looking to knock them out of the ring.
EG did win the pistol, however, they got reset immediately. So it doesn't represent too many of their rounds in that first half. But anyway, that's all history. Now we move to the second. Vitality heading towards the A bomb site. Now if they continue fast, they will not be contested. Look, smoke is up and MOUZ focuses on long instead. Kyojin jumping to avoid the headshots, but can't avoid Stan. And that crossfire will be too much for Shox. He'll back away for the time being. Bomb planted though, and Vitality will try to hold down short as they've planted for short as well.
Yeah, so far, so good for both teams. MOUZ trying to open things up here with his team, all coming from CT, trying to win these run and gun battles, and it's working out. It's up to ZywOo and Shox. Shox is out of position. ZywOo is alone by Gandalf, has to be very careful. Instant trade from Breeze, so important. Otherwise, ZywOo is probably getting more, and here comes the defuse, the jump burst. Shox, how dare you? Doesn't work out. Doesn't work out.
I don't know how he misses the burst fire from there, but sometimes it be like that. So close, and yet so far. EG win both pistols on this Dust 2, and we know what those kind of stats are like.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, speaking of major history, you know, obviously the Kali jump shot.
Kukli,
The Kali Kukli.
Full Kukli.
Jump shot, but it was at the USP, so that's what Shox did wrong. Needed to pick up the USP.
So not a full force buy, well not a force buy from Vitality, but there will be some investment. That bomb plant will give them some extra money to play with, just to keep that pressure up and try to keep that money short. EG with 4 rounds to find to get to double figures like Vitality. They'll hope to do that soon. This is a great opportunity for them to do so. 4 French guns versus the French.
Yeah, as long as they keep their money in hand, they'll be in a good spot.
What?
The angle's better for Masuta. The angle's just better. But Stan is able to hold things down. Oh, the incendiary, that's looking like it'll work out. They do trade it out. So actually, Vitality do at least the minimum of what they needed to do. Either a plant or a couple kills for damage, and they got the couple kills.
And now the game really begins. An early AWP for Vitality, looking to hold on to a 3-round lead. We'll see what their approach is. No sniper just yet for Evil Geniuses. 2 French guns remain. 3 M4s to go with them. Cheeky look through mid. Nothing doing just yet. Double Molotovs, double incendiaries towards long. Big investment in EG. We can see it's a priority for this round to hold on to it. Flashbang for Shox to have a look towards short. So great detail from Vitality so far.
Oh man, just through the door. I love that smoke as a bait in mid, and speaking of which, they go towards long, and it's not going to work out too well here for EG. They're in a lot of trouble right now. 3 players left.
What can they do? Can they try and take short? They don't have long, so the textbook says try and take short, but with your mid play getting his bell rung through a door with 22 HP and Obel and a FAMAS, he'll try.
I think they're doing the right thing by just sticking together at least. Like, to stack one position. You can't spread out. And look how smart this is for Vitality. They know they have time, so they're using the time to just figure out what's going on.
Shox has to keep an eye on the rotation, so I can't imagine he ventures towards the B bomb site. 30 seconds remain. 3 smokes for Vitality as they edge towards the A bomb site, and Shox looks to come in from the back. You can see the timing with the distraction being shown by Vitality after an empty short position. Oh, Stanislaus just about to swing and have a look, and it's all too late. Obo in no man's land now. A great burst from Shox, who looks nasty at the moment. Leaves EG with MOUZ trying to save his weapon.
Looks like he'll get an upgrade too. Get the AK in. But yeah, Vitality straight in. Bouncing straight back in this one. Not a good prospect for EG.
We spoke about the longevity of some of the players on FaZe, for example. How long Rain's been on the roster. Karrigan's achievements in the game in general. And of course, for Olofmeister, but then Shocks for Vitality as well. Right there with them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, one of the, like, an extremely storied player. Pillar of the French scene.
Yeah.
Pillar of Counter-Strike in general.
Mount Rushmore potential.
Yeah,
for sure.
Definitely. Such a historic player. And it's great to see that he's able to still find performances. You know, there's a huge question mark about, you know, age. I think it's a lot of just, you know, I think it doesn't matter. It's just how hungry you are, whether you can keep putting in the hours. But we're going to have the long take coming through. EG, not with very much here.
Yeah, very fast disengagement, though.
They forced it up.
Yeah, they're feeling the pressure now. And I think the viewers are feeling the pressure with that first map. EG 4 rounds behind, but long has been taken by Vitality. But EG are being proactive. They're trying to make the best of what they have. But Shocks is in a very annoying position as far as EG are concerned. But he moves away from peeking towards B just as Stanislaw takes a forward spot. You can see multiple occupancy in the B halls. That is a meaty HE grenade.
Huge.
But it could be only for show. They need to do more from this.
Well,
heading back towards long again.
That scout is effectively an AWP now against Apex, Kyojin, and Masuta because of that nade. It's one shot and it'll take down any of them.
Oh, but they're moving forward.
They're all going towards long as well. The timing here for Breeze. Is there a flashbang? Is there a flashbang or anything for Breeze? Oh no, Breeze, he's got to align them. Oh my god, Breeze! He takes down 3 and there's no health left on Shocks and they may just come away with this force by 30 seconds. They're going into MOUZ's angle. There's a crossover smoke. They don't know that MOUZ's here.
Does ZywOo check for this? Shocks is posting up on long already, leaving ZywOo to deliver. Big frag from Shocks. And does MOUZ reveal his hand here? He does. There's still time for ZywOo, but he can't get off the bomb plant in time, and Breeze has the lineup. He takes all the tickets and serves them what he wants to serve at the very least. 8 rounds for EG. They're 3 behind Vitality.
Unbelievable. You cannot predict that. It's just perfect storm for EG. And the fact that Breeze's teammate went down, I don't know if he was holding a flash or what the setup was there, but Breeze just, oh man. You don't want any player in the game in this position except Breeze.
Yeah.
He's a spray down god.
With the map control they had elsewhere, I was interested to see how that one would play out. Perhaps some fortune there, just the fortune they needed to keep themselves in this game. They've put Vitality on pistols on the deciding map to see who goes home, who gets sent packing, who doesn't go any closer to the arena. Whoever wins this, it's still a long road, however.
Quite a deep one, actually, from Obo. They're going to run straight past that one. Oh, they're also very blind. So blind, but Obo ready to go. Can he hold this? He needs to pull out the pistol. He's got support, though, coming in from MOUZ, and it might just be enough here. 2 versus 2. Kyojin very low, but they're going to get a plant out of this.
Yeah, he's got no help, though. Masuta trying to catch that rotation, and Breeze is wondering about it, but the footsteps are heard, and down he goes. Cirque with the jump throw for the corner position there. Trying to find Kyojin as fast as possible, but the worst has happened. Just when he thought it was safe for EG to close the distance, Vitality drag further away.
It's unbelievable too, because Cirque, he knows exactly what he has to do. He's running and spraying the USP. Only one bullet has to connect, but the running USP is garbage. So he doesn't even get a single bullet. That's so unfortunate for Cirque there. If he gets that pickup, he's probably good to go. Oh god, it's just shocking round after shocking round. And that's going to be a 12-8 scoreline in favor of Vitality. They are 4 away from eliminating Evil Geniuses from the PGL Major.
That puts the CT loss bonus in the bin, in the dustbin, at the very bottom, through the leaking bag with the bin juice.
Oh, it's so rough because they even, I mean, one of the previous round that they won, they had 4 sport and they had a terrible buy. We're not seeing good buys at all from EG. They can't rely on just ridiculousness. But that's where they find themselves, having to rely on just madness.
Pickens on the line. Never has a result been so urgent for the audience. We have a forward play from Stan, and risks must be taken. Risks must be taken. So that scope will certainly be heard. But Circa knows some players are close as well, looking for the tag, looking for the punish on that right-click smoke, not connecting with much of anything. MOUZ standing with the Deagle, needs a second headshot. Well, he's done some good damage, and his team still have position.
He's done really good damage. He's also like forced him off of catwalk. They're going to keep pushing the issue. Oh, chasing Masuta down. He is really weak, but no connection from Breeze.
I'm not sure if he identifies that there are two players, because we saw that fast-moving scout. I don't know if they were both giving sound cues away at the same time, but that is vital information, and Vitality are using the time they have as EG continue to rotate. Masuta with 5 HP will be finished off, and we'll see if Stan goes for the gun. Indeed he does, but ZywOo... Oh, Stan's surely going to go for that gun. 40 seconds remain, and Vitality can only wait for so long. You can see the concerns for ZywOo. He's in a less than ideal position.
Oh, EG have players in position here. The punish on the Shocks. That's one more from Stan. Kojin takes down another, though, and it's up to Obo. He's the anchor on that B site with that MP9, and they know that. Vitality know where Obo plays. And so they can have a good guess that all of this is free, and it is. There are guns to be collected, an AK-47, no util. No kit. It's just got to be the raw gun battles. And against ZywOo with the AWP and Kyojin with an AK.
Another smoke and no kit. Is he going to shift? Walk through? He is. Bing bong, straight in the face with the Tech 9 from ZywOo. Warmed up in the second map. And again, straight out of the microwave in the third. 13 rounds to 8. And EG find themselves on pistols again. $2,000 per person on average.
I just wish we could see EG having full buys. Even though they end up winning that crazy round with the Breeze spray down, that shouldn't have been a force buy. They should have saved that round. They would have been able to full buy with the AWP in the following round had they not done that. But that's just how they're deciding to play right now, and everyone jumping across towards B. Oh man, Shox is going to be able to make a lot of money here. Oh, they're going to run away. Running back to mid. I think they're like quadruple peak Apex. What is this? Oh my goodness, they're charging him down.
Yeah, but he's entertainment. He is the, he's a Netflix and chill, because as we can see, Vitality have headed towards the A-bomb site. Apex will need to be careful though.
What is happening here? This is like just pug strats around the world.
Everywhere but there.
They just need, I mean, what they would love to do is find one player, kill him, and save the gun. But Shox is, this is the gun they don't want. So Shox has done his job. Kojin can finish it off. And this isn't over just yet. Vitality on 14 rounds, 2 more. That's all they need. EG. They can still come back into this one. They just need guns. They need a full buy. I don't think we've seen one full buy on this half from EG. I don't think we've seen a single like proper full buy. I'm pretty sure. This round might be one of the closest rounds to that, and they won't have an AWP in hand.
One question, should Vitality win this, is what shape will they be in? If they get taken to 3 maps by EG, what shape will they be in for the next opponent?
It's just so unknown, isn't it? It's just such a weird quandary, but...
Very nice. They may rise to the level of their opponent.
Yeah. We
We shall see. If they do it. Obo's on an AUG again. I haven't seen that for a while, and he is a dab hand with this. And the AUG shreds on the B-bomb side of Dust 2 specifically. And they have the confidence to leave him alone there.
I think they're going to make it look like they're defaulting, then they're going to just hit Obo. It looks like, oh, in fact, they're just going to split straight away. Obo's going to be having to hold this down by himself. He's got no counter util here. Just the AUG, but the AUG spray down, he's making it look like that vintage OP update AUG.
AUG shreds on the B-bomb site. Gotta do better than that. Got to do better than that. That was kind of a free one.
Yeah, that's great. Obo, great job.
Could use a flashbang, maybe.
Did they pick up the AWP or did they buy it? I think they picked it up, which is great.
Yep.
That's good for EG. All right, so they're in with one good buy now. One good opportunity.
That 5 rounds could change fairly quickly now. Because it felt like a canyon before, but with Obo shredding on the B bomb site like that, things could turn around pretty quickly. Vitality went for a timeout here, maybe just to break any momentum for EG with that round win.
Yeah. Well, the crazy thing here is that it's, again, like I said, we haven't seen a look from EG where they've had everything. And they're going to have everything moving forward now. And I'm looking forward to seeing exactly what that looks like. Obviously, we have the AWP in the hands of ZywOo as well.
I love that fast boost to still give the peek towards the mid doors, which helps watch out for people who are running up mid, like Harrigan, for example. So we'll see if more teams pick that up.
It's going to be about that mid and cat control here. Maybe a late long take is possible, but EG have taken control there, and Vitality don't look interested. Focusing on cat and mid instead. So they got cat control. Now the question is, set up. I mean, they can't set up the A play unless they take long, is the thinking. So EG should be expecting a B split.
Looking to abuse numbers again. This time there are 2 players, but Obo's got the AK-47 and some great flashbangs, and it could be more flashes coming from MOUZ, but they won't come fast enough. Stand by the door, waiting for that flash from MOUZ, but it won't help him whatsoever. Kyojin gets a frag regardless. Shock's lurking for that rotation now. He looks towards Breeze, indeed he will. Got to be careful though, Breeze is pretty dangerous to that silence M4. Down he goes. We've got more assailants in CT. Shock's not expecting MOUZ to be there so fast, but it's MOUZ versus 4 made 3. Can't imagine he'll be going for this. He's got all kinds of junk coming his way, and he needs to hold on to this because Vitality are moving to match point, and for EG that means elimination point.
Yeah, so the question is, where is Cirque's AWP? Because obviously that would be the objective to save that. I don't think it's anywhere savable. It must be, I don't know where he dies, but it's gone. It's absolutely gone. MOUZ might be able to get away with an AK, possibly, given that Shox did die on Catwalk, I believe, or on top of the big box. Oh, it's actually at his feet, it looks like. But there it is, 15 rounds, match and series point. Vitality ready to just forget about this matchup. This has been disastrous. At least the opening of this matchup was disastrous. EG winning Inferno, very unexpected result for many, but Vitality looking to lock in everybody's pick'ems. EG not done just yet. Long control for EG. Vitality with cat control. Left the bomb in spawn.
From where Kyojin is up by long doors, he could throw mid to B smoke from there. If that's part of their setup, but indeed that bomb does need to be collected. So that Molotov is to make sure no one is behind the door. We can see Breeze is playing the off angle on blue once again. Vitality not really pushing behind any of this utility, just trying to run down the util from EG at present, I would imagine. So we see a smoke towards the mid doors. Bomb collected by Kyojin, and we can see that there are 2 incendiaries and 3 flashbangs remaining for EG as they try to hold on for dear life.
Yeah, they are truly hanging on by a thread. Cirque's in a fantastic position. If MOUZ can survive, Cirque can prevent a plant in smokes. They at this point want Vitality to attack the A site because they're set up for this defense. MOUZ must live.
I'm not sure if Masuta was trying to jump down there, but there's been a lot of team flashes. MOUZ looking to swing now, and things are working out thanks to a flash from Stan. Have a look at these frags from EG. They're going to make it to 10. They lose 2 players, but they can spread the wealth. Money for Vitality is not ideal, and it does become somewhat nervous for, but I mean, it's really nervous for EG, obviously, but they can catch up because Vitality are close to Eco. So they can focus on half of that score for buy rounds. Maybe that gives them extra confidence.
I want OT, James.
I don't want OT, I want pick'ems. I want successful pick'ems. I want diamond coins.
EG didn't get to pick up the AWP in time, which is unfortunate. Oh, look at this run from Apex. Fast timing. They haven't done this before. This is going to completely catch them off. Oh, that's so nuts. Apex catches Cirque, drops him cold.
Surgical.
And now they're going to just keep the pace up high, charging up Catwalk. They've dropped players off of Catwalk. They're out of position, EG. Breeze has to lock this down with the M4. The spray's good. Stan contributes as well. And now it's just Apex up there. And it's another great shot from Apex. But it's up to Shox now against 2.
Apex, surgical headshots, backstreet surgery, completely unlicensed. And Shox has to pick up the slack, pick up the scalpel. Put some more people in body bags. Does not know the climate towards the A-bomb site. EG are not done with this game or tournament just yet. But Shox may have something to say about that. Not too shy for a clutch, and he has got a minute on the clock. No AWP will give him some more confident jiggles. And he has the bomb on his back. 45 seconds, we'll see where he chooses to place it. Just checking for any boost position or anything like that. Smoke up to create some space, and it's game on.
And the CTs understand his relative position. Doesn't know where they're coming from. He hears Obo at least. That's one piece of info. Doesn't know about the second player, but he spots him. He spots him. Oh, MOUZ! How does he do that? He's turned around and absolutely drops Shox. Oh my goodness. And that's another round in the bag for EG. They hold on. They hold on somehow. It's crazy how EG are holding on, but it's also insane at how, like, let's say Apex just finds these kills out of nowhere, and then the one-upmanship from EG to win the round.
Bam!
Unbelievable.
Get out. He really made it competitive with some really nice snaps, Apex. Beautiful shots, but as I mentioned, they're 4 rounds behind, but 2 of those rounds are buy rounds for Vitality, and this is the first eco. More digestible format, sports psychology and all that. Can still be a dangerous round for them, but it's a much better situation for EG. You thought it was in the bag, but it's not.
There we go. MOUZ takes down the first player. As you say, all these rounds are dangerous at this point. Oh, little lineup of 4 players. Cycle deal them one at a time. Uh-oh, no, not like this. MOUZ, oh god, he's out there, he's exposed. They're toying with him, but MOUZ is absolutely perfect. That is so important, James.
He's focused, he's in the zone.
That's so important. Oh my god.
24 kills for MOUZ. He's actually top of the leaderboard on both sides. And he's focused. Not much of a smiler like the rest of his team. He's just in the zone, completely focused on a task at hand. They are 3 rounds behind.
It's crazy because MOUZ in that exposed position, he got to a point where most players die there. Like in all my experience casting and like playing the game, you stand there that exposed with pistols, playing headshot angles in spots where you can't even see both players at once. You die in those spots. Insane that MOUZ picks up both of those kills. And with that, I think 3 players survived. So EG keep a strong buy going into these rounds. And that's the difference in a lot of these rounds. We hadn't seen them until the last couple rounds actually in full buy territory. Look at MOUZ. Just leveling up. Cirque. Oh, no way. He's going aggressive in mid here. Through the doors, up onto Cat. Looking to catch a timing, but there's no timing to be caught. It's going to be a late long take. And there's no eyes on long because EG have this mid-aggression and Vitality don't know anything about this mid-aggression. This is crazy.
They've got to think, why have they not been contested at all? Hold on, there's a flashbang. That's a clue. I think they realize that something is up now. And they can hear the rotation from long. They can hear the players falling back on short. That doesn't mean no one's in mid, but maybe they'll be confident in that read, so they can expect a bigger focus now from that A-bomb site. They know what they need to deal with. They know what they need to take care of. But Shox is extremely passive towards the B halls at present, so I do wonder what his part to play in this is. As I mentioned, now he starts to fall back towards T-spawn.
This is so crazy. EG have a good sense as to what's happening. We'll get the run boost across, I believe. Oh no. It was just for peeking. And they're going to walk up. Now, EG have held onto their utility. The utility here from the CTs, it has not been burned. So the CTs should have advantage with the counter utility that's coming through. A couple flashbangs, there's so much more though. Now, is this going to be a double pump from Vitality? They're still holding position. They want EG to overreact. They want EG to give them something here. But there's 20 seconds. They have to go in.
They do, and there are still more counter flashes, but ZywOo is starting to deliver. Those smokes will soon be gone. It needs to cross now. 17 seconds to plant this bomb. You can see the bomb making its way over. ZywOo is still on long, so if there's a push through these smokes, that'll be a problem. Stan trying to stop that plant with the jumping ult, but ZywOo through the smoke punishes him. And then there was Cirque and Obo to try and stay alive. Now it's the young lad. 1 versus 4. And it's going to be the end of the line for EG. A valiant effort, a scary series, but Vitality will eliminate them and stay alive at the major.
I can't believe it. They got there. They finally got there. I feel bad for EG, given the fact that they were starting to come online there. It did feel as though they didn't give themselves enough chances earlier on with how the buys worked out, and they remain dangerous against Vitality here. But indeed, Vitality over the line. They'll keep themselves in the tournament. That is EG out 0 and 3. So for those of you that have that in their pick'ems, I know that's a popular pick. You're safe for that one. But oh man, I don't think anyone's pick'ems generally is safe because this is so unpredictable. And I think, I really wanted overtime. That game was so spicy.
It was. We have to say, we weren't expecting much from this series based on what we'd seen from EG so far in this tournament. But that was a very engaging match to watch. I mean, it's hard to watch from what you're expecting from Vitality, being so high ranked, but having so much difficulty. Again, looking at the historical data in the last 3 months, there isn't really much to take from EG apart from they're not having the best of times at all. And again, looking at their recent matches in this tournament as well, they've been very deflating and underwhelming. Had some problems here and there in this series, but they took it to a 3rd map and it almost went all the rounds as well.
It's quite crazy too, because Vitality actually had to do some really crazy clutches with that one 2v4 from Shox and ZywOo. That was a round that I think really caused a lot of problems, because after that, EG's money it's just kind of wrecked, and they just weren't able to provide good looks in some of the following rounds. So there's some unexpected clutches from Vitality that really took them over the edge here. And EG, I mean, it's hard to say, what's going to be next for this roster, what's going to be happening to some of these players, and what they're going to choose to do, because I mean, they're all great players.
Yeah, sometimes the mix just isn't the right mix,
Yeah.
Sometimes you just need something fresh after a run, and I'm sure that the roster was holding on to the major position, but now that's come and gone. With BlameF in the wind as well,
yeah, that's true.
You have to wonder about what might come, but I think there are going to have to be changes because regardless, without, you don't have to point fingers or single out any players, but maybe just a different configuration is required. Yeah,
for sure, and I love that you pointed out BlameF being a free agent, just because that guy, if you want to build a team around someone, that's a guy you can build a team around. It's a great leader, great work ethic, great person to set the culture for the team, incredible player. It's just really, he's the full package. So it's very interesting to see and follow what will happen with his career, the next moves there, and all of the players here on the server as well. You got a lot of very complete players here, players that can do a lot of different things and a lot of experience as well. But for Vitality, we talked about a slow start for Vitality in this tournament. We were hoping that it wasn't going to be a start that would never get started because they were going to get kicked out of the major before they got going. So hopefully this is going to be sort of the fire under their asses to kind of bring them back into this one.
Yeah, finally a taste of success for Vitality, as this has been very, very lacking from them so far. And even this series, you may argue, has been lacking from them. I think most people wouldn't expect us to go so far, especially, of course, versus the other performances we've seen from EG. But indeed, Vitality will stay alive for now. I'm sure there'll be plenty of people's picks, and that makes perfect sense. But maybe what doesn't make sense is what we've seen from them so far in this tournament.
Yeah, I definitely agree. So many more exciting matches to come. I believe on the other stream as well, we've got Na'Vi versus NIP. So that's kind of a headline matchup. So much awesome Counter-Strike. And I mean, it's really getting exciting now that we're getting to these elimination matches.
Absolutely. Well, That was quite the best of 3 series, and I think everyone can allow their heart rates to go down as part of their pick'ems have been saved. There's plenty more pick'ems to see if they survive or not. Plenty more Counter-Strike to come, both on the B stream and EA stream. It's break time for now, but don't go too far away because there's plenty more major action. CSGO 2021, very scary, very unpredictable, but very, very awesome. We'll see you soon.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get into the game. It's MOUZ and ENCE that are going to be playing in a best of 3 here on the B stream. Obviously, A stream going on at the same time, but you can have both open through the magic of... Yeah.
Is the magic of the modern world.
Yeah, exactly. You do everything.
You can have 2 monitors, or you can have a phone and your PC, and you know what? You can have a tablet too next to that.
Damn. Yeah, it's true.
So you can catch VODs from yesterday, so you can watch matches that you missed yesterday.
It's a lot. Just do at least 1 out of 3. That's all we're asking, really.
Well, if you're here, you're doing one of the 3. Welcome, everybody.
Yeah.
This is going to be the last match of round 3 here. Loser match going home. Both of these teams, the group has not gone well for them, and the loser of it is going to go home today.
That's true. Potentially a hard match to predict, I think.
I'd say so.
Yeah, I mean, MOUZ, you probably have, you know, a little bit more brand coming into it, but ENCE have been playing really good this tournament. I don't know.
ENCE has just been on the power up on this arc upwards where it feels like they're getting more and more confident each tournament. They're getting a bit more experience. They were in the doldrums for a little bit there, but it feels like Snappy's got the reins on the situation right now, and he's starting to get the team rallied. The problem is that we can say the same thing for MOUZ Sports. The longer that MOUZ have had to work, it feels like MOUZ have been, you know, shaping up better and better. The only problem is that they ran into NIP, you know, first round, which is just brutal because NIP are just a team that are kind of fired up right now. They're going toe to toe with Na'Vi, and that's looking terrific. So, you know, they haven't had exactly the best draws, let's say, either. But MOUZ Sports were able to squeak a win against Big in the last phase to get into this phase, and well, now we get to see what they're going to do against ENCE.
Yeah, I'm really curious about how this is going to be playing out.
Mirage, Vertigo, and Nuke. We just can't escape Vertigo, Anders. But, you know, fair enough. I'll take it. Mirage and Vertigo could be really entertaining. And Mirage to set the stage as well.
Yeah, that could be fun. I think these are fine maps. Nuke as the deciding is always interesting. I feel like you never really know what you're going to get there. And if it goes all 3 maps, you could end up being just mentally a little bit exhausted, and Nuke usually is a pretty straining game. So I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out. I just want to get into the game and get it on the way. A-Core has been playing, so, you know, kind of, you know, he's been hitting some shots, but I'm not seeing the real A-Core that I love yet.
I feel like, unfortunately, Anders, you know, you and I, we have 2 different visions. You know, it's like he's your son or something, and you just can't see.
Yeah.
You just can't see
like
the faults.
It's great. I love it. No, it's probably true, to be honest. So, and obviously they got Robs as well, who is just a fantastic player.
Oh.
They've got a lot going on.
Is this a new jersey?
Did they change him out?
Yeah, I think this is a new one. The red on red like this. Okay, interesting. They've gone for the rebrand MOUZ Sports. Obviously, it's no longer the fabled logo. It's a new one that looks like a heart with a mouse in it. I don't know what that's supposed to say. What kind of message are they trying to send with that?
I listen. I don't know. The rebrands always scare me, but
I feel like if you had a mouse crawling around in your heart, there would be problems.
That could be a sign that you probably need to go to, you know, see a doctor or something.
And on the other side, I mean, you're going up against a team with the Kraken as the logo. I mean, come on, it's going to be real hard. It's going to be real hard to fight against ENCE. Look at that logo. One of the best in esports, hands down, clean. Their whole style is sick.
Yeah, it is. They've got some good stuff too, no doubt. I don't know if anyone's noticed, but I've opted out of the predictions game. I think it's so stupid, but you know, for a match like this, I'm just gonna enjoy it. I don't know who's gonna win. It's a coin flip for me, this one.
Yeah,
so,
it feels like it. It feels like both of these teams. This is one of the real 50-50 matches, I think, in this tournament. MOUZ Sports, you know, it feels like both of these teams are ramping up, but they've both shown vulnerabilities as well. So it's not exactly.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be a good game. Could be fun with the maps as well. Vertigo, I still feel like it's some teams have really figured out Vertigo, and some teams just have not. We saw an interesting clash. What was that between? Was it Gambit and Entropiq playing Vertigo? Did they end up? Is that true?
Yeah. Entropiq went on to just utterly dominate the second half and get that win. Didn't quite make it though. They failed against G2.
Yeah, they did
earlier. So G2 are through. That is it. Entropiq. The quest continues. They're still 2-1 in this group so far. So that bodes well for Entropiq. Those guys, they just look so good. But G2 played to a different level against them. That was really entertaining Counter-Strike. Really happy to catch that series.
Yeah.
And so, you know, Entropiq, that bodes well. They are definitely a team that's looking really solid here. But again, you know, as far as MOUZ Sports and ENCE are concerned, I mean, it is really the struggle. Both of them have lost to North American teams or North American, South American teams in their last round as well. MOUZ Sports versus FURIA didn't go MOUZ Sports' way, and that's definitely a team that you'd think MOUZ Sports should be able to beat. And then ENCE, they went down against Liquid. So it's just, you know, like questionable losses in these teams past in the last round to put them in this situation. So that's where I start to think like they're probably pretty even right now in terms of firepower and in terms of mindset, and this is just going to be a slugfest.
Yeah, and Mirage to kick it all off with, always a fun map too. So I mean, the last 2 ones though, I think Vertigo and Nuke, that could be wobbly for either side. I think, but maybe Nuke, if you know what you're doing, you can sort of reliably. I think a couple of teams have already proven that if you have a good strategy, you can show up really well prepared for Nuke. I don't think Vertigo is one of those maps where you're not 100% sure that you're going to be able to. I mean, especially that fight at the A ramp. I think the Gambit Entropiq game just encapsulates that so well. Where if you fail that and you don't have a plan B, that you actually are not doing much on that T side. So it could be pretty brutal. Hopefully we'll see some different solutions here. That could be fun. Again, Vertigo is kind of should have been in there for a while, but I still feel like it's a map that has a long way to go to evolve the metagame on. Still a lot to come. So
has a lot of potential.
Yeah.
Still, I mean, we've seen a lot of focus on A ramp. It just feels like that's the developing meta. How you go through the spray battles with those different smokes, and who's going to try and lurk through the smokes at what time. How are you conditioning your opponents? It's a lot to do. It's just like Banana on Inferno. Very similar style to just getting the nade pattern down and then getting the sprays down and how you control that. So teams, they have all sorts of different styles. It's pretty cool actually, depending on which team you watch. They have a different way of approaching it. So it does show that there's a lot of depth on Vertigo. But that's the second map. First we go to Mirage, which is essentially, I mean, it's just replaced Dust 2 as the ultimate pug map. I mean, these guys, if they're playing scrims, they're pretty much living on Mirage, let alone playing officials. So you have a lot of room for individual performance on Mirage, where individual players can just pop off and take over. And while obviously it's going to be quite a bit of weight on Dexter's shoulders as the in-game leader here on your screen, as the in-game leader for MOUZ Sports, what is he going to be going for in this matchup against ENCE? Does he have ENCE downloaded? Pretty sure that these are two teams that would scrim against each other on the regular. So that's something that you have to keep in mind as well. I mean, obviously we're kind of speculating on that front, but I feel like they're kind of on that level where they would be getting scrims against each other.
When it comes to the CT side, I mean, we saw MOUZ on a map like Inferno, where Frozen's playing that B bomb site, and he is just so hard to stop. He's just a rock in the bomb site. If they could have a similar thing here, I mean, B on Mirage is one of those bomb sites that could be tricky to hold, and if you have a strong B anchor, it's just going to make such a huge difference. You start to gravitate more people towards the middle, have some sort of three-man setup going on in there as well. So I'm interested to see how that's going to be playing out with Frozen over on that side. Hopefully they'll be ready soon. I'm not sure what the delay is, but something is holding them back.
We'll be ready in a couple of minutes here, I'm being told. So hopefully, I mean, there's the comms issues. You know, we're over here in Romania and Bucharest doing the broadcast while obviously the major's going down in Stockholm. The players are down in Stockholm. We'll be there soon.
Yes.
Knock on wood. But as far as it is concerned, you know, it's a lot of plates to be juggling right now to get this show on the road. So maybe we just hit a little bump in the road there, but feels like the players are ready to go. Valve have given an updated ruling as well on what I think is really not so much to do with huddles, but to just get the players ready on time. That according to the rules, the players need to be ready to compete at the time that they're told. And yet some of the players, you know, they do the huddle and all that, and they keep delaying things. So it feels like Valve decided to step in and say that matches need to happen on time.
Yeah, that's probably a fair ask.
I'll just repeat it. I still think, you know, I agree with Lurpus. You know, I think that you should be able to sit down and in 5 minutes you're ready to go. If you're a pro, like you should sit down, have your config good, your setup good, adjust the chair, and get into it. Right? Should just be one of the requirements. You have like a boot camp just to learn how to do that as a pro.
Well, here we go. They are ready. Where is the players? Something else? I'm not sure, but we're going to get into it now. MOUZ versus ENCE at a best of 3 with MOUZ starting on the CT side, ENCE on the T side. We're on Mirage to begin with. It's 4 people down middle with a single guy lurking outside of the B bomb site. That's Spinks over there. And, ooh, they're gonna make the jump. Frozen, he's gonna get a headshot. They lose Robs in the meantime. Dexter's back here, and it's a bit of a shooting gallery. He could just take a long time. He's gonna drop Dodo, and now Pyjamas, that is painful. He's down to 3 health. And it's a 3-on-4, though, with a chance, and actually a bomb plant coming through for ENCE here.
This is it. Snappy, he's got the murder hold position. Going to spot it. He should be up in a position to snag that kill every time. It should be 100%. Gets traded immediately by Frozen. Nicely done, Frozen. Hades going to rotate over, trying to trade that kill as fast as possible. And now he's kind of caught in a trap.
Really, really unfortunate. Acor will take down Hades. And Diha on his own. 1 versus 3 back here with the Glock. They have no kit picked up, so they need to be swift with it. And they're going to find him pretty quickly. He's almost... Oh! 1 more bullet left. And that's going to be the triple. Absolutely stunning. I was going to say, he was missing a lot of shots, running out of bullets, but he had just 1 more left. That's pretty wild.
If you can put yourself in a position to take duels like that 1 at a time with the Glock close quarters, that's what can happen. It's at range that the USPs have the advantage, where it's not a one-shot headshot for the Glock, but it is for the USPs. Up close, the Glock's got 20 bullets, and he can just spray all day. It feels like this guy is just going to be able to take these fights over and over again forever. He looked skeptical himself. He was like, "Well, I got that."
Yeah.
It wasn't a sure thing, but you know what? You're welcome, guys.
That is crazy. What a way to start a match. ENCE going to be excited about that one. But let's see if they can survive the following round here. We've got 5 Deagles in play, which on a map like Mirage, yeah, you can have some trouble. We've seen it before. So the key is try and set up some positions, trade. Don't get into long, extended fights at range. If you can, try and close the gap ASAP. Just like that. Dodo and Hades each picking up a kill. It's not bad.
It's not bad at all. Finding a way to thread that needle straight up onto the bomb site. Although Pyjamas is kind of lurking here, as you can see, on Palace. He's just waiting patiently, but they have to know. He's the A anchor. They have to know that he's around here somewhere. And so you can see already Snappy, he was pushing ramp, get that info into T-spawn, and I believe Diha was keeping an eye on Palace. So element of surprise is lost for Pyjamas. In the meantime, though, this could be fun. Spinks is out on a flank in B apartments. He may still, yep, he may still catch Dexter, and he does, sure enough. Pyjamas going to get the punish, though, on Snappy, who feels like it's a good idea to hunt. But with a MAC-10, yeah, sure, who cares, whatever. It's just a MAC-10. If he loses that, it's not the end of the world. If one of these rifles gets donated to Pyjamas, then that would have been questionable, but Hades is able to get the kill, and it's a 2-0 situation now for ENCE. They survive the second round for Sanders. Teams have been struggling with that a lot. Surviving that second round, it's been brutal so far, it feels like, this tournament.
Yeah, nearly a kill on Hades there. That would have been great if he could have not just got the MAC-10 kill, but also stolen the rifle. Would have been a good time. Going to be denied that, unfortunately, so third round is coming up. We've got some P250s, a couple of more Deagles in this round. Just, again, they're just tickets in a lottery to try and get back into the game maybe earlier than you otherwise could. And it is a cheap investment to try and go for. I don't really mind if people do it. The real test, obviously, will be the upcoming 4th round, where we'll see what MOUZ have got prepared. Acor has got a lot of money, so we can already tell that he's going to be picking up the AWP early on. And again, I think that should be one of the pillars of this team. Definitely not the only one, but yeah, I expect something out of him.
We all do, don't we? Nice shot by Robs.
Yeah, damn.
Murder roll goes both ways. Nicely done by Acor. Gets that lineup.
Even with the USPs able to get the kill, this is kind of awkward. They're going to try and get the bomb down once again, and this time they will not be interrupted. Robs has shown up, stolen the MAC-10. He's inside of the smoke now. Question of timing. If they had a flashbang, it'd be so good right now just to pop in and have him jump out. But he sneaks through and gets the kill on Spinks anyway. How did he know to look up there? Did he hear him jump? I'm not even sure. Now, it's... I mean, still probably a very winnable round here for ENCE. Frozen with the headshot, though, straight taking him down. And now Hades on his own, 1 versus 3, and they're going to find him. Oh, God. They go straight for it, and because the bomb plant was delayed by the earlier kill from Acor through the smoke, they're going to have enough time for the defuse. That is a ridiculous steal of a round out of MOUZ Sports.
Disastrous steal from ENCE. I mean, ENCE have got to be feeling very good about themselves for surviving that second round, but to lose against what is essentially just a couple of Deagles in this round, that is agonizing.
Yeah,
You can see that's definitely calmed them down over there. Frustrating start because you know that you're setting yourself up for success if you can get that third round and then potentially the fourth. Whereas now you're just going to have to tap into your bank, and you know that MOUZ are going to be fully equipped, and there are all the nades. Even Acor has grenades.
they're so rich because they'd almost put nothing into the round. They steal 2 AKs on top of it. It's just so, and then win the round, obviously. So, yeah, such a lot of money on their side. Vimas, he'll get the 1 kill. There's some backup there. Actually, will be Robs to get the assist. But, yeah, double kill for Vimas. It's pretty good. Gonna try and use some nades to force him out of that shadow position. But it's a 3-on-5. He can just stay alive. He just doesn't have to do anything else. Just don't go down. And this should be a very hard puzzle to solve. Missed shot there for Acor. He's down to 1 health. That's a bit uncharacteristic. That was actually should have been a pretty easy kill there. Dodo will come through with a kill on Robs, and nade in the middle will land at his back. That's going to be painful.
That's a cool, stylish nade. I like that one a lot.
Yeah. All right.
When they turn the X-ray off like that, for whatever reason, I thought he got the kill with the 1-tap. I thought he just insta-gibbed him.
Feels like that sometimes.
Because the player disappears.
Man, Bimas did everything this round. He used in charge of that last kill too there. Triple for him before he's finally down and out. So that's a lot to put on for that. This is a close round considering how it started. You trade 2 for nothing like that, you should be able to close it out. But ENCE actually stayed pretty competitive throughout the round. Spinks now, it's hard to figure out what to do from here, right? He's kind of locked in. He's got the bomb at the very least. Maybe he could walk out and get a kill, but how does he put the bomb down with 20 seconds? It's a long way away still.
2 flash grenades as well, so
Yeah.
pretty unlikely. I mean, it's just, unless he can get into exactly to plant open here, not plant for CT, it's a chance, and oh, the bait, oh, he's done for.
Yeah, gonna fake it out. He does get the shot on one of them, but he's out of time for it. Actually needs to die pretty rapidly. Oh! He no-scopes Frozen on top. That is pretty impressive. And that will, I mean, they'll lose the round still, but he actually got way more out of that than I was expecting.
Such an expensive round as well for both teams. You know, all that bank that we were talking about them saving up, that all just got spent in this round upcoming here. So very pricey stuff, but MOUZ Sports are still going to be important, or glad, rather, to be picking up that round. That's what matters at this point right now. It's just getting rounds on the board for MOUZ Sports and not letting ENCE get too confident at the beginning of this series on the T side. If you can snuff out ENCE early on here and really control things, it bodes well for MOUZ. I feel like if MOUZ get a strong start in this series, well, it's the funny thing, right? I feel like both of these teams are kind of struggling with the confidence. So whoever gets the strong start could just run away with it, right? Could really just put that pressure and smother their opponents. And so I feel like that's where we really saw ENCE kind of get down on themselves when they lost to that force buy. You could see they knew, oh man, we just lost the chance, and now they get the chance to run away with it.
Yeah, although, I mean, that previous round could rebuild some confidence for ENCE, right? Because it was a pretty bad start to the round, losing 2 people up in the A apartments like that. But the fact that they made it that competitive, even in spite of everything, I feel like, all right, you know what? They might have stolen the round, but whatever. We can find our way back. Now they've got a couple of Tech9s, a couple of deals, an AWP, and we're in the 5th round. They're sneaking around. They're not being given many challenges by the MOUZ side of things, which I guess is not that unexpected here. MOUZ don't have a lot to gain by going and fighting them in the middle, so they're gonna have some map control.
Just, you know, we keep specking Dodo, and I'm just thinking, you know, the Swoomy Hope, he's here, only player.
True. That's kind of crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, it was once the Finnish team, right, ENCE, and now we've got a Finnish coach and a Finnish player on the team, and now we get to see, can they get a round?
Dexter down here. Just needs to avoid one of those deagle headshots. Orb is coming in from Catwalk, though. Dia goes down. Snappy going to fall next. The Orb still not finding a kill. There's a bit of a chance there. Jodo did pick up a kill. That is a nice peek from Spinks, but Dexter is going to continue to click them away. It's a very smooth aiming coming out of Dexter for the triple here. And time will run out. So Hades going to try and save the Orb, keep it alive again. The nade will not kill him, but Bimas will. Wow.
After the clock as well, no bonus money for him. He was trying to save it, and that is it. Not happening. Dominant stuff coming out here from MOUZ Sports. was looking like it was getting a little hairy there, but they played it very carefully from the side, played the angles, and really tried to close them off so that they're not facing multiple people at the same time. If they're taking a duel, it's one-on-one, and while MOUZ Sports have got the firepower to win out those kinds of situations. So very nicely done by MOUZ Sports, keeping their cool. And now ENCE are the ones who are going for a default kind of pistol spread. Everybody kind of spread out right now looking for headshots with these Deegs. Tech9 on Snappy. He's looking to get a little bit more close and personal with these guys. But that still doesn't change. We are going to have the bomb taking mid, and we could have an A crunch eventually here.
That is so unfortunate. I mean, I understand the idea of trying to save it, but it does put them in a weird position now. And a huge opportunity right now for MOUZ to really build a strong economy once again, in spite of everything. Robs is going to get a kill, and yep, he's aware that he could just get peeked, so instead of just running away, he's kind of like backing up in a safe fashion. Snappy goes down next, and yeah, he'll play this game as much as he can get away with. It's a nice triple for Robs. Now, he could probably leave it alone. Just say, all right, someone else take over this position. I just need to live.
He's padding those stats. Getting those eco kills, feeling good about himself, Rops. Still one of the top performers on the team, ecos or not, regardless.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Spinks going to get caught by Acor. Not going to miss that shot, Acor. 3 kills for Acor so far, 1 assist. So now this is at 4-2. It's been 4 rounds in a row. Now for MOUZ Sports, they're starting to feel good, and this is going to be the big opportunity here for ENCE after the hero AWP that got them nothing. Now we get to see what they're going to be capable of with a full buy on the T side. They should have everything that they need. Spinks looking mildly amused.
Yeah, big chance here. Hades with the deal. Again, that's that earlier death after the clock had run down. That kind of comes back to haunt him a little bit. So, I mean, it's a shame, but it's not probably what's going to make a big difference here. All they need, either he... Oh, well, it definitely doesn't make a difference now. What a shot on Robs. That was really well done. Acor missing a chance here. That again, those are the kind of shots you really need to hit. It's fun when you hit the flick shots that we all love, but that one definitely just needs to be home right away. Dodo's going to be going down. Frozen and Dexter defending pretty well. Acor, one jumps down. He's trying to spot it, and he'll find Hades. That's a good kill. Now holding the angle on the one side, trying to make sure that no one's going to be crossing over. And, ooh, not a chance there. It's Frozen to take down DR instead, but Acor, he just gets lightning peak there. Spinks with the 1 kill. Bimasko, it's worth, but it's not enough. Spinks will take him down. Fantastic triple on him. He's been playing so well.
Brilliant work from Spinks. Keeping his cool and coming through with a monster clutch for his team when they needed it. That is so good. If anybody has been looking on it, you know, you want to see that kind of half grin. That's good. It means the guy's just enjoying himself a little bit. He's not taking it too seriously. He's not getting in his head. And that's exactly what you need from one of your hard carries. So glad to see that move there from Spinks. What a clutch. And ENCE desperately needed a round, I think, to show that it's not a fluke, that it's not just a pistol round, and that's it. You can't get any actually full buy rounds. I think they needed a real round to go their way. And now MOUZ Sports are the ones who are going to be kind of, well, at least playing aggressive in mid. I really like that. Looking for a fight, but this is going to be on A.
Yeah, and it's going to be quick as well. With MOUZ and Frozen, those are some good opening frags. But Spinks coming back into it, finding his 8th kill in the map so far. Dodo, he's going to swap around. A little bit scary when no one's holding CT spawn, but eventually they should find a way to reset it here. Robs, though, he's on a very quick flank. If they can just play together, I don't think Hades has heard it either. So he's no idea that someone's up there. Dodo is going to be found, and that's a problem. ENCE, they need to play for time in this one, and that's not going to be possible any longer. Eventually, Robs is going to show up and should at least be able to get the 1 kill. And I don't know if there's a way back for ENCE here. Obviously, they have kits on the other side too. Dexter will blow up Spinks. It's just getting worse. Hades, I'd say run away.
Yep. Yeah, especially now that they know where you are. You had a chance, perhaps, and well, as soon as you lose the crossfire with your teammate alive on the site, that's it. It's going to be so difficult to hold at that point. Great HE into the back corner, just checking, making sure that that is, you know, the noob spot or the ninja spot or whatever you want to call it, but that is a spot that can be a real pain when it comes to diffusing. If you've got grenades, just yeet them back there and get rid of that guy. So really well done there. And that was I like the change of pace from ENCE. They're showing a bit of variety. They're hitting B, they're hitting A. They're kind of showing that they're willing to go anywhere on the map, so they're not trying to fall into a predictable pattern. But now they've changed up timing as well, so it's not just waiting until the end of the clock. They've shown that they'll snap their fingers and actually try and hit early to give themselves some time to maneuver with. So trying to be a little bit unpredictable here at ENCE, and I really like that. It makes it difficult to play on the CT side if that's the case.
It looks like they're trying to do it again. Almost just a kind of a repeat. It makes me wonder if they've seen anything either in the last round or in some of their demos. I mean, right now we could do a massive lean towards the B-bomb side, so maybe that's what they've been studying in MOUZ Sports demos. They know sometimes they just play very light on the A-bomb side early in the round, so they want to hit that timing. They didn't get it last time because there was a big setup at the A-bomb side, but this time they're not wrong. Can they get a quick bomb plant? If you do this and you don't get the quick plant, it doesn't really matter. I think there was a Molotov that slowed them down initially, but now it's going to be the plant. Everyone from MOUZ Sports, though, has kind of shown up, so it's not that all of the opportunity is lost, but it could have been probably 5 seconds earlier.
I'd like to see Dodo getting proactive, trying to get into a position where he can catch him flanking in. Dexter is going to be caught on the other side. These are really powerful post-plant positions. MOUZ Sports are covering a lot of angles exactly, and they can play like rats in the smoke, just finding shots on unsuspecting targets. Man advantage now for ENCE.
Yeah, this is going to be an almost impossible retake now. A-Cob will get a good kill, but they need to think about the money themselves, MOUZ. They don't have that much to throw away, so you want to be real careful here. Spinks and Dodo, 2 versus 2 now as they get the kill, and that bomb is so far ticked already. They're going to get a couple more, but it'll be too late to win the round. It's ENCE to pick it up instead. Yeah, steal that AWP, that's a good idea, but I don't know that. I feel like even in the 3-on-2, it's almost at the point where MOUZ would have had to have canceled that that attempted retake.
Yeah, the post-plant position, when they don't know where one of the guys is, that's the main problem. He gets a kill for free on you. And so those are the kinds of snap decisions where you just need to feel it, and you need to wonder, you need to know, do you have enough information to make the play happen, or are you just going to try and make the bold play and go for it anyway? And well, MOUZ Sports elected to go for the bold play. Those retakes are so tough if you don't have a man advantage going into it. And well, the other thing is that ENCE weren't just waiting passively on the bomb site. They were giving themselves, they were pushing jungle, pushing connector. They were pushing to give themselves room to work with, and also so that they had a way out. Instead of worrying about flanks and backstabs, they're like, right, okay, cool. We've cleared connector. We got control of mid. Good. Here's our way out, and now we can set up to hold the bomb site. So 4 rounds on the board now on the T side for ENCE, and yet MOUZ still somehow have enough money to buy. Double AWP as well here for MOUZ Sports, so a change of strategy on the CT side as well.
Leaving a whole pile of grenades there. Interested to see. It's going to be Snappy to come pick them up, so yeah, they feel pretty confident about this A hit. And honestly, if they land the smoke walls down right, it'll isolate Frozen inside of the bomb site. Pyjamas will probably have to push out to help him, but even then, that's an isolated 2-on-5 fight that you're going to be having. I don't think the rest of them can really make it work. There's Frozen on his own. The smokes are not up. They're going to be very late, in fact, coming in from the CT side instead, trying to create a little bit of a gap. Robs, he's going to get that shot on Snappy. It's not bad. And it is a 2-on-3, once again favoring MOUZ. They're going to find the kill. Would have been the Deagle or the M4 at that point in time. And Diha, what could he possibly do here? 1 versus 3. Oh, it's so close. If he would have kept shooting, maybe he would have had it. He clutched the pistol round, but this is just a lot to ask for. And now he's been spotted. Shot in the back by Pyjamas. That's a good hold. Triple kill from Pyjamas. And yeah, just a fantastic job from MOUZ.
Ooh, and they saved the second AWP as well. They managed to snag that one. MOUZ Sports. That is a very strong bounce back and some good adjustments made. It looks like ENCE weren't expecting anybody to be playing CT because they've been smoking CT consistently on these A takes. So I'm guessing they're trying to condition MOUZ Sports not to play there. And so they maybe didn't quite give it as much attention as you would think. Didn't quite work out for him, though, as some good shots ring out from MOUZ Sports, and they managed to just shut the door on ENCE. And so once again, ENCE are back to one of these weird buys where they just had enough money to get a hero AK on Dodo. And the rest of the team forcing up on pistols and nades. So, okay, well, at least we're going to go for an explosive play onto Banana now. Not a rush play, but still just a delayed explosion out of B apartments onto the bomb site. And let's see, can they hold?
Dexter delaying a bit, actually, maybe too much. He might get run down. Yeah, he's done. Frozen, though, spinning left and right inside of the bomb site, and he's going to get a triple. quad kill now. Pistols out. He wants to fight Hades as well. That could get exciting. I don't think he has any head armor, so the USP could kill him. And there it is, an ace in the 12th round to pick that one up. That is absolutely fantastic. Frozen on 15 kills, and yeah, they're all laughing. He is such a great bomb site anchor. We talked about it on Inferno and that B bomb site, and he's doing the same thing here.
Doesn't matter which one you put him on, the guy just shines. But there's something so satisfying about the A1S. When you get into these quick moments where it's just constant spraying, it's just one of the most satisfying guns to watch, and you have such good aim with the A1S. Frozen, bam, gets it. Beautiful work from him. And oh, that is so unfortunate. Still gets a tag. But that was awkward.
Just a bit.
82 of them getting tagged down to... so did they both get legged? What was that?
Something like that. A lot of people in the middle for the MOUZ side again. They really lied on the A-bomb side early on. Like, I have to assume that that's part of what ENCE have been trying to punish over at the A side, but not successfully enough. Even if they get in there, even if they get the bomb plant down, which obviously that is kind of a feature of that A-bomb side of Mirage anyway, is that getting the bomb down is not necessarily the biggest problem. It's usually holding it afterwards.
Some proactive play coming out here from Rops.
That's the bomb as well.
Oh, can see that gun barrel, and not going to be enough though, Dodo. Wow, this is just a total cleanup. Demolition crew rolling in here for MOUZ Sports, and ENCE got to be packed off in pieces. This is 8-4 now on the CT side for MOUZ Sports. ENCE, all right, you've gone for the round of eco. You do not get the bomb plant, so that sucks. Bonus 800 would be nice right about now when you need to buy nades. But now we're going to see what they're capable of purchasing here as the bot. All right, shows Frozen. He's the kill leader. I'm always curious which nickname is going to pop up.
Yeah. They come up with something every time. 8-4, 13th round here. And we've got an AWP back in the hands of Hades. Still feel like Spinks is doing most of the work, which is fine for a minute here, but it'd be good if he could get some more help at the top. He's up at 10 kills, so that's a pretty good platform to build something on. Acorp in the middle, waiting for the smoke to fade. Does see the opportunity. Actually making the jump across, that seemed sketchy, but
yeah,
still alive.
Definitely surprising to see him make it out of there intact without a single point of damage taken. That's crazy. Nice little peek for info there with the setup from Rops. Sees that nobody is lurking in Palace for now that he could spot. Doesn't mean that somebody isn't up there, though. They could be playing mega passive. We're going to get the full rotation over here from ENCE towards that B bomb site. Bomb is making its way up into B apartments. They still have access to underpass. They can rotate in. And in the meantime... Oh, are they going to change it up now that Diha's managed to make his way up from connector?
Yeah, ooh, but he gets spotted. Pyjamas, he can call it out. Otherwise, either him or Robs could have been shot in the back here. Turning for it, though. Robs can't get his aim back in time. It's a pretty good kill for Pyjamas, though. He wants a double. Not going to happen. Acorp now coming into with the AWP. They could probably guess that he would have been there because they knew that he escaped back from middle. That got Molotov'd out earlier, so I don't think it's a surprise that he was there. 2 versus 4, and they're just going to save the guns here at the B bomb site. That's a very successful hit out of ENCE. That also looked like it was so well built from the start, how they cleared out the middle, how they cleared out connector, and just walked up to the A bomb site.
Yeah, that was some. I think that was just adjusting based off of what MOUZ were giving them to work with. I don't think ENCE expected to be able to just walk their way up a connector the way that they did. And that opened all of the options up. Poor Rops, though, in a position where he was worried about somebody pushing up ramp. So you could see he's just like, which way do I look when that flash comes through? Is it ramp? Is it
yeah?
Is it towards stairs? And he just gets caught. So tough break there for Rops. He's continuing to. I mean, he's doing good work. He's got 10 kills right now. But of course, you know, Rops, he sets the bar so high. It's almost unreasonable now, the expectations, where you're just, you know, if he's not just utterly dominating, you're sitting there going, well, come on, Rops, you know, like poking him with the stick, like, do something, come on.
Do something more, yeah. That was a much needed round. Brings it back. Nice, playing with the camera. We like it. Get some flirting going on. 14th round, and it's I think the fact that it's 8-5 means ENCE are at least sort of competitive once again. It'd be really good for them if they could get up to 6. I feel like then it's sort of looking a little bit more reasonable. But you could do a lot from here, so that's nice to see. Snappy's pretty far behind. He's got 3 kills. Probably could expect a bit more out of him. usually not that bad when it comes to the frags himself.
Mm-hmm. Well, timeout called. A little bit of a pause, a little bit of a moment to get focused up.
Yeah, reflect on the situation for a minute.
Is this a tech timeout now? This is going quite a bit. I don't know. If Snappy's talking, though, it makes me think that we're going to be live. And yeah, all right, we're live. Players can't communicate during a tech timeout. It's only during a tactical that they can talk.
True, indeed. Yeah, D has been responsible for some good kills all on his own. So, oh, that is a nice jump from A-Core, but he misses the shot. The kind of movement, though, is is kind of what he's well known for. It's what he does.
Yeah, but he should be getting shots instead of having slick movement.
He's aiming for both, He wants to do it all.
Slick movement is cool and all, but you need to get kills.
I don't know. If the movement is good enough, Semler, I'm fine with it.
You're fine with it?
Yeah.
All right, let's go do KZ.
I know. If there's ever a KZ World Championship, we'll put A-Core in there. It's going to be sick.
All right, that'd be cool. Yes, I'd be willing. Nice angle there, though. That's going to be interesting. Because now, however, I don't think they're going to expect Ropsy. Exactly. Not expecting Rops, and Rops with 2 kills. That turns the situation completely on its head. ENCE now.
Look at where the bomb is.
Oh, what do? You've got a minute left to maneuver with.
He's got time to run up there. That's not really the issue. The issue is the distance you have to cover. And actually, is it possible that Dexter will find the bomb before Spinks does? It's kind of in that weird cubby, so...
Does he check?
Surely not. There should be no way. Oh, did he see it? Oh, it doesn't matter. Robs will find the kill. Triple for him, and that's a round that you could tell they actually had the lead. They were actually winning that round, ENCE, but they just had no idea where Robs was.
Huge.
Devastating.
Huge round. Yeah, devastating is right. And it's so frustrating, this turn of events for ENCE. They're going to have to force up no matter what in terms of the economic situation right now. I think that they'll have enough for a decent enough buy, but it's, yeah, just squeaking by barely. Tech 9 on Snappy, couple of rifles, and an A-rush. Okay, then, talk about a bold call. Straight out through the ramp, they get gunned down, but I like the thought.
I really think they've been studying and watching and sort of have their eyes set on this, because these kind of early A executes, they were in meta for Mirage, like, a year and a half, maybe 2 years ago.
Right.
And then people started kind of going away from it. I feel like that we didn't see nearly as much of it in the last, at least this year. I feel like it's been happening less and less. Been a lot more happening towards the B-bomb side and Catwalk especially. But yeah, I think they've just been looking at demos and feel like MOUZ Sports have these rounds. We've seen it even in this game, right? It's just you have to hit the right round, or it's not going to matter. A-Core looking down the middle. They did lose Rops in that exchange. Damas, can he get the pre-fire here, walking inside of the smoke? That's scary, yep. A gun up close and personal, and he'll take him down. A-Core missing a shot there. There is a bit of a grenade being set up. There's the kill on Dodo, and Snappy now on his own. Should not be a chance for him to win the round. He's running up close to try and close the distance here, and he'll fight A-Core and win. That's interesting. I like that move from Snappy. He kind of knew that he couldn't stay in the middle forever. Now he's picked up an AWP of his own, but he can't hit the shot, and Dexter will take him down. 10-5 in the first half in favor of MOUZ is a pretty good result.
I'd say so. I'd say so, especially considering this is ENCE's map pick. And I feel like these have been some lackluster. This was a lackluster T-half from ENCE. I mean, they had a couple of 4-spy wins with Deagles. You know, those aren't exactly rounds that you could really count on to get. It's great when it happens, but it's not something you expect. And then past that, it was just a real touch-and-go kind of situation here. So, ENCE, I don't know if this is going to be one of those situations that really builds confidence, because this is your map pick, and it's looking like MOUZ Sports are feeling pretty good themselves on it. What was the, off the top of my head, 57% win rate for MOUZ on this map right now.
All right. That's...
Whereas it's nearly 90% across 13 maps for ENCE in the last 3 months. Man, okay, that's not exactly the half you want on what could be your strongest map in the pool.
No, picked by them as well, obviously, so you'd want to see them do a lot here in the second half. It's been real hard. Rob's at 14 kills, Bemas on 16, Frozen on 16. That's actually so ridiculous. That's really rare, and it's not like A-Core and Dexter are that far behind, but there just haven't been many kills left for them. When you look at the kills alone, you wouldn't think this was a 10-5. You actually, this would look much more like a 12-3 type deal. So it's pretty impressive in some sense that ENCE are sticking around the way that they are. smoked off. Is there a gap that he can see through with the USP? They're going to need it because there's only 2 people defending the A bomb site. Spinks trying to hold back at least one of them here. Dexter taking a fight with him, but Dodo, he needs some backup on his own. Are they going to go straight for the bomb plant? Yet they don't even check the bomb site. They just ignore all of it. They fall back towards Connector and Jungle. Robs with a kill. Akor and Pyjamas are both down in the meantime. And actually, Robs and Frozen are the only ones left trying to fight it out. Oh, what a spin. Frozen, he is out of control. Comes back for a headshot, taking down Spinks as well. This man is a god. Hades now on his own. I can't believe that he just did that. Triple on Frozen, and he made it look so easy. Just skating around in jungle and taking every single one down. And Hades is going to fall next. Quad kill for Frozen. An absolutely godlike pistol round.
Another one coming up for Frozen. Another monster round when his team needs it. 20 kills, 4 assists on the board right now for Frozen. What a monster. And that is all just individual play, saving his team. He looks so nonchalant as well. He looks so casual, so calm. But this is all on Frozen right now, realizing he needed to take a fight, he needed to make a play, pushing into ENCE's defense, not letting them initiate, but instead taking the fight to him. That's such a bold move, and you really love to see it if you're a MOUZ fan.
Yeah, it's only if you're a MOUZ fan. That's really incredible. I mean, that should have been a lost round, right? 2 versus 4.
Yeah.
And he just, and it started out, not the initial fight that he had was really not that good. It took a long time for him to get the kill, but the follow-up was an instant one dink at range.
Another thing here from MOUZ, they go full rifles again. Stylistically, they really do focus on these rifles. And so, if you have a lot of players surviving this round, then you're only just rebuying up grenades. MAC-10 is all fine and dandy, but MOUZ Sports aren't here to mess around.
Okay.
Ooh, as I say that, of course, Snappy removes Frozen's head, so that's Frozen, the hero of the last round, out of the picture already.
Does pick up a Galil for his efforts. Dodo having a bit of an awkward fight here with the 5-7. He's got plenty of bullets, but the Galil, even more bullets, if that makes a difference. Diha hoping for a gap shot. They're not going to be able to hit the straight headshot, so again, bomb plant. See if they can get it while the smokes are still up. Well, that's just a good guess. And Dexter going to be upset about that one, trying to plant the bomb, and he's expecting for someone to come running through, faking it out a single time. Hades with the scout. That's actually not that bad. He could have gone down without nothing there. 2 versus 3 this time around. Ooh, they're falling back. Did they? Nope. I don't think they realized. He's going to catch one. Really wanted the double kill for that one, but he just never had the opportunity. Good way to try and maximize it. Akor's going to get the bomb plant, but it's on the other side. They don't have a kit, but still, if Robs dies, sorry, if Akor dies here, Robs is in a weird position where he has to sort of run back in and try and fight over the boxes, and that's not going to be that much fun. Akor, though, he has the health for it, and he goes for the fight now. Spinks is on his own, Deagle in hand, looking for the kill on any one of them. There's a missed opportunity. There's the shot, but Akor, he'll survive with the Galil. Nice triple on him, and MOUZ a little bit closer now, 4 rounds away.
4 rounds away from collecting the first map of the series, but also that was some very good communication on both sides. Robs played that impeccably. If you're wondering why he doesn't try and play a bit more aggressive there, why he doesn't try and push into Connector, they have to constantly worry about him pushing behind them in Connector, which is why eventually they make up the mind to just try and kill the guy on the bomb site together while they're both still alive on ENCE. And so Robs staying alive there, that is just a monster flank. It wins his team the round. And now MOUZ Sports, they've got a chance to farm up a little bit of money. Now they go for the double MAC-10 because it's not going to be a force buy here from ENCE. It's a hard eco. And so currently 3-4 players, although they are going to rotate a couple over towards B. This one Molotov is drawing quite a bit of attention from ENCE.
Yeah, and then the 3-man explosion. That's a beautiful shot.
That 5-7 is just so good.
Yeah, it's definitely doing some work. We've seen it earlier in the tournament as well. Maybe we'll have this will be the sort of the return of the 5-7 in a bigger way. Completely eclipsed by the P250 for a long time. 3 versus 4 now. And you're right, just a slight bit of pressure on the B bomb side, but in a round where you only have pistols, you're going to be incentivized to way overreact to that kind of thing. You're always going to do that. And that's not a fault of ENCE, it's just, that's how the game is kind of played. So, good move. Now the question is, can we find some more shots? That's one of them right there. Hades taking down Frozen. But it doesn't change the fact that they're going to lose the round.
Yeah, it's just both MAC-10s, so they don't even care.
Yeah.
It's as far as ENCE are concerned, yeah, whatever, have those. We'll donate them to you at the end of the round anyways. Now, you don't want to lose. That was risky. Losing one of the rifles, that would be a different story.
Yeah.
You want to hold on to the Galils and AKs for the next round. Mac 10s, though, who cares? They make you the money, and then you just discard them and you upgrade. And so now this is it. Pressure on ENCE. They're not looking too amused. They're looking pretty tense because this, I mean, they're on their map pick, and they're currently just getting blasted. 13-5. Buy from ENCE, but again, because of the force buy in the prior round, they do just barely actually have a pretty decent nade count.
Random AWP shots coming out, but oh, that's a nice one. They are catching PGL. How does he get that kill? That is crazy. He was playing connector, and they made him midway the jump over. He must have tracked him midair. I'd actually love to see that replay.
I think it was a perfectly timed flash as well that went over the top. That just unfortunate for BMOS. I think he was flashed. And now smoke coming in, blocking off Khan, giving him a little bit more room to maneuver with there, BMOS. And in the meantime, Spinks is going to try and post up on short, see if he can find anybody there. Little does he know, somebody is literally beneath his feet right now.
Yeah, Frozen is sneaking around. Much slower round out of MOUZ here. Taking it easy for a long time. I mean, again, whenever you see this kind of thing, it's safe to assume that they're hoping for someone on the CT side to take a little bit of a peek. That was a very light peek from Diha. I don't want them to do that. Really, they need to just relax here. They're really far behind. They can make it back into the game. Like you said earlier, a good map this one for ENCE. So even at 13-5, just wait for that opening to come and then see if you can restart the momentum. Frozen will take down Diha though. Inside of the smoke, Dodo. Oh, whoops! Did he see the gun barrel? He just takes him right out. 22 seconds on the clock. Hades is here, though, with the AWP, but he's going to be forced back. Does he want to challenge it? This is a big risk. Snappy with the 1 kill there. 14 seconds now. 1 versus 2 for Dexter, and he's going to lose the fight to Snappy. Oh, nice turnaround for ENCE in this round. That was almost out of control.
And interesting that he decides to save that second AWP as well here for the CT side. So that's a big win as far as Snappy is concerned. Well, obviously, every round matters for ENCE right now, but if you can save both of those AWPs, that can set yourself up for a hard lockdown here on the CT side, and that can work to your advantage. So we will barely be getting a buy again here for ENCE. They get the rifles, they get the nades. The ops are a little light on the nades because they dropped, but this is looking fairly good here for ENCE. Now it's a question of whether or not they can just kind of get the ball rolling. And only the 1 player top mid right now, that is Rops. Nice HE onto BMAS and Frozen. But it's 4 players gathered up here for MOUZ Sports wanting to just execute onto the B-bomb site.
With Rops in the middle, I wonder if he's going to want to make some point of contact first. It's always risky if you do that, because if the mid player is the point of contact and he dies, it's kind of giving up the round in a big way.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, even if you just get spotted in here, that could be enough, right, to try and move that defense a little bit away. There we go. Oh, what a click. He is so smooth. And I wonder if that's going to move anyone out of the B-bomb side. Not yet. They, in fact, have a big lean towards the B-bomb side still, with Hades essentially playing the market. So MOUZ, they could be thinking, all right, they've had some time, missed opportunity for Hades. What looked like it should have been an easy shot there. Spinks will pick up Pyjamas, though, and now they're jumping down. But again, there is a big defense going on at the site. They're falling back, though, a little bit. Robs, he's so crisp, turning around to take down Diha. He just bursts it away, and now Hades and Spinks 2 versus 4. Robs is such a scary player.
And he plays it so that there's no way to trade it. Hades, another missed chance. Just slow down, take the extra split second necessary to line up that shot. You have to hit these kills. Rops is in with another flank, and Spinks, he's going to get 1 shot in, but that is it. Backing off already. He realizes walking into that post triangle is just not going to work. And this is going to be disastrous as far as ENCE's economy are concerned. MOUZ Sports are about to get up onto 14 rounds, and ENCE, they're going to be in shambles.
Yeah, that is just absolutely heartbreaking. They had a really tough first half. That second half, at least in the rifle round, started to look like they could put something together, but it gets quickly cancelled as MOUZ will find that 14th round. Spinks, he's going to be able to save the AWP at a minimum. It's really hard to just deal with someone like Robs. What do you do at that range? He's just...
Yeah, and when he's just constantly flanking you like this, in the places you least expect it, there's Robs, and with his aim, you're just not allowed to make those mistakes. He's going to punish you. And right now, I mean, I think it's just some unforced errors coming out here on ENCE that are really hurting him. Just missed shots. And you can't afford to have that. Not when a push is going on. If you can trade 1-for-1 on the CT side, fair enough. But if you're missing multiple shots with that AWP, you're really going to be kicking yourself. Because your whole role is to just at least get one kill with that op and make it worth it.
Yeah. Spinks, though, I've got to give him some credit. He has been playing really well. 17 and 14. When you're this far behind, it's so hard to do. But he's done it. Setting up for a regular type A execute here with the smokes going down towards jungle and presumably CT spawn as well. They only have AKs and that M4, but no AWP on the T side, so I don't know if they're going to be having trouble with Hades. The smoke should give them some relief, though. Nice shot from Dodo. He is immediately blown up, though. Double nade to take him out, and that should give them a fast bomb plant here. And again, the speed of the bomb plant really matters on this bomb site because it's so hard to hold. So 5 seconds earlier means the pressure is suddenly on ENCE.
Yes. And now it's on them for the retake. MP9 moving on up. You're going to have Snappy trying to play around this smoke. As soon as it clears, he's hoping to be able to spot somebody a split second faster than them, at least get that info for his teammates. Frozen, though, has been spotted out. They know where he is, and they're going to try and punish him. Traded 1-for-1, but BMOS once again coming up with the goods.
Yeah, really good stuff. He was even ready just to try and spray that one down. Spinks, a nice headshot. How does he do it? He's solo on health, though, and Acor will be able to win the 1 versus 2. Triple for Acor in this particular round. Seems like he's more effective right now with the AK than he is with the AWP. That's, I mean, that's heartbreaking for ENCE. I think they must have had high expectations for this particular map, but it's not been working out in their favor.
It certainly hasn't. It just feels, again, this is how explosive it can be with these two teams, where it's that 50-50. It's whichever team just starts to get control of the situation. It's going to be so hard to wrest it away from them. And BMOS, man, big double from him to just get that lockdown going. Congratulations. And Acor, there you go. Missed a few shots earlier, but this time he comes up big, and Robs is going to catch Dodo trying to get clever around ramp. Already the man advantage for MOUZ Sports.
Wow. This is such a dominant first map. I'm really shocked. Again, like we mentioned, just looking at the map pick and selection, this should have been the map for ENCE to really, really turn up, but they have not had much of a chance here. And it's not even the kills necessarily. Again, in terms of kills, they're actually keeping up pretty well. So it's just the fact that some of those early rounds, I think they had like 3 or 4 where they tried to execute into the A-bomb side of the first half, and they were almost always the wrong rounds to do it in, which that can be almost a bit of a coin flip. That's just really unfortunate. And then MOUZ, they had the incredible trio there of Robs, BMOS, and Frozen just doing everything. That's so deadly. I don't know how you fight back against that. BMOS was holding down the B-bomb side of the first half and just absolutely unstoppable. Even Dexter's been playing well. He just hasn't had nearly as many fights, but a good double for him right there. Spinks on his own. 1 versus 4, and he gets dropped. It's a 16-6 scoreline as MOUZ will defeat ENCE on their own map pick, and that's always difficult.
Utterly brutal. And yeah, that is always difficult, and it makes you wonder what's going to come up next, because Vertigo will be the next map. That's going to be MOUZ Sports' pick. It's a map, obviously, that they're comfortable on, and all of the pressure is going to be on ENCE to fight to stay alive. It's a reminder for all of you out there that this is an elimination match now. Both of these teams are 0-2 in the group so far, and so they're fighting for their tournament lives to make it in front of the audience in Globen coming up in a couple days.
Yeah, that is a good point. No one wants to go home early. Big win for MOUZ Sports on Mirage. So yeah, you're right.
I mean, it's the first LAN. Yeah. That's it. We're gonna have an audience. We're gonna have an arena.
True.
It's been so long, not only because it's the major, but just because it's going to be a LAN. This is what these guys are supposed to be fighting for.
Yeah, without a doubt. The excitement is there. I can't wait to get there as well. It's going to be exciting. But not before we get these final matches. So still some really exciting matches that are coming up. Obviously, on the other stream, NIP and Na'Vi are fighting it out. This one, nothing like I expected. Like I said, I didn't really want to make any strong predictions. I felt this was a bit of a coin flip. So far, MOUZ have proven that's not the case. They defeat them on Mirage in a huge way.
Mm-hmm. And now we'll have a bit of a break here to talk things over, and I hope that ENCE are going to be able to, figure out what it is that they need to do, because, like you pointed out, actually, Anders, Spinks was doing fairly well. He was hitting his shots. He looked like he was kind of having a good time as well, horsing around a little bit. Now, you don't know if that's just is that just an all hope has abandoned you kind of grin, or what? Like, what's going on there? But
I'm playing well. I can't speak for everyone else.
Exactly, you know?
I mean, hopefully they can recover themselves mentally and get into the second map in a different fashion. Because again, it's kind of weird because there are some games that are of the 16-10 type scoreline that feel really one-sided. And this was a 16-6 win, and I actually, in a way, it felt much closer. I feel like ENCE felt more competitive than the scoreline would suggest. But, you know, in terms of kills, they were there, just didn't win the relevant rounds. And they had some economic troubles, especially in the beginning, right?
Sure.
They lost the orb after the time had run out. They got eco'd in that round. So this was a rocky start, and it didn't get any better from there on out.
It's one of those games where you're just like, man, just imagine ENCE don't even manage to get a couple of those Deagle rounds to go their way. I mean, it could have been even more one-sided affair.
Yeah,
So,
it could have been.
Just utterly brutal.
Yeah. A beautiful example of what it's like playing against Robs as well. Just he's everywhere, tapping people away.
The unending flank.
Yeah. Just so impossible to deal with. But we do have more coming up. It's obviously Vertigo coming up as a second map, so stay tuned and we'll be right back. And we're back. Second map's going to be coming up. It's on Vertigo between MOUZ and ENCE after a quick spanking by MOUZ versus ENCE. That's how it was.
Not the kind you enjoy if you're ENCE.
No,
that
not at all.
was a tough one, man. That is brutal. That was their map pick as well on Mirage for ENCE. So they don't even get off to a good start on their own map, Anders.
Presumably, if ENCE were to dish out spankings, it'd be a lot worse. There's like 8 limbs or whatever.
Well, yeah.
So much worse. Never thought about that, but it's in my
Certain
brain.
memes
so
come to mind.
Yeah, I have to say it out loud. This is the map pick of MOUZ Sports now on Vertigo. I don't know. I can't actually understand really what happened on that map. I almost have to go back and watch it because I swear they were competitive in kills. ENCE. Spinks were in charge of a lot of them, but the rest of them, no one. I mean,
Spinks
I think
was.
apart from Snappy,
Yeah.
but everyone else, the other 3 were playing all right. It wasn't that bad really, but they really just got wiped out. So that's just interesting. It's a bit strange. That just has to all change. They've had 10 minutes to reset, so now it's time.
Yeah, now it's time, guys, to just get it done. The question is whether or not MOUZ Sports are capable of just finishing strong. We're going into their map pick, but
Yeah.
it is a mental element, knowing how to finish a series decisively and not let your opponents have a chance to drag it out and even perhaps force a third map. I mean, again, I feel like both of these teams are very even right now in terms of skill, and so it could be very well possible for ENCE to run back on MOUZ Sports, and we could wind up in one of those series that's weird where they're each winning their opponent's map pick, and then we're going to a third map. You can see Snappy there. I like it. I like it. Showing some of that fire, trying to get his team, fired up here. You're going into an elimination match. This is it. Your tournament life at the major is on the line.
Yeah, I think that's the kind of shouting that they need, and hopefully a lot more of it from results inside of the server. Let's get this show back on the road. It's MOUZ now on the T side, ENCE on the CT side, and we're on Vertigo for the second map in this best of 3. And, I mean, you've got your back to the wall here. You need to win.
That's it. You're staring down the barrel. And MOUZ Sports, wow, no time wasted at all. Straight up onto A. Snappy, it's his time to shine. Needs to find a headshot here. Not gonna get it. 3 players there. He gets the info at least, so his teammates are gonna be able to rotate over here quick.
That HE, is it really gonna do anything if you throw it in there? It feels like such a high risk. Robs is down.
How many did he spot, though? That's a question. I don't know if he was able to see all 3 because there was a clear push on the B side
Now
of
they
things.
know. Now they know. They definitely saw the 2 players there. Good little kill for Spinks, but he's going to be down and out, and Hades on his own trying to see if he can fight his way back. Dodo's, oh, he just runs right in, but he can't defuse the bomb in time. Acor's out in the open, and Dodo, he wins the fight. He's got the kit. It's going to be the round going to ENCE. I think in that moment, that's where Acor, he doesn't really know how far is he actually on that bomb. Once he's just like, if he's already defusing, I have to run. But he was so exposed, he could never get out.
It's that was the last player alive. So very confusing, but again, I guess again, pressure is going to be on both of these teams, and both of these teams neither have shown that they've got that iron will to get things done. They can crack under pressure and make unforced errors because that was a 2 versus 1 for MOUZ Sports. Acor peaking in that situation is just a disaster. Just because if you've got the man advantage, you play it together. You have a 2-man advantage because you have the bomb. He has to defuse the bomb at some point. So really, you should just be sitting there and waiting, going for a peek, but not overextending in that way. Tough.
Sure, on that photo, Dodo does look like Natu's younger brother as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. he's Natu's spirit animal.
Maybe ENCE have developed some sort of cloning technology.
It's Natu. Haven't seen him in ages. Talk about a throwback. He was at the Cluj-Napoca 2015.
Yeah.
Natu was on the desk. Good times.
Nice nade. Bounced right into the skull of Acor. D-Hop, I think he's been playing pretty impressively. The spray is nearly dead. That could have been the wipeout move there. He could have had a quad kill in getting that one on Frozen. Instead, 2 versus 2. Oh, it's going to be the touchdown, isn't it? It's landing right. Oh, what? How did they live? It's right on top of them, and now it's a bit awkward. Frozen's out there with a deal. Snappy will take care of business. Good double kill. Man, I thought the grenade would finish that round.
I thought so, too. That was looking so good. He had like 6 HP left. And so the retake happens for ENCE. They don't even let MOUZ get that bomb planted, and so MOUZ Sports now should be the round of Eco coming up. And, well, now you see, this is what I was getting at. ENCE could be the team that are just gonna hit the ground running and just have everything break their way in this first half. It's entirely possible. I mean, both of these teams are so evenly matched. That's why I was a bit surprised, like you pointed out, that some of the players weren't really showing up for ENCE in the first half of Mirage.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. This should be a fairly even fight. So good to see ENCE starting to wake up a bit here. I appreciate that. Not letting go of any random kills early in this round either. They've taken down Dexter. Oh, I say that. Sorry, Spinks. Cursed immediately.
Beautiful shot.
It's a good shot from Robs, yeah.
Well, we need more of that from Robs. Well, I want to see one of those maps where Robs just takes over and just decides enough is enough. I mean, I'm just going to single-handedly carry my team across the finish line. You know, if Rob shows up in that way, in that capacity on this map, I'm going to be very happy.
The 23, 24 kills on Mirage wasn't enough for you?
No.
Even more?
No, more. I want a 30 bomb. I want a dominant performance.
Well, there we go.
I mean, you got Simple out there rocking a 1.64 rating, I think, right now in the tournament. It's just casual.
But it's simple.
I mean, I know it's Simple, and it is kind of unfair to compare anybody to Simple. He is the GOAT after all, but...
yeah.
But, I mean, come on, you know, those
Some
are
in
the
the
kinds of carry numbers we're looking for here.
Yeah. We know what we're aiming for. A-core.
Aim high.
Yeah. Doesn't really get the kill there. Snappy with a good crossfire. It's a one-on-one, and Masa on the other side. P250, he is so close to getting that kill. Instead, it's a triple for Snappy, saving them again after the last round. So, man, that's an expensive round. They're kind of fired up, and that's fine, but that actually could have got a little bit uncomfortable.
Don't worry, he's internally cheering. He's Finnish after all. That's about as much emotion.
Yeah,
That's about as much emotion as they show on the regular.
Yeah, gotta keep it cool.
You know, when they said the coaches were not allowed to interact with the players or show any emotion, Dodo was just, you know, I think it's saw behind him. You know, they're just like, yeah. What do you mean? You show emotion?
Who cares? Yeah, it's true. Fourth round. Snappy, a bit uncomfortable as they were shooting through, but they kind of trade damage there. So I guess that's fair. Oh!
That was an exceptional conflict.
Did it land straight up?
I believe. Oh, nice HE's going through here.
Does it count as a cone flip if it never actually flips?
Well, isn't that like a knuckleball then at that point, right? Where it's just moving forward without spinning?
I guess, yeah, that's true.
That takes skill.
That actually does feel like it's a rare sighting. All right.
Well, guys, while we're horsing around here talking about cones, these guys are just kind of going through their process with the HEs. A lot of conditioning involved on a ramp on Vertigo. That's pretty much the game within the game here. How this defense wants to handle situations like these, and he gets a second one. That's so big from Snappy.
Look at the damage on the Frozen and Bimas on top of everything else. So, yeah, sure, technically a 3 versus 4 here, but all they need is a couple of bullets to end this round in their favor. A-Core, yeah, maybe he needs to lead the charge here. He's the one with health. They're even going to make a little bit of noise falling down. No, I think they probably knew this was happening anyway, but now they definitely do. 30 seconds on the clock, and they're starting to put up the smokes here. Dodo playing behind the sandbags. It's going to be creeping out to end the round. Great triple spray down. There's nothing they could do. Flashed and killed all at the same time.
Imagine having 3 Molotovs and throwing 3 Molotovs onto the bomb site and not throwing a Molotov behind sandbags.
True. Yeah. Need to check that out every once in a while.
I mean, we've seen a few rounds so far this tournament where players were just sitting back there. They would get HE'd, you know. We'd even see Molotovs then get smoked out. But to not throw a Molotov back there, that's maybe Snappy with the hero play.
Yeah, the bomb kind of falling. Not that I think necessarily they'd run away anyway, but just always funny when that bomb just kind of goes the way you don't want. Okay,
change of pace here. Or at least it looked like it initially with that open smoke, that early aggressive smoke. Nice little HE. Not quite going to catch anybody, but I like the thought.
Yeah, it's really hard to rush that A ramp when they have the nade protocols down from the CT side, but they've at least got close early on here, so maybe they could do something. Oh, wow. That is a round-winning move.
Man on a mission.
And he doesn't... This is the only part that's difficult about doing this is stopping at one point, right? You should be there to flank them as they're executing, so we'll see. Snappy with a kill. He's going to get run down. Oh, now it's awkward, though. Can they stay alive here? Diha comes up behind with a triple kill, one of them with a USP, so he's done his job absolutely perfectly. He'll win the fight at the end, make it a quad, and that's ENCE 5-0 in their favor. That is an amazing flank. He was, I mean, the problem is sometimes when they do that, they get so excited that they kind of end up going before the attack happens. And if you just get traded immediately, it's 1-for-1. It doesn't work out nearly as well, but this is incredible timing.
Ooh, Yeah, this is beautiful. And I mean, that's just from him. They heard the ramp. They heard the rush on A ramp, and immediately snap decision was to push B halls and get the info. It was a gamble on the side of ENCE, but MOUZ didn't have any flankers out. Nobody to catch that. And so that's about as good as it gets, as it ever gets for that B flank. Usually they're watching for it. But Diha just gets to rain on MOUZ's parade. MOUZ Sports, though, that was just a round of eco because now they're fully bought up, and Frozen winning a duel straight up, mano a mano. Dexter getting a little bit more info as well.
Some shots rain out. Hades gonna dodge the wallbang though. Just to reiterate, this is MOUZ map pick.
Yes.
They picked Vertigo, so you're kind of expecting to see something cool out of them here. So far, winning the fight against Snappy is a good sign in this round, but
You'd hope. Especially because, I mean, these have been close rounds. I mean, a lot of 1v1s and 2v2s, so
yeah,
money isn't terrific for ENCE. By no means think that MOUZ Sports have lost complete control of the situation, although Spinks will find a headshot on Frozen eventually. It's a 4-on-4.
Yeah,
this is a chance for MOUZ Sports to break ENCE's economy.
Oh, how does he win the fight with the MP9? He's alone as well. He's bought time. That kill is huge. He nearly gets a core. Dia's out of control in this map. That's actually so impressive. If he would have died, now they're all here, and now they can start to defend. Hades with a big double. It's another close one. 1 versus 2 against Robs. And he's got 30 seconds. He's kind of expecting maybe that someone's going to be moving forward. He's not got any nades currently, but might be one on the ground that he could pick up. That's just the bomb. Sneaking into the kill. Sees an opening, but Spinks will take him down. It's another win for ENCE. 6-0 in their favor. And I've got to say, if not for Diha's kill with that MP9, he gets wiped out, and they get the bomb plant before anyone else shows up. But that was so well done.
Before anybody can even lend a helping hand, it's over. Man, I love watching Robs' perspective in particular because he has just such snappy aim, and you can tell his pre-fire angles are just so dialed in.
Yeah.
Every time. The only reason he loses that duel is because of the right eye peek advantage at that point. Just not able to see as much of the model as his opponent is able to see of him.
Yeah.
But his aim, man, is just so crisp. Watching him like take over ramp room on Nuke is just a pleasure. For example. But, you know, here in that sort of situation, what would have been more satisfying for the MOUZ fans out there would have been him hitting a headshot and getting them in this round, because that was a chance to break ENCE's economy. Still, 2 players surviving for ENCE, so it still means that somebody's forcing up. There's still a chance for MOUZ Sports to fight back. It's not all Ogre just yet. Man, Frozen and Diha just going ham right now with the ADR, though.
I mean, they're getting something done here, but the fact that it's 6-0 is a little bit of a concern to MOUZ Sports, without a doubt. Like you mentioned, they keep doing enormous damage to the ENCE economy, so in spite of 6-0, yeah, they don't have that much cash in the bank. But if they can just keep rolling it forward, eventually they'll get a clean round and it's going to be fine. Spinks with a double there in the middle, good setup. Not bad at all. We actually saw Vitality when they were playing on Vertigo earlier today. They ran the same kind of double setup towards middle like that with Kyojin, I believe. So, yeah, definitely worth looking out for. 3-5 now in this round, and this is, I mean, this is such a dominant first half for ENCE so far. Even if, like you said, it's been a lot of close calls, it's still, they're winning every one of them.
And now we actually get a bit of a slow down of the pace from MOUZ Sports. Well, they've lost 2 duels already, so that's definitely going to put a halt to things. But with 50 seconds left on the clock, they have to be wondering, how is it that they're going to open things up here? They need a can opener.
Yeah, something to crack open the bomb side with. Pyjamas expecting, hoping for a quick little peek from someone, but he's not getting it. Snappy, good stuff there. Acorn Pyjamas will try to answer back. Going for the bomb plant, faking it for a minute. Acorn, though, he's getting wrapped on. He was going to die either way. With no bomb plant happening, it's 7-0 in favor of ENCE. So impressive.
Yeah, this is running away in favor of ENCE right now. This time around, you had enough players survive on the side of ENCE where they'll be able to drop, they'll be able to start building a little bit of money, a little bit of bank, and so MOUZ Sports are losing that opportunity to just smash ENCE and get there and really, you know, put them on the back foot economically. So really frustrating here, and this is, yeah, a little bit of presence in mid from MOUZ Sports. Feels like it's the first time this half that they've gone ahead and shown it, and that gets read like a book. ENCE had 2 players mid, so very frustrating turn of events for MOUZ Sports. Nice spray from Dexter, though. Does a lot of damage to Dodo. Doesn't find a kill, but still. That'll put a little bit of a hitch in things here for ENCE. But again, no presence in mid. just watching for the push super passively as Rops, always trying to keep an eye on those flanks as he. And then ENCE are just content to kind of sit and wait on their side of things. I feel like Diha, Diha was kind of thinking about it for a second if he wanted to go for a push or not. You know, he was kind of just toying with the idea.
But Snap,
yeah, he's getting closer.
He wants to do it, but he really oh, quick peek. Wow, the flashbang is so good. But that actually reveals almost everything, because on the other side of the map, Snappy's already looking at that A ramp, but there's no more smokes or anything, so he's got a pretty good idea of what's happening down here. Wants to move forward. Frozen has got a bit of a read on this. Could be a good angle for him, but Snappy, he sees the backpack's going to be taking down Frozen and nearly Pyjamas as well. So 3 versus 3, but this is being telegraphed as it comes in. They already know. Dodo's getting some backup in the middle, though. Robs is catching Hades. So the backup has been cancelled now. It's just Dodo on his own. He's going to go down to Pyjamas. This should be the first round for MOUZ, and maybe that can build something behind it. Again, the cache is pretty broken on ENCE side, so not impossible that they could actually go far here. That is such a catch for Robs. Silently sneaking around. Spinks, though, lightning fast. Should not be able to get close here.
You should not be getting that kill. Holy smokes, that was fast. Sick play from Spinks.
Yeah, sneaking around here, but bomb is already far enough ticked. More damage would still be very annoying for MOUZ if they ended up losing more players and more AKs. Could be Dexter that's up next. Spinks, yep, he's got him locked in, but no, it goes the other way. All right, MOUZ are finally showing up on Vertigo. Been a minute.
Feels like it. Feels like it's been the uphill struggle. But MOUZ, I mean, Rops, okay. We really need those backpacks off those models. That's so frustrating that they can see the back, because you can see him shooting at the backpack. The only problem is you shoot at the backpack, you don't do damage.
Yeah, so you just don't shoot at the backpack.
So don't shoot at the backpacks, yeah.
Just stop doing it.
Why just show the backpacks? Just cut the backpacks off.
Put 'em
what
in,
are they
put 'em
really
in
carrying?
spandex.
They're like hipster purses or something. Do they have their wallets in them? Like, what's going on here? Why are we bothering with that?
Listen, you need someone to carry the C4 in, don't you?
You put your wallet in your front pocket.
That's how it's done.
Oh, Diha.
Put your C4 in your front pocket.
Oh,
yeah.
No, does the AK fall off the side? But another successful flank.
Shocking start to this round. I mean, this is the real build round for MOUZ. This is where if they could get anything done, then it's now, right? They've almost broken the economy on ENCE side. If they win this one, it's probably golden. They could get up to 7-3, 7-4 maybe, even if they're really lucky with it. So this is their moment to get back into the first half at all. And if they don't, I mean, maybe they could get wiped out on this map. Nice nade on top of Hades. That's going to do some damage. And a good shot there from Acor. He's ready for more to take down Snappy as well. Flashed for that one. But still, those are some very important kills.
Yes, I was about to say. I mean, finally he decides to show up with that AWP. Gets a couple of kills and barely misses out on that other one. Now Frozen taking the fight straight up. Can't criticize Frozen. He has definitely been fighting hard for MOUZ Sports in all of these rounds. But with 35 seconds left on the clock, it's time for MOUZ Sports to start accelerating onto the bomb site. All 3 players here for ENCE. And Dodo once again taking the fight to MOUZ. Straight into the trap they go.
Yeah, this was just, it took so long. They were slowed down and they did not make the call to fall back, which is very tricky on this map, but still, yeah, they were just walking into a 3-man setup. And not even that 3-man setup was pushed all the way out to the A ramp behind the smokes. So once the smokes faded, they had 1 player left on the ramp on the MOUZ side, and he just got completely overwhelmed. 8-1, yeah.
Okay, let's see, this was, oh wow.
Great.
He's able to spot that, that's wild. In the meantime, Acor, yeah, that's just an angle that he's ready for. Now we got Diha again putting the pressure. He's starting to feel it. Good read of the situation here for MOUZ Sports that their economy is in shambles.
I mean, and he's playing with this MP9 all the time. Even when he can afford better, he just doesn't care. I think even when they have rifles, he doesn't care. I think so far in this first half, Diha's the MVP for sure. He is actually playing such a good game. Now he's going to get traded in this one. MOUZ trying to keep up the pressure even with limited weapons. They know that they're not that far away from breaking ENCE, so they want to keep trying.
Oh, well, that's quite a bit of damage dealt. But, I mean, I suppose right now, if MOUZ Sports are starting to identify the fact that Diha's playing aggressive, if they're going to be pushing mid, pushing B halls, etc., I mean, MOUZ Sports could be making the adjustments necessary to catch him like that. So we'll see if Diha is going to keep pushing aggro or if he's going to start making adjustments. Snappy, though, gets his head snapped back. Dexter with a beautiful headshot in the dig. That catches him out completely.
Not an angle you necessarily always check when you're coming back from to the A ramp. That's a good job. Hades, don't burn to your own Molotov. That's not worth it. Wall bangs are not doing anything to him this time.
They can't wait that smoke out, though. 30 seconds on the clock.
It's going to be really tight if they do. I agree. That would be a big risk. Hades and Spinks going to be falling even further back. This is a position that you can kind of use to look over the smokes with, but there aren't going to be any smokes. It's going to be a flash, and they're going to go, yeah. So he's out of the open. He might have expected for some kind of a wall. Oh, dear, they lined up Spinks with a big double. And now it's a 2-1-2. Still got 12 seconds. They're going to go for the bomb plant here. Is anyone going to be able to stop them? Spinks is kind of just holding that one side. Robs, though, he's going to be on his own. Spinks will find the third kill of the round for himself, and he's going to clutch the round with a quad kill. That's absolutely brilliant. What a player.
Just monster round after monster round. Spinks was the player for ENCE on Mirage. Despite the fact that it went against them, that was their map pick, he was still the one showing up and finding multiple kills, multiple big rounds. Okay, I see Dexter with the jiggle peek. That's what gave it away. Nicely done. But Spinks, yeah, it's just ready for him, and he knew exactly where Rops was because Rops had a footstep earlier, and so he already had the info on the second player, knew to predict Rops in the hall, and now we are going to get a second timeout called by MOUZ Sports. Okay, then. Feels like they're finally willing to start tapping out here. I mean, it is T-side Vertigo after all, and it's not like they're into double digits just yet, but they are starting to run out of room to maneuver with here, MOUZ Sports. As the drone shows us the Diha stats.
He's really been a crazy player in this game so far. And I think he was pretty good in the first map even, but yeah, this time it's swinging the way of ENCE. He's been doing almost everything that they've been throwing at him right now. He's been able to handle. He's pushed aggressively. He's gone for flanks when they've been over the A ramp.
He's got a sword.
Yeah,
dude's winning.
Get the job done. This time, no MP9 on him. Nade will not do really any damage. Yeah, it's just gonna be
caught the lip.
Could have worked.
Yeah, that would have been sick. Instead, it just bounces into oblivion, does nothing, and now Dodo creating a little bit of room over here towards yellow. Not quite seeing anybody just yet. But that's some information play. That's some information gain from MOUZ Sports. They know that there's at least two players right now who are playing for info for ENCE. With that molly into that corner, it makes you think that they're trying to watch for it. And here's the follow-up molly.
Bit frustrating.
Oh, so tiresome, right? If you just keep getting mollied and HE'd over here. But that is the life, of the A-ramp player.
Smoke being set up to try and make a play around. Yep, there's a big gap there. A-Core's on the other side. Could have gone down. Looked like there was plenty of time for Hades to do something there, but a little bit jumpy. He misses the shot. Now, under 50 seconds on the clock, and there's a nice shot from Pyjamas. They've been trying that a couple of times, and Spinks is going to fall victim to it for the first time.
Yeah, talk about lucky for Diha. How many times does he get to push there, and then he's not the one who dies when when MOUZ Sports adjust?
Yeah. Maybe he sent him out there for that reason.
Exactly.
Oh.
He realized that they were onto him.
That is a great shot for Pyjamas, taking down Diha, opening up the B bomb site. Snappy, he wants to bring it back, and he would have had to come up with a superhuman performance there to win that fight. They were pretty much all there, except for Frozen. So, nice job. MOUZ going to be able to win a second round. It's kind of late in the first half, but
still maybe doable. I mean, if they chain the remaining rounds of this half together, they can still finish this with a respectable 9-6. Wouldn't be the end of days if that were the case. Hades going to get the punish on Rops. Rops out there hunting, continuing to try to find those flank kills. Only 5 kills on the board for Rops right now. He's having a very quiet half. See if he can get a bit more involved here in the remaining rounds. I mean, if you can take a couple of these guns off of ENCE, they don't have a whole lot of money in the bank, and so it's very valuable for them to hold on to these M4s. One of them is down. Now it's all on Hades with the AWP. He knows that they're here.
Yeah. Grenaded forward. That's a pretty good shot, but there is another player there. A-Core, can he catch him in the last possible set? Oh!
Get out of here, A-Core.
He just misses. That looked like, again, a shot that should really never be missed.
Yeah, it feels like that's one that's you just got to hit. And that costs them an AWP because Hades doesn't miss. What is this? That's a little frustrating there for Acor. I'm sure that's a little frustrating for MOUZ Sports as a whole because that turned into a very expensive hunt. It's not like they're rolling in piles of cash either.
And that AWP could continue to do more damage into the next round even. So it's frustrating that you didn't get the kill on him, but the fact is, if Hades brings this into the upcoming round and they get a couple of kills with it, it's going to feel so much worse.
How does Snappy hold his mouse? That was weird. Does he have like a Hiko kind of way of holding it? Hiko, like he just does fingertips and it looks like he's barely holding onto his mouse at all.
I mean, there are some players that just have the most uncomfortable ways of doing that.
Yeah.
That just are hard to understand, but I guess once you get used to something, you don't probably even think about it, right?
Yeah. Oh, there we go. I see Swag's way of holding onto a mouse, and I just think carpal tunnel every time.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, how are your fingers twisting that way?
Spinks is here with an M4, and just a Deagle to front load that one with. They're going to win the fight against Robs. Oh, man. Again, the AWP here from the previous round should have been gone. They wouldn't have had enough to rebuy it. Sometimes those kind of slight misses actually turn into complete disasters.
Yes, indeed. And once again, Rob's kind of caught sleeping at the wheel here. He needs to step up on an individual level for his team. All 4 players gathered up for MOUZ Sports. No subtlety here. It's going to be a B hit, and it's on Dodo and Diha to hold.
Flash coming out. Dodo, can he do anything behind it? He's really blind in here. At least his feet are not on fire at the same time. Pyjamas with another good opening, spraying through the smoke. Not really connecting. They did steal an AK, but they can't really recover it at the moment. And that grenade, I think that chased down Diha. Frozen with a second kill. He is doing all the work right now at the B bomb site. 3 versus 4. The bomb is planted. I don't think this is a very winnable round for ENCE in spite of started the early kill against Robs, which looked good. They're going to have to surrender this one if they want to keep the guns alive. And they desperately need to.
Without a doubt. They need every little advantage that they can get here and to just fight back. But again, they're in the lead, and I think they should consider this a 1-half no matter what happens next. If MOUZ Sports were even able to get it 9-6, I feel like that's still all right for ENCE to work with going into the second half. So yeah, ENCE just need to kind of breathe right now and play and not really worry too much about how this is going.
This feels like one of those weird sort of psychological things where if this finishes 9-6, you're right, that is a pretty good scoreline for ENCE, but it probably won't feel that way.
Sure. You
probably feel like, damn, this should have been 11-4 or maybe better. We really were completely wrecking them, but so yeah, it's kind of hard sometimes. Those scorelines don't always feel the same way depending on how you get there.
Do you think it's a complacency issue here?
I'm not sure. I think because earlier, even all the rounds that they changed together, right? So many of them were 2v2s and 1v1s, right? So I just feel like eventually you have to assume it would have gone MOUZ's way one way or another. They would find a way to convert some of these rounds, and I think now that they finally are, ENCE are feeling maybe just a little bit of a loss of momentum, really. So 4 versus 5 here as they got the kill on D-Hub. If MOUZ can win this round, I mean, then they can start to build something to get back in the game. Although ENCE did have a little bit up in the bank this time, which is interesting. Nice flick from Hades. The return of that dreaded AWP from earlier. It's back.
Sick shot. You've got to hit that one or you're dead.
Sends him to the underworld.
Indeed, drags him back down into his domain. And, oh, well, he just continues to gather bodies for his kingdom. Beautiful work. Man to manage. And, well, Frozen and Acor are just battered. They don't have a whole lot of health to work with here, so this bodes very well for ENCE indeed. They could get double digits.
Yeah, these two people should not be alive for much longer, really. P250 to find one. Yeah, just a bullet away. Same for Acor. This is a really tough first half all of a sudden, isn't it?
Yeah.
They've had the moment. I mean, they've had the opportunities to turn it around, to close out the ENCE economy.
Yeah, this is what I was worried about going into this series, where would MOUZ Sports have the mental fortitude to just close out the series, to maintain whatever it is they were able to generate on Mirage? And the answer is, at least right now, no.
Not so far.
Not so far. It was ENCE right out the gates at the beginning of the half, and it's been ENCE pretty much this entire half. So This is what I was thinking. Why I thought it was such a close map between, or close series between these two teams, because I feel like they both got firepower, crazy firepower, and yet it's the mental side of the game that they're both struggling on and that's why they're in the situation that they are right now. 0-2 in the group, both of them in an elimination match. It's the mental element.
Just not to add too much salt to it, but none of these 3 kills would have happened if they would have taken the AWP away earlier.
Yeah,
that's just how it plays out.
Yep, you let that save happen and ends up costing you big. Well, you got the man on in question there, Hades.
Son of Kronos and someone else.
Yeah, brother of Zeus.
I can't remember all of the lore, but
king of the underworld.
True.
Actual badass. Does it because somebody has to, Anders. You know, nobody else wants to go in the underworld. None of the other gods. They all want to frolic upstairs in the sunshine, you know, turn into cows and have their way with women. Hades, he's just doing the work that nobody else wants to do. Yeah. Looking after the dead.
And in this particular game, he's also recruiting more people to that space. So, you know, hardworking for sure.
Greek mythology is wild, guys. If you don't know it, go and check it out.
Yes. Frozen with a kill on Hades. That is a good start now. They need to follow it up. Is it going to be quick, or are they just going to stop at the ramp? It is hard to rush this A-bomb site, even though it's kind of a small map. It's just, there's a lot to cover. Snappy will take down Dexter. So it's right back into a 4-on-4. Nade. Doing a little bit to Dodo there. Dumas. He's been doing so much work to open up the B-bomb site, so maybe he could do it again. Rob's strangely absent from the game.
Yeah, completely absent. And again, that's that mental aspect right now. Maybe he's putting too much pressure on himself, because I mean he's constantly getting the attention of everybody in terms of, you know, how talented he is, how skillful he is. That can eat away at a player.
Yeah, free kill for Bimas. They had no idea. They were sure that flashbang was a sign that they were maybe just getting in there, but instead they were already on the bomb site. D-Hard trying to bring it back. 1 versus 3? I don't know. They don't actually have the money, so as much as it would be cool to actually get the highlight clip here, in terms of the overall round, you probably should fall back. He's going to get the headshot on Frozen. 2 more players to find, and Robs will take him down. Bit scary, but it'll be all right. 10-4. MOUZ hoping and praying to catch a 5th round here.
15 health on Rop's left-handers.
Yes.
That's the thing. I wonder if, because he must have known that one of them was lit. One of them was really low. And so I'm guessing he's just thinking, listen, if I find that guy, I turn this into a 1v2. And then he had the info. He knew what was going on. It's a bold move from D-Hop when you're feeling the game. And, well, you know, they could still have an 11-4 half here, ENCE.
Yeah. Definitely. 2 M4s, 1 AWP on Hades. And a couple of pistols. That's what they bring into it here.
Angle was already there for A-Core. That is a terrific grenade. Snappy ate that one.
Yeah, he did. He's been playing this position over and over again, and it's been working out so well for him. Gets the kill. Dia goes down, but Vimas is traded right away, and they try to push up aggressively out of that B-bomb site. 3 versus 3 now, and plenty of time for MOUZ to figure out how to use this.
Yeah, he's missed his timing window, though, Rob, so he has to know this. That a rotation will have happened already.
Yeah.
So I think right now he's just trying to sell this fake, trying to get as much info going as possible, and exactly to draw somebody out into the open. A-Core's there to pounce, and now Rops can be the thorn in their side again, because Hades, he's not sure if this is a B hit or not. The bomb isn't committed here either with 50 seconds. I mean, they have 58 seconds on the clock right now. They have plenty of time to work with.
Yeah, sneaking in. Oh, the timing is good for this one. He's going to catch him way out in the open. That's actually hard to deal with if you're a Hades. Snappy, 1 versus 3. Not quite sure how many people are left. The bomb is still... it's making its way back. It would have been cool if he could have caught it, but now he's in trouble. A-Core walking around the corner. He'll finish it off 10-5 in the first half in favor of ENCE. I think that's a pretty convincing lead to go into the second half with. But MOUZ, I mean, in some ways, they could have had... This could have been like 12-3, 13-2 even for ENCE. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah. Absolutely possible. Now there's a chance, a time here for MOUZ Sports and the coach to get involved. You can see, got a nice color-coded notebook. Make sure that you don't confuse that one in the break room. Yeah, have you seen the black and red notebook? Yes, that is the MOUZ Sports notebook. Don't
hold on to that.
Around. Don't be leaving that line around.
Maybe put like a lock on it or something, like a little one.
I mean, the thing is, they're a little bit behind on this. I don't see any printed pages next to Snappy the way that I've seen for other teams with these coaches. So
True.
got to get the analysts involved here on the mouse sport side of things. Unless Dexter, wow. Let's get into it, Anders. This is it.
Yes.
16th round, 10-5. Rop's taking point, and it's his time to shine.
I feel like he's so confident again sticking around, but he's really getting beat up a lot on this map. But the fact that he's not falling back from this angle, he's kind of like, well, I know I can do this, but something's not working quite on this one for him. Pyjamas will get a kill. Frozen trying to hold the bomb site as well, but he goes down to D-Hop. Nice backup from Dexter showing up just at the right time. And Hades and Spinks, 2 versus 3. Nice. Ooh. Nice.
Ooh, that is clean.
Yeah, listen, the coaches can't say nice anymore. We can.
We can, you're
Nice.
right. Yeah. That was sick. All right. It's just how quick these players are. Because he doesn't have the outline. He just sees something and reacts. It's so sick. And then big swing, all 3 of them together. I like that. Peek for info. Unfortunately, nobody is here, but now Hades is going to get to hot-footed over here towards the B site. Rotation has already begun, though. Pyjamas is going to be in position to deal with this. He's got his teammates right behind him. And now it's a question of whether or not Hades can pull off one of the sickest 1v3s of his career.
Yeah, this would be it, wouldn't it? A lot of targets. Yeah, Pyjamas will take him down. That's why it would be sick, though, if he could have made it. But not this time. So MOUZ, good start to the second half for them.
Okay,
they
then.
desperately needed it.
Do you think they have the mental fortitude to get it done?
Oh, without a doubt, yeah.
All
I think they
right.
could lock this down in a very, very similar fashion. And on the other side of it, ENCE, if they lose their first rifle round, it could just as well be that the sort of expectation that you could finish this map quickly suddenly crawls back on you, and now you start to feel like, damn, we lost the momentum now. So yeah, I won't rule MOUZ Sports out at all here. I love the Tech-9s, though. Thank you, ENCE, for that. 4 of them in play. They just see more and more time now. They're bringing it back slowly. I'm a big fan.
A lot of the run and gun.
Yeah, it's just...
Maybe because the deal got nerfed, but I think it's also just, it plays into the style here that you have with these 4 spies. Where it's just explosive, it's quick, and that's what the Tech-9's all about.
Important kill for Robs there. And A-Core, all right, a little bit of a hiccup in the plan, but he did get the kill. And Dexter will close out the round. So the MP9s get to see a bit of action there. Looked actually like that could have been a scary round. But they're laughing, they're having a good time. And it's going to be a round of Eco now coming in for ENCE.
Yep, this is it. The potential for the comeback is here, Anders. They can do this still. MOUZ Sports, I mean, it was a bit of a brutal beating that they were taking in the first half of this map, but they are still up 1-0 in this best of 3 on maps. And now is their golden opportunity. Now is their chance to just close it up and send ENCE home packing. Not even just to Finland. Everywhere. International team.
Yeah, scatter them all over the world almost. That was really awkward. I think he wanted to shoot him, but he wasn't sure how much damage he would do for the grading there, and it was just really weird. Dodo and Snappy, though, are both low on health, but still, that looked like it should have probably been a kill for Dexter. I don't know what just happened. 10-7. The fact that they lost Dexter should not be a big problem. Just take a deep breath here, MOUZ, and hold the bomb sites and don't worry about anything else. A-Core's pushed out. He's just got a USP in hand. Oh, that's very awkward. He's going to go down. I mean, you understand why he wants to try and just hold on and get that AWP ASAP, but now they've lost 2 players, and it's just going to get weirder from here on out. They do have an HE on Robs and a couple of Molotovs, and those are nades that on any given round could do a lot, but in a round where they don't have anything to counter it with on the end side could really be devastating. If they save them right, wait for a bomb plant, put the Molotov down on top of it, or the HE, that could absolutely kill them here. We'll see. They're trying to get a bit close. Frozen. Yeah, he's thinking about it too.
There it is.
There's the deep Molotov on top of Spinks, and he has to come off. That's the problem, though.
30 seconds.
And there's going to be more nades raining in. The nades could actually just save this one. HE, follow up there. Oh, it almost threw it off the map, but yep, they're going to be slowed down even further. And now the pressure is on ENCE. It's finally going to be done with the fire on the bomb site, but here come the rifles instead. Pyjamas and Robs, and yep, they just get closed out here. That's so well played from MOUZ. The fact that they saved the nades and used them, chained them together like that, all of the pressure was on ENCE for that one.
They get a round of applause for that one. That is some textbook stuff. Thing of beauty. using the grenades, not fluffing it, taking the time to communicate to make sure you guys know what's going on, and then facing together as well so that you have the fire superiority with the SMGs and the rifles. That is as good as it gets for MOUZ Sports, and that bodes well for them going forward in this half. If they can play out situations like that where they're still at a disadvantage in terms of bodies, that is uplifting. If you're a MOUZ Sports fan, a nice leg shot coming in from Snappy, or from Acor onto Snappy, drops them down to 13.
Those are the kind of Acor flicks that we like. Now, if you could also just hit the easy shots where people walk right in front of him, be sick.
You know, it is one of my points of criticism. It's great to have an Opera and all, but it's almost the opposite you want. You want the Opera who's just going to give you a kill every round, hit the easy shots. And then if he gets a flashy one, that's cool. Yeah. But if you can count on him to get at least one kill a round, I mean, then you're just cooking with gas.
I mean, you're not wrong. Pyjamas will get a kill, but they lose Dexter in the meantime. Frozen getting heated up by the Molotov. Now he's kind of forced here. He's all in on this position, and he's going to get flashed forward. That's a cool move. What? How did he get the other kill?
How did that happen?
I need a replay. Acor gets Snappy. What just happened?
They lined up?
They might didn't even notice that. They must have.
Acor had a cheeky grin on.
But I don't understand. It looked like he was shooting down the ramp.
Yeah, if we could
Am I crazy?
If we could stop turning off the X-ray. I know that we want to do that every now and again, but it can make situations like that more confusing because we're so used to seeing the X-ray that when it gets turned off randomly.
Oh, they did. Yeah, he's just right behind him.
But that's apparent to us if we have the X-ray on, right? Whereas here we're guessing because it's unclear.
Man, that was because he had no way to escape. So instead of just waiting for it, calls in a teammate, says, "Can you flash me in so that I'm not just stuck here and trapped in the corner?"
Being proactive, that's sick.
Yeah, D-Hop. He was playing the opposite side of this when he was on the CT side, right? He was defending the B-bomb side. Is it? No, there's Robs finding out. Oh, that could have got so awkward.
Yeah, but that's so unfortunate with how that works out because now they know that Robs is there. So Robs doesn't get the kill, his teammate gets the kill, but with Robs getting an assist,
true.
That's information gained for ENCE.
Oh, but look at Robs. He's out looking for them. He wants revenge. Had a terrible first half, Robs, in a bunch of different ways, but now he's trying to make up for it, sneaking in a couple of kills here against the Pistols, and it's tied up 10-10. MOUZ right back in the game, and they have a decent economy. Better than ENCE had at this point in time.
Better than ENCE, yeah. They still have a little bit of margin. But we're going to get that timeout called here by ENCE, and this is it. So this is the chance now for ENCE to kind of put a halt to it because they have full nades, they have everything that they need. Whereas on the MOUZ Sports side of things, you know, there's coach is looking pretty happy, players are looking good. There was a little half grin on Acor's face. You know, it seems like they're starting to feel like they've got things under control here on Vertigo. Whereas on ENCE's side,
Frozen's got to be in the top 10 for hairstyles at this major.
It's pretty impressive.
Top 5 maybe even.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
You know who he reminds me of? You know who else had hair like that? Sponge.
Sponge?
Yeah, you remember?
Yeah.
You know, once upon a time? Yeah, that hair was just going all over the place. It was like tentacle porn.
Remember when I had hair? That was cool. It's a good time right now for MOUZ. I mean, again, this is their map pick, but they've been struggling tremendously on the second map to try and do anything. So I feel like every round they win from here on out, the momentum will start to build. Robs, even when he wasn't doing well, he kept challenging. He kept sort of believing, no, I'm so good, I'll win the fight. Okay, not this time. I'm gonna win the next one. Oh, not this one. But now, ooh, a cone flip. Did you spoil it, Sam?
I did.
Forget about Robs. The cones are really important here. But I've got to say, now that it's working, and I think that, you know, having that kind of trust in yourself if you're a player of Rob's caliber, it actually does make sense. It looks a little bit silly when you're sort of challenging over and over again and not winning the fights, but now that he is, it's different. Frozen will take down Dodo. This is a rifle round for ENCE, and if from their point of view, if they wanted to cancel out this MOUZ momentum, that's only just getting started, remember, now is the round to do it in. It's not looking good here in a 3-on-5, but they need to.
Slowing the pace down here, ENCE now just hoping that somebody's going to get impatient and try and make a play for information. But MOUZ Sports, they don't really need to just force anything here. 45 seconds with a 2-man advantage. They can sit and hold angles. This is crazy. Frozen out in the open, getting caught. Nice shot by Acor, though. Needed to hit that one. Snappy looking for a flank. He's going to get rebuffed. And now it's down to Hades and Spinks. Last two alive for ENCE.
Yeah, Hades.
Oh, so unfortunate.
Wow, did he just step up on the cone or whatever it was out there that just displaced him a bit?
When cones go wrong.
Yeah. Gotta be careful. Don't step on the cones. Flip them. That's the way to do it. The giant cones you can't even flip, unfortunately.
No, they just stay there, don't they? They defy physics. You would think a plastic cone, no matter how big it is, you should be able to flip it.
Listen, I'm requesting that change from Valve's point of view.
Valve.
Leave the coaches alone and then get the big cones flippable. That's the update that I want.
You know how Valve will make that change? Is if the coaches start interacting with the cones in some way.
Yeah, true.
And then all of a sudden they're like, absolutely not. We need those cones to be flipping.
Find a way to manipulate them. It's
Or they're just gonna make it so that all the cones can't flip.
What if they just delete them? Oh no. 11 to 10. MOUZ are in the lead now. Finally, after a long break on this map, they're back in the action. Limited cash on the side of ENCE. This must feel fairly suffocating because, again, like we talked about, when you're that far ahead, 10 to 5 first half in favor of ENCE, you feel like you should be doing something more. You feel like you're almost at the verge of winning the map. Now, all of that is gone, and they need somebody to power them back up again. Snappy was doing some great yelling at the beginning of the map. Saw him really getting the team hyped up. They need some more of that stuff. Nade comes out, do some decent damage, actually. But the Tech9s are kind of close to the bomb side, and they have that AK on Spinks, and he's been a great player in this best of 3 so far, so let's see what he could get. Oh, he's going to be down. Dexter will just find him. Cancel out the AK. Dihar is still here as well, and he's the only one that's outplaying Spinks at the moment on the team. Dodo will fall, Snappy will fall. It's a good defense right now. MOUZ about to be 2 rounds ahead, and their economy is looking so good at the moment. Yeah. This is soul-crushing for ENCE.
It's much better, and it's proactive for MOUZ Sports. They're out there hunting kills. It's a clear shift in confidence. It's not the hesitant MOUZ Sports that we were seeing in the first half, where they were looking reserved and they weren't quite going for the throat. Here, on the CT side, it feels like they are just in their element. They want to take duels, and they're playing proactively on that A site, trying to set up plays to make sure that ENCE aren't comfortable with their execution. You can see Snappy starting to feel a bit of the heat here, a bit of the pressure. In-game leader for ENCE, and a lot of this is riding on his shoulders. And I'm assuming right now is a tack timeout. I'm assuming this was a tack timeout getting called. Yeah.
Yeah, just a chance to weigh in a bit on what's happening. They need it badly on the side of ENCE. They're not having quite the same problems. It's sort of a little bit interesting, right? Because the trouble for MOUZ when they were in the first half was that Snappy was so proactive on the A ramp, and he kept sneaking in kills left and right. And it was only very late in the game that they decided to put more focus on B, and that worked out really well for MOUZ. Pyjamas and Frozen were really good at that B bomb side to open it up and win the fights. So we'll see if ENCE, they've had the A ramp all to themselves if they've wanted it. It's not like MOUZ have been playing very forward. So maybe they can, keep trying to do something, or maybe they should test out that B bomb side or middle themselves if this doesn't work out in their favor. Very, very far back on the map so far. Dexter on this one side. He's got some backup in here. A-Cores with the AWP, so good 1-2 punch in the middle.
It's so quiet in mid.
Yeah, always.
Yeah, it's just that standoff. Nobody dares move. You're just kind of watching on the T side to make sure that they aren't flanking you. Hey, well, looks like we will have a push coming through here from Dexter. He's making that push into mid, getting that info. He's going to get spotted. He gets dinged, and now he's at risk.
Yeah, he jumps back. I was going to say, it's almost worth it to stay there because then they have to worry about the flank. Of course, they could come get him with a minute, but still, we'll see. They're gravitating towards the ramp.
That's why you hang back and watch that flank. Otherwise, Dexter could be pushing into spawn behind you, and then you'd be in all sorts of trouble. Now with 50 seconds on the clock, ENCE moving their way up towards that A ramp once again. It's going to be an A hit.
Yeah, but they only have one smoke, so they can't stop any kind of a grenade. Look at how many nades are left on MOUZ. That smoke is just gone. They can Molotov this forever. They can win the round with Molotovs. They don't actually have to do anything. There's one of them. Counter Molotov comes out. I don't think they realize right now, ENCE, that they need to move. More Molotovs coming in, but don't worry, there's still another 2 left and a lot of HEs. They try and push forward. That is a good idea because the grenades will never stop raining down on this A bomb side. Frozen with the kill. The spray is in. Almost has it. Nade right on top. Spinks tries to move out of it. But yeah, they're just getting grenaded forever here. Hades, 7 seconds left. No scope is cool, but it's not going to help them. It's 13 rounds from MOUZ Sports. Oh, man. If they had more smokes on the T side, they could have just put a smoke down on the side, and they could have probably got the bomb down, but that caught fire forever and ever. That is actually incredibly cool from the side of MOUZ.
Yeah, they're staying alive in this one on MOUZ Sports' side, and that's what happens when on the T side you're limited in your economy. You can't really force the grenades out of the CT side the same way that you can if you have grenades of your own. Usually you have to spend nades to force nades. And so MOUZ Sports, if you're not forcing them to throw the grenades, they are just sitting there. Also kind of an element of how MOUZ played that round with the mid positioning and everything. So it just works out perfectly that MOUZ Sports are just filthy rich when it comes to that push. And now Rops, yep, not going to hang around. He doesn't get greedy like Diha does.
And I mean, maybe that is the other side, though. The sort of alternative to playing aggressively on the A ramp is you don't use all the nades that you normally would for holding the ramp. You just wait for them for the bomb side. So it kind of goes hand in hand.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, Burns alive.
He passed that flash back to his teammate to set that peak up.
Yeah.
So never mind. Rops just going, you know, as bloodthirsty as his teammate after all.
Oh, no one's going to be expecting Dexter to be here because Rops basically went down in the same position. Good spray for Dexter. I've got to say that's pretty impressive. And they really want to punish him, but they can't. Dodo and Spinks, they're really trying. And there comes the flash setup that Rops himself was trying to do. So not bad. Spinks running around the middle of the map, but the bomb is quite far away from him. And there's not much he could do here. Acor will find him. It's 14-10. MOUZ, much revived. No rounds at all in the second half here for ENCE.
And
they've been shut down.
Slipping through their fingers now, Anders. This is it. We're here at the Major, and ENCE are staring down the barrel of elimination, being one of the first teams.
All in the second half here for ENCE.
And
they've been shut down.
Slipping through their fingers now, Anders. This is it. We're here at the Major, and ENCE are staring down the barrel of elimination, being one of the first teams to be eliminated from the Legends stage. Not expecting that on this arc that ENCE have been on. It feels like they are a team, a very capable team that was only getting stronger. It's not done yet. This is going to be a full buy, or close enough for ENCE after that round. But MOUZ Sports now with the man advantage. Acor going to hit that shot, absolutely had to do it, and now there's a man advantage for MOUZ Sports. Oh, what a shot from Acor. Okay.
That's why we love him, Semler. No, I just remember those moments. Nice triple from Acor. Yeah, this is brutal. They have to get the bomb, they probably can't, but they needed it because the round loss bonus is not enough. They're going to have 3,400 for the round loss bonus, and if you look at what they've got left in the bank right now, this is a huge issue. The bomb plant would have kept them competitive, but they're getting wiped out in the second half. Everyone is getting kills. Acor's up to 19, 22 on Pyjamas. Frozen is without a doubt the MVP of this series so far. 26 kills on him, and he was playing lights out on Mirage as well.
It's the mental collapse we're witnessing. But I mean, it was a similar collapse on the side of MOUZ Sports in the first half. Only once they got on that CT side and started actually moving and getting the game to start playing their way. Now we see what's possible. Both of these teams with a very similar outcome on their CT sides of Vertigo. And again, Acor aggressive into mid again. Oh no, this is... It's not to say, we're getting a replay of the last round. This is an actual replay.
They, well, yeah, they might want to stay away from Acor if they can. Don't repeat that. 10 to 15. Oh, everyone is flashed. This is so awkward. And Dexter, he's going to have his eyes back a bit quicker. Snappy will go down. It was Frozen to pick up that one. They tried to put the pressure on that A-ramp and just absolutely denied. 3 versus 5 now. And MOUZ should probably call back the aggression here. It's not worth it. Why give up? Well, they're going to get the kill here, but I'd say just hold the bomb sites now. You have basically won this match. All you need to do is not make a mistake. So some leadership here and then just try and call it back a bit. Acor looking down deep with that AWP. He's going to get the flink on Dihan. Spinks on his own. 1 versus 5. The comeback here for MOUZ is absolutely impressive. 10-5 first half in favor of ENCE, but it's MOUZ to take the second map. 16 to 10 as they knock ENCE out.
And that really is when Acor shines, is when things are starting to go their way on MOUZ Sports. He's starting to feel it, and he'll start taking those crazy kinds of duels and just popping off. And, well, congratulations. Yeah, they're just letting Spinks know. Just letting Spinks know who the winners are.
Yeah. Good times. I mean, that's very, very impressive for MOUZ. You've got to give them credit. Job well done, even though it took a minute there on that second map. Could have been real scary for them, but ENCE, yeah, they needed obviously to win Mirage. That's why they picked the map. Nuke, we never get to see it, but I mean, MOUZ Sports continuing to impress.
Well, they did have to fight. They did have me worried in that first half.
Yeah.
When ENCE were starting to just take away, you're just like, this is it. I predicted it going into it, where they're going to win each other's map pick, and we're going to go to a third map on Nuke. I don't feel like MOUZ have yet got that mental fortitude to just end hard series. And so it's still a situation where I think MOUZ are going to have a hell of a fight on their hands to stay alive in the Legend stage. But they win a must-win fight here. I think this was an even match. It could have gone either way. I think it was a real 50-50. It was going to be really hard to predict who was going to win this best of 3. And so congratulations to MOUZ Sports. But I think now it's only going to get harder. Obviously, it's only going to get harder because they're going to go up against teams with wins as well.
I mean, you see the weakness in the MOUZ lineup in the first half of this map, where both Robs and Acor weren't really doing that well. I mean, Acor's missing a bunch of shots. We talked about that as it was happening. And the good news for them was that Pyjamas and Frozen were still there to try and keep the ship, afloat. And luckily, while they were doing that, Robs and Acor did eventually wake up. But the later we go into this tournament, the less you're going to get to do that kind of stuff. There's not going to be a point in time where Robs and Acor can go missing. From here on out, they have to show up right at the start every single time, because otherwise they're going to get wiped out facing some of the teams in the future, without a doubt. So, yeah, I mean, I think they've got the core of it, though, with the firepower. I've got to say again, Frozen, unquestionably in my mind, the MVP of this particular match. He was so good, and the way that he's anchoring the bomb sites. I mean, bomb site on both these maps, it's tremendous on the CT side.
No, he did excellent work. He did a standout performance from him, without a doubt. And while I want to give a little bit of credit over to ENCE, obviously, Spinks was really fighting hard, trying to do what he could. Diha on this map as well really stood out. So, there's the firepower on the side of ENCE. And again, just to reiterate, it feels like both of these teams, it's much more a mental aspect than it is a firepower aspect, because they both have stars that can pop off. It's just when you can get there and when you have that confidence to get the job done. And I feel like on this map, or in this series today, a couple of those players were showing up, but as a team, ENCE were struggling, and they're the team that are going to be going home.
Yeah. Diha also had a really, really good first half, obviously. Was a super dynamic player to watch. So, yeah, I agree. ENCE have a cool lineup right now. Just, this is the major, and you can't really stack anything. Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. I mean, teams are going to have to go home, and we're in the elimination phase where you have teams progressing, but you also have teams, that's it. There's only room. It's just going to get fewer and fewer. That's kind of how tournaments work.
Yes, someone has to leave. Really, really exciting stuff. Yeah, just no breaks here in the second half, though. MOUZ Sports took over the whole thing.
Yeah, and we keep going, and I'm pretty sure the matchups will have been shown on the mainstream as well, so that'll be interesting to see.
Frozen definitely had to be the MVP. There's no doubt.
Was this on just this map?
Yeah, well, it says match, so I'm assuming both. But I mean,
assuming both as well.
Yeah.
Again, when we refuse to a series, it's a match. But sometimes people say match for a map.
Interchangeable.
Well, congratulations to Frozen. Good work on him. He was definitely a solid player for his team today.
Yeah, that means the day is done. Good job, everyone.
It is.
Yeah, exciting times. We'll see you tomorrow for even more Counter-Strike. Stay tuned.